Yo, actually, they can hear us now. So if you want to leak your tweet, you can leak your tweet, but no leakage of other things, okay?
Yeah, no
Yeah,
other
yeah, yeah,
leakages.
yeah, yeah, yeah. No other leakages. Hello, guys. Hello. Azur is in the chat. Holy, how's it going? Gray is here. Rudy is here, of course.
Fruity?
Yeah, of course, Fruity's here.
Hell yeah. Hello, Fruity.
Although apparently Fruity thought that we were just going to be streaming it in Discord and we weren't actually going to be streaming it on Twitch. So they were like, "Oh, we're going to jump into Discord and watch." No,
Nah.
no. We go on Twitch. We go on Twitch. Although I'm not sure if they're here still. But Fruity was here at one point. And of course Lynn is here. Hi, Lynn.
Hello.
How's it going? How's it going? Are you ready for Guild Wars 1? Do we get to say mandatory 10th hype still, or is that like not a thing?
Mandatory today's hype, you know?
Yeah, mandatory today hype. I'm actually excited.
We could do mandatory 12th hype, I guess. Now.
12th hype? Oh yeah, because that's the next time we'll be streaming this, huh?
Yeah.
Ooh, big. Alright, I need to make a character. We're starting with prophecies.
We are starting with prophecies, yeah.
Guys, Lynn was nice enough to set up like a whole itinerary for us. I don't think I'm allowed to leak it. Am I allowed to leak it?
No, not yet. It will get leaked at some point, and it will leak out slowly.
That could be taken so wrong and out of context, my friend.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. It's not coming out in bursts, you know? It's slow leakage.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. The playlist, you know, might at one point turn like incontinent or whatever.
I want to listen to the Guild Wars 1 music, actually, so we're turning off the playlist. Can you guys hear that? Real question. Never mind, it's literally just wind right now because we're on the opening screen. That feels nice. Prophecies. What character were you gonna do? You're doing Mesmer?
Yep.
Ooze out, I guess. Yes. Yes, Holy. Slow oozing. Sounds weird, but we're gonna go with it. I don't know what hair to pick. Why does this one have stripes on the hair? Have you noticed this one? Have you noticed this one? It has literal like race stripes. It's like a race car.
I'm not even in your stream chat. I need to.
Wow, you're not.
I'm writing the tweet.
Wow.
Okay. Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, that's race stripes. Look at it go.
Yeah, look, she looks like a race car. That feels interesting.
I love that blue hair. The blue hair is fucking cool.
The blue hair is nice. The blue hair is nice. How do I go? Oh. This one looks very surprised. That's nice. How come there are more face options here that are like good than in Guild Wars 2?
You probably you don't want me answering that question.
I think I do. I want your hottest takes today, Lynn.
My hottest takes.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I don't know. I actually think some of these faces are like very fucking silly though.
This one,
but like
very,
there's
surprised.
A few of them that have their mouth open, which is.
This one's mouth is just randomly open.
Yeah. Showing teeth, you know.
Yeah, because you know you usually just this is like the Guild Wars 1 equivalent of a mouth breather. You know what I mean? It's a thing. It's a thing. Tifa? Yes. I actually don't know what face to pick. I think we're gonna pick this one. I keep coming back to it, so why not? The blue hair looks better with the tan. Alright. Okay, so in Guild Wars 2, you end up replacing gear rather quickly. Is it the same here? Like, does it matter if I pick colors?
The colors are irrelevant. Just, you know, you're gonna be... We're probably gonna be keeping the armor till we're on Ascalon, but it's also dirt cheap to color your armor, so...
You mean my boobies are gonna be hanging out for a while? Like,
Is that a problem?
I mean, when I'm off fighting like Char and stuff like that, I don't want just like, there's like no support with this, man. Okay.
You're asking a man, you know,
Okay. Okay.
who
Sorry.
coincidentally does have boobs, you know, but
Dark blue? Oh, you want dark blue hair, Molly? I don't know if I have dark. I do have dark blue. There we go. Or do you?
yeah, it would be awesome if you could match it with your character now.
Ooh, actually, can I? Is there a dark blue? There isn't a dark blue color though. I wonder if I can. There we go. Now we're talking. Sure. Yeah. I mean,
Also,
I don't know if I have a light.
Did you adjust your skin color or?
The blue looks better with the tan. I like tried the white. Like I am pale as fuck personally, but it looks weird. I think the tan looks the best with the blue hair. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah, I think this one just looks the best.
Can't get a tan IRL, get a tan in the game.
it's I have to live vicariously through the game, okay, in order to get tan. Because if I go outside IRL, well, when I go outside IRL, I just turn into a tomato because I burn. So that's a thing.
Yeah, tomato not an option in Guild Wars 1.
Although it would be pretty funny. It'd be pretty funny if it was. Sunburn complexion. You're red. Okay. We're at character name. Are we watching the thing now?
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you sure?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, guys. So
go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
No. You go ahead.
I was gonna say enjoy Lynn's scripted voice, I guess.
Ooh, scripted voice. Guys, the other day, Lynn was watching one of my review videos and he was like, quietly scripted voice. It sounds a lot slower than the real voice. And I was like, what is that supposed to mean? What is that supposed to mean? But apparently it's a thing. Apparently scripted voice is a thing. But Lynn was kind enough to do like a whole itinerary. I can't leak the actual document. He told me I can't. And I can't link the playlist. But he made a whole bunch of videos for us to watch at specific times. And I'm actually pretty freaking hyped about it. I'm pretty excited. Should I share screens we watch this at the same time? Or are you watching it on my stream?
Oh no, I'll watch it on your stream.
It's a little bit delayed though.
Yeah, who cares? It's fine.
You sure?
I mean, if you want to, you can share it. Yeah.
Give me a second.
1.
What? Look, okay. Look.
1.
It was a metaphor,
2.
or it was like it wasn't the actual time frame. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I get it.
All right. Can you see it?
I can see it. Yeah, I'm ready to cringe at myself.
Are you? Can you hear it?
I can hear it now. Yeah.
Ooh.
Want to go full screen, or does that break it?
No, it doesn't break it. Well, I don't want to do that. That's for sure. Full screen. There we go.
It was almost 3,000 years ago that a race of serpents stepped out of the rift onto the soil of Tyria. Unlike ordinary serpents, these moved upright, used language, and adhered to an elaborate culture. They had been summoned by the old gods, brought to the world to be the custodians. Their task? Shepherd the other creatures of the land through this time of transition, while the gods continued to create the world around them. From the Tarnished Coast in the west to the Bay of Sirens, now called the Sea of Sorrows in the south, From the far eastern reaches of the Crystal Desert to the Giants Basin on the northern coast of Kryta, Tyria flourished under the protection of these mystical creatures. The serpents were the protectors of the land, the keepers of knowledge, the teachers of all things, and during their time, the world was in balance. But then, a new race of creatures was birthed upon the world. They were neither serpent nor beast. They were neither plant nor stone. These creatures had no chitinous hides to protect themselves. They had no claws to tear flesh. They arrived naked and defenseless, except for one thing: their desire for control.
No?
This new race of creatures was none other than us, humans. And in no time we began to take over. Cities bloomed across the continent. Walls were erected and weapons forged. Those things that we humans lacked, we simply built. We didn't need tough hides nor rending claws when we could make metal armor and sharpened spears. We discovered fire, wrote books of our own, passed knowledge to one another through song and verse. Soon, humans had everything we required, and it was then that we began to prey upon the other creatures. We hunted animals for sport, chased the druids from the jungle, and took up residence in land that did not belong to us. We became the masters of this world. We took all the privilege and none of the responsibility. In less than a century, the serpents who had protected and nurtured Tyria were no longer needed. The balance that they had achieved had been undone, and there was no way to bring it back. Seeing that the world had changed and preferring not to fight over control of the continent, the serpents retreated from the world of men. They left the coasts and the jungles. They abandoned their settlements in the highlands and in the mountains, leaving the newcomers be. The serpents went to live in the only place where humans did not, or could not: the Crystal Desert.
Oh, okay, we know that place.
The serpents never returned to the world of men, and slowly their influence faded. To humans, they were just a part of the past, and spoken about only in legends and myths. Eventually, their memory all but passed from human consciousness. But they were not gone, only forgotten. Despite the serpent's retreat, the gods never halted their work, creating the world. And with the benevolence of indulgent parents, they decided to create magic. It was to be a gift to all intelligent creatures, meant to ease a life of toil and make survival a less arduous task. When they had finished creating their gift, they presented it to the humans and the Char, the Tengu and the dwarves, the Minotaurs and the imps, and all the races of the land. But the gods had not counted upon one thing: greed.
Ooh. True.
Wars broke out immediately, as the magical races fought for dominance. So much destruction was wrought that humans found themselves at the edge of extinction. When all seemed lost, it was King Doric, the leader of the United Tribes himself, who made the long trek to Ara, the city of the gods, on the Orion Peninsula. He gained an audience with the creators and begged them to help, to stop the wars and bring peace to the land once again. The gods heard his pleas, and they intervened. The forging of the world was complete. As their final act, the gods gathered back their gift of magic from all the races and trapped it inside a tall stone. They smashed the stone into 5 parts, 4 equal but opposing stones of magic, and 1 keystone. Without the keystone, the other 4 couldn't be reassembled. Each of the 4 stones was the embodiment of a specific school of magic: preservation, destruction, aggression, and denial. Magic would still exist in the world, but the devastating power of all 4 types together would never again be at the command of one single creature. Those who accept the gift would have to cooperate if they intended to use it to its fullest. The gods told King Doric that since he had asked for peace, he and his descendants must carry the burden of protecting the stones. As an additional precaution, they used a drop of King Doric's blood to seal each of the stones. Then the stones were dropped, one by one, into the volcano off the southern shore of the kingdom of Krita, and the gods left this world forever, confident that they had balanced out their gift and circumvented greed. This event was later known as the Exodus of the Gods. Things were good for a time. No one race gained dominance over any other, and the world was once again at peace. Over the next 100 years, the human kingdoms prospered. Powerful groups grew up within each nation, and these were known as guilds. It was these groups,
Guilds? Like guild
that
wars?
held the real power in Tyria. Though there were kings and organizations that made the laws and regulated the land, it was the guilds that enforced these laws, or didn't, as they saw fit. As these guilds grew, their influence began to overlap. As is ever the case with peace, it once again came to an end when the volcano erupted, spitting out the 5 stones and scattering them across Tyria. The magic they embodied seeped out into the lands around them. Though the Bloodstones, as they are called, have never been reunited, the power that they possess was enough to reignite the desire for power in the hearts of men. The struggle for power commenced, and again war broke out. This time, though, the humans were not united. The guilds of the 3 most influential kingdoms on the continent battled each other for supremacy. The kings of Ascalon, Krita, and Or were not powerful enough to stop the conflict, for the armies of the guilds were even more powerful than those of their own home nations. The guild wars raged for decades, fueled by the desire for power and the influence of the Bloodstones. Never did the peace accords last long. Never did the negotiations take root. The conflict claimed the lives of many hundreds and thousands. It uprooted families, made neighbors into enemies, and soured the relations between the human nations, perhaps irrevocably. Though the battles continued, each with a winner and a loser, no one nation ever gained enough power to fully dominate the other 2. Slowly, over the course of years, the wealth of each nation diminished. Their people grew weary, and their armies grew weaker as the constant fighting took its toll. Eventually, as all things do, the wars did come to an end. But it was not the words of the silver-tongued peace negotiators or even the rough hand of conquering heroes that ended the guild wars. The resolution was
When do we
instead
get a
brought
game
by
on
an
the
even
actual
greater
guild wars?
war. A war brought by the Char.
Ooh.
In unprecedented numbers, the beasts from the north swept through all 3 human kingdoms, Ascalon, Or, and Krita. Embroiled in conflict with one another for more than 50 years, dropped their grudges and turned their attention to defending their borders against a new threat. And this is where our story begins.
Ooh.
And
Oh,
this
wait.
is where the video ends.
Ah.
Pog. Yeah. Okay.
I nearly kept going.
No, don't go. Don't
We
keep
won't
going.
go. We won't go. We're back to the other thing. Dude, that was
All
such
right.
a good video, though.
I made a good video. Yeah.
You made
made
a-
a video.
Lynn scripted voice.
Yeah, you heard it.
Yeah, I did.
Did you like the video?
I did. The video had a lot of, it brought up a lot of questions. Like the lizards, are the lizards the dragons or the early forms of the dragons? There's a bunch of names that I remember from Guild Wars 2. Like Crystal Desert, we know Crystal Desert. Do we get to see Ore? Not sunken? God, I
well,
have so many questions.
So many questions, so much excitement. Yeah. Well, the lizards. I can tell you. I can tell you something. You know, the lizards. You know, they retreated from the world, and yeah, maybe we'll see. Maybe we won't. You know, the lizards. They're just not in the lands of man anymore.
Yeah, they went to the Crystal Desert, but then they left the They made magic and then
No, they're still there. They're probably still there in the desert, right? If they survived, who
Ooh.
knows? I'm not
future
telling you.
Guild Wars 2 expansion? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know.
No, I don't know. No.
I want to know when we're going to get an actual Guild Wars game about the Guild Wars, because this is literally the first time I've heard about the Guild Wars, and I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for like 3 years, right? So that's interesting. That's interesting.
Yeah, there's like 100 more stories I can tell. Just a little bit of a background information thing here.
Yeah.
What I narrated is I guess like the history of Tyria, as written in the original Guild Wars 1 Prophecies game manual. A lot of these videos are based on what was either in the manuals or in media that Arena published later.
Okay.
Which is kind of like, for example, like Arena has made a lot of short stories that they've published. They're still found on the wiki. Without spoiling the game, I can kind of give an idea as to why the game is called Guild Wars. Yeah, I'm basically doing this as like a. Yeah, it's basically like I don't want to give you all the information as well, right? I want to give you the information of what happened before, and now we're at the time where the Char are invading the human kingdoms, and yeah, I don't know where we're going to be starting off. I don't know. I don't know anything. But yeah, usually I give you a little bit of extra information where needed if we lack information. If there are like questions, if you have questions, just ask them, right? Or related questions, I'll answer them unless I might well, I'm going to answer them unless I won't answer them if they might spoil something if I give you the answer to it, right? Because we might, for example, the serpent thing, I'm not telling you anything, because might be there might be something related to that, later in the game. Who knows?
Okay, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. I would like you to give me all the answers, but I respect that you won't.
By the end of it, you'll have all the answers. Yeah.
Respect. Okay, I'm gonna put this. Hold on, I need to put you on the screen somewhere.
But yeah, like there's actually some things that are related to the Guild Wars that are still in the game, actually, or rather in Guild Wars 2. PvP, right? Battle of Kylo. Kylo is actually a location in Ascalon, and the battle for Kylo is actually part of a lore event that happened. We'll go into a little bit more detail when we meet some other characters, but yeah, I'll give some extra. There's a short story for it as well. I didn't record it because honestly, I'm out of time. I don't have enough time to make all these things.
True.
I would need to like a month to, I guess, kind of prepare all of these. Like it's kind of rough if you want to actually record everything. But yeah,
I would be. Well, you're going to be recording them though. Like, are you going to be recording them? Is the question I'm trying to ask at some point, or are you gonna?
I kind of want to, but on the other hand, like some other things, like for example, this is like all very connected to the story. This is basically setting up the world of Tyria, and a lot of the other, like I can tell a lot of side stories, but it would be going very much off topic of what you're experiencing in the game, right? That's kind of what I want to avoid.
That makes sense. That makes sense. I like side stories, but maybe not during the campaign. That makes sense.
It could be a little bit crazy side stories, but yeah. Let's see, what's quietly taken?
Oh god. The moment of truth, guys. Oh. It wasn't taken.
It wasn't taken, nice.
It wasn't taken. Quietly Gaming was not taken. That's... I was literally gonna go with Quietly was taken if it was taken. So...
Cutscene time. Oh, it's loading.
It's loading.
Ah, it's loading. Okay, well, we're gonna be here for a while then.
We should have watched the video while this was happening. Oh well.
Yeah.
Well, it'll be quick. No, because then we wouldn't have had time. We might have missed the cutscene, right?
It's the same thing as Guild Wars 2 though. Like the first few files are quite big, and then the last ones are kind of smallish. Or it was the other way around. I can never remember.
Proof that I've never played this game before. Actually, I have played it a little bit, but I'd never got past pre-searing.
I think, well, yeah, I have all my windows open, by the way, just so you know. I do live in nature, you know.
Yeah.
A
Uh-huh.
little bit of an inside joke, yeah. Yeah, like I think the goal for today should be to probably make it to the end of pre-searing.
How long is
Um,
pre-searing?
it depends how long we make it. It can either
Oh,
be
Lord.
like 10 minutes. It can either be 10 minutes, or we can, turn it into like a 4-hour adventure if we want.
Ooh, 4-hour pre-searing adventure. Okay, so when I tried to play last time, I never made it past the pre-searing. I got hell of confused and lost. I didn't know what was going on. And then my friend was like, pre-searing is like the most beautiful part of the game. And people literally make characters to just sit in pre-searing because they want to have the pre-searing instance.
Correct.
Is that like a thing?
That is
people-
actually a thing. The pre-searing is like a whole game mode on itself. It has its own economy.
Really?
Yeah, it's kind
Holy
of crazy.
And it's for like the first 10 minutes of the game, and people are like, yeah, we're gonna make this a thing.
Nah, not exactly. Okay, so the pre-searing was once created as a. This is like, okay, well, already know a little bit about the searing, I guess, but
Yeah.
the post-searing, it's a very different game. The pre-searing was once created as a little bit of a easer inner type of deal. Because when you start in an area that isn't as pretty as the pre-searing, the game might not be as enjoyable right out of the gate. So the
That's
pre-searing,
fair.
I think, was created in a very short time and served as a tutorial into the world. Let
Okay.
me also quickly invite you to
So
the guild.
it's like that, like in WoW. So I did dabble in WoW for a little while. You go to like this little weird little island thing in WoW, right? First,
Mhm.
is that kind of like what pre-searing is for Guild Wars 1? Then?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. Yeah. It's like a starter zone almost, but a starter zone you
Hmm.
can't return to.
Ooh, cutscene. Oh, it's so pretty.
The last day dawns on the kingdom of Ascalon. It arrives with no fanfare, no tolling of alarms.
I would live here.
Those who will remember will speak fondly of the warm...
As long as like the
breeze.
searing event didn't happen, that is. I don't think I want to live in that.
I don't know what the searing is.
Oh,
Carry
okay.
on
Well,
with
we're
their
about to find
daily
out.
lives, unaware that in a short while, everything they have ever known will come to an end.
Look, it's the Char. The Char.
There's a dude with a crown.
Yes, my lord. These
Scribe.
ships are relentless, but we shall hold the wall at all costs.
Yes, my lord.
Take this message to Sir Titus. Go forth and recruit the strongest, the smartest. Bring to me the bravest in all of Ascalon. Find me the heroes who will lead our kingdom to glory.
As you command, my king.
There's someone wiggling in front of me. I'm assuming that's you.
Maybe. Maybe,
It's just a tutorial area. Yeah, that's what I. Yeah. Okay.
Hello.
Hello. You have a
This is
cape.
us.
Where do I get a cape?
I have a cape. If you go to G,
G?
and open the guild icon or the guild thing,
It's rebound. Help.
press F11. And then
Guild.
you go to
Oh God, where is it? Camera, chats, inventory. How many bags are there? Bag 1, bag 2. Okay, movement, panels.
open guild. Yeah, saw it. Panel open guild.
My automatic run button. What can I put it on that won't destroy anything else?
You
What if I
can
put
do
it
that.
here? Do what? Is
Honestly,
mission map important?
mission map is important, yeah.
But is observe important?
Observe is not important. It's basically for watching PvP games that have been played already.
Okay.
All right. Assign, and now you can open the guild panel. And you have an
Ooh.
invite from Hearthstone Guild.
Accepted.
Look, you're in now, and now you have a cape as well. Look at that. We both have capes.
I have a
Right.
cape. Nice.
Yeah, let's talk to the town crier. You know, he has a quest for us. Do you want to read that out, or
Do you want to
do
read it
we-
out? Do we want to
I'll
read it out? Ooh.
Right. Excuse me, you're mesmerizing Ling, aren't you? I think Sir Titus was looking for you. He said he had some news for you. So, and then I say, I like good news. So let's
What
go
if I
and talk to
click
Sir
leave
Titus.
me be?
Yeah, well then you're not gonna
Am
go.
I stuck?
You're not gonna go on this adventure. You know, you'll probably die in the sea ring. Yeah,
That's it. That's the end of the Guild Wars 1 playthrough,
Yeah,
guys. We're
that's it.
just done.
that's it. You know, game over. Right.
Oh, did I click it?
Yeah. There you. Well, you can read it out now.
There you are, my friend. I'm glad you are here. I have news that I think you'll appreciate. Ooh. I've been looking for you everywhere, Quietly Gaming. He's been looking for me. Did you hear that?
Mm-hmm.
I feel
for me
pretty.
as well.
You too? Ooh, damn, we must be
yep.
pretty important. Like
True.
everyone's. There's only one commander, right? In Guild Wars 2?
Mhm,
No
mhm,
one
mhm.
else. The king has ordered for a new offensive against the Char. This is your chance for glory and adventure, but you'll need to know more about your craft before going north of the wall. It's like Game of Thrones, guys. We got to go north of the wall. Travel to the southwest gate, which will take you to Lakeside County. I'll have Howland the Elementalist waiting for you outside. He can show you a trick or two. Thank you, sir.
I'm on my way. Right. Let me invite you to the party.
Okay. We're in a party. Nice. Big.
We're in a party. So yeah, there's actually a bunch of people there, including Linda Charslayer. How appropriate, you know? Look at him or her. So this is my main account, and if you hover over the name, you should see the title, which is called Legendary Defender of Ascalon. So yeah, talking about like this community of like people that play this game. Back in the day, the maximum like level mob you can encounter is like level 10, which means that if you're like level 16, you cannot gain any more experience from killing mobs. And if you would like sum up all the quest rewards, you wouldn't be able to get to level 20 in pre-searing. So what people would do is they would like find a monster, they would lure it to a resurrection shrine. So whenever you would die, you would be revived, and then you could play the game again, right? What they would do is like they would continuously feed to the monster, so the monster would level up and then kill it to get more experience to reach level 20. Later on, they added another NPC who would like give you a daily quest so you could do. And once you reach level 20, inside like Guild Wars, like the pre-searing, you would get the title Legendary Defender of Ascalon. So that they added that as like a nod to you reaching max level in the tutorial, basically. So yeah,
That's actually pretty freaking cool.
It is, yeah. Another big tip I can give you. I think you have like a bonus version of the game as well. Like I think you probably have like a thingy majig. What? If you type /bonus, it will give you a whole bunch of weapons, and it will give you an igneous summoning stone.
Oh. Igneous summoning stone.
So you can open your inventory now. I think F9 is it's F. Yeah,
Oh, God.
F9 is the standard one.
F9 is. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can do that. You can either do like the inventory panel, or you can do like your bags. So you can see a whole bunch of weapons. Igneous Summoning Stone is like an item that summons an imp. That will be like pretty much like a massive damage increase. It's like you have summons, but they're usually tied to stones. This stone you can only use until you're max level. So we will be able to use it outside of the searing as well. But once we're level 20, we can no longer use it. It's basically a little bit of like an extra damage boost, right? And then there's a bunch of weapons that they give you. These are bonus weapons. They have like a high requirement to kind of use. They're like max level weapons in a way. But we can of course like equip them now if you wanted to. So yeah, you see the requirement is like an attribute thing. We'll get there once we like level up. For now, honestly, you don't really need them. You can kind of keep them in there.
Just leave it there. Okay.
Yeah.
What is okay? So like when I hover over the like my starter weapon, right? It's like white.
Mhm.
Is it like Guild Wars 2 where the different weapon tiers have different colors? Because this one's blue, and
Yeah.
you said it's more like end game, right?
Yeah, you have like different ratings. It's a little bit confusing because like blue can also be like a pretty good weapon.
Mhm.
It's not so much about like the damage scaling. The damage scaling is different for every weapon. So for example, if you go hover over your starter weapon again,
Okay.
if you hover over the starter weapon, it says like something like damage, like 3 to 5.
3 to 5, yeah.
Damage, fire
20%.
damage 3 to 5. Yeah, the damage is because it's customized, so no one else can use that weapon. But yeah, the thingies go like the weapon tiers go from white, blue, purple, gold to green. Green is a little bit of a weird story. I'll explain that when we get there. But basically, what it means is like gold weapons are usually like the best weapons. They have like the max stats. So for
Mhm.
example, if you hover over Tiger's Roar or like one of the other weapons,
Okay.
like they have like 20%. Yeah, actually, these actually have max stats, which is really funny. That doesn't usually happen on like blue white items that drop. It's a little bit crazy. It's I'll go over it when we kind of
When we get there. Okay.
Yeah.
Plus 12 energy, have skilled recharge for fire magic, 20%, air magic,
You can honestly equip that.
20%.
It's actually a pretty good weapon for what you have now.
How do I equip?
Just double click it.
Ooh. And then is it like Guild Wars 2 where certain weapons are locked to certain classes, or can I use anything?
Oh no, you can equip the bow. It's just like there's a requirement, right, to use.
So
So if you, well, I think K is the standard button for opening the skills panel. I don't know if it's still the same for you.
Yes. It is. Okay.
So
okay.
you see your attributes there. Well, since
Yeah.
we're level 1, we don't have any attribute points. So for example, if you want to effectively use the Tiger's Roar thing, you would need to put 9 points into, or you would need like 9 levels in energy storage. So now it only gives like half, I think, the bonus of what it says. Well, half the energy, because that has a requirement, right? So that's kind of why you need. So for example, you're not a warrior right now, so you could equip the Rhino's charge, which is a hammer, but you wouldn't be able to put any points into like, hammer mastery. So you won't be able to effectively use the weapon. You can use it. You're just gonna hit like 1s and 0s.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just isn't as okay.
But yeah, let's go on an adventure. Before we do that though, next video.
Next already? Wait,
Yeah.
the king one?
Because we just met a character, and we should probably watch the video after that as well.
You can also reacquire these by using /bonus again. They're not gone
True.
forever. Okay. We will switch scenes really quick and watch this other one. Ooh, more videos. This is a short one.
Mhm.
1 minute. I'm ready. King Adalburn. An interesting name.
Descended from the great King Doric, King Adalburn is well liked by the citizens of Ascalon. His easy demeanor and battlefield heroics secured him a spot as one of the most popular kings in the history of the walled nation.
Ooh.
In his younger days, Adalburn was the champion of his guild, Ascalon's Chosen. Tales of his feats during the Guild Wars are told and retold today. The enemies he fought growing larger and fiercer as the stories are passed from one mouth to the next. He's older now, and though he's a well-liked king, his insistence that the army can hold back the beast from the north has started his people whispering to each other in the streets. Not everyone agrees with the king on this matter. Making matters worse, Prince Rurik, the king's eldest son and heir to the throne, is among those who criticize Adalburn's policies.
We know that name.
And though he is close to his son,
Mhm.
the king and the
Guild
prince
Wars 2.
often do not see eye to eye.
Ooh. Pause the video. Okay.
We can watch this one as well.
You want to watch this one too?
It's basically about Ascalon right now.
Okay. 1070 AE. What does AE here mean?
It means
Ascalon
after
is a
Exodus, so it's 1,070 years after the gods left Tyria.
Oh,
It's also
okay.
the time frame that they use nowadays in Guild Wars 2, I think. Everything is kind of like like BC and like I don't know, like after Christ or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's like this is like their version, right? After the gods left, that's when they started counting.
Okay. Okay. I like the Guild Wars cover.
Ascalon is a beautiful,
art.
fertile land of rolling green countryside and magnificent cities. Her people are viewed as a bit grim by their neighbours, but this was perhaps to be expected given their never-ending war against the Char. The feline warmongers are marching on the Great Northern Wall, and the Ascalonians are having trouble keeping them out. Ascalon is ruled by King Adalbern, who was crowned king because of his feats during the Guild Wars, despite not being next in line for the crown. Because of this, royalist bandits have formed in an attempt to dethrone him. Bandits aren't the only threat while traveling the Ascalonian kingdom. Various elementals roam the lands, and there are reports of occasional Groll sightings in the west.
Ooh.
All right, there we go. We're entering Ascalon.
Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna close this down and switch back.
Yeah.
All right. Are you ready?
We
I
are
don't
ready.
want to talk to that guy actually.
Yep. Let's go. So another thing about Guild Wars 1 is that everything is instance. So for example, right now we're in an instance of, I guess, our version of Lakeside County. No one else can join us here unless we invited them into the party.
So
Yeah.
it's not like
It's not open world.
interesting. Is there anywhere that's like open world where we can see like anyone?
Yep. The towns.
The town. That's it.
The towns and the instances, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we both have our own trainer. So yeah, you can just read out what yours says.
Are you the one Sir Titus wished me to instruct? Good. Listen closely. An elementalist manipulates the power of air, earth, fire, and water. Some choose to specialize in a single element. Others learn to control more than one. This choice can vastly alter one's abilities, since each element has its own strengths and weaknesses. That's enough for a lecture. The rest of your lesson will be hands-on. Wait, so I can just pick to be purely water if I want to?
True.
That's
Or a
very
mix.
different than Guild Wars 2.
Mhm.
Well, I guess it's not that different from Guild Wars 2. You can technically get on Ellie in Guild Wars 2 and just camp water and nothing else,
Yeah.
but I don't know if
It's-
you'd want to do that.
Yeah, you could. Yeah, you can be water magic, right? Or like water mage.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't have time for chit chat. Your assignment is this: go to the river and kill a scale. Okay. We'll find a horde of them.
Alright. All right, very good. For me, they told me to murder this little group of scale over here.
Wait, but I don't have any skills.
Well, yeah, you can auto attack. Simply, if you click
I don't-
on a mob, or you can tap target through like multiple targets, and then you press spacebar, you'll automatically start attacking.
Oh, there's no jump in this game, is there? That's weird.
There's no jumping. Nope.
Oh no.
You're getting attacked quietly. You're getting attacked.
I'm getting
Look, they're
by
going.
what?
By the
Oh, there's a lot of them.
scales. Look at them run.
No, we're gonna go for
Yeah.
this one.
So yeah, just simply like, just click on them and then press spacebar, and you'll look. Look at you go. Right, I need to kill these scale though. They ran away.
Earth Wand.
Oh, another shimmering scale.
Earth damage 4 to 6 assigned to Mesmer Lyn. What does that mean? Can I pick this up? How do I pick things up?
That is my loot.
Oh, why do you get my loot? This is rigged. Rigged game.
No, that's the thing. Like all the loot drops, but only some of it is actually like linked to you. So for example, that Earth scroll says assigned to Quietly Gaming. I can go over here, and if I try to pick it up, the game won't let me. They'll just be like, this item's reserved for another player. You can't pick it up. you know. Some of the skill fins. Skill fins actually kind of important to kind of pick up. There's also a red iris flower that is like a random drop that is just on the floor, but actually these are kind of important. We kind of do want to pick these up. There should be a drake around here somewhere that I guess doesn't spawn. Also, another big feature, if you like click on me or click on like a target, just click on the target and then press spacebar and you'll automatically walk over there. It is honestly such a fucking like great feature.
Nice, I can follow you.
Yeah, you can still like turn your mouse around with like right mouse button.
Running into trees though, this doesn't work very well.
Oh yeah, the autopilot doesn't really work.
Yeah, it's running me into trees.
All right, we're not going to talk to Gwen just yet, because apparently they're like I haven't really maybe Smiles knows this because he's in he's well versed with the Guild Wars stuff, but I think there's a bug if you fuck something you can't get a specific item from her, and that item is actually important in the last expansion that they released. So we 100% want to pick up that item.
Okay, so don't talk to Gwen yet. Got it.
Don't talk to Gwen yet. We'll do that like right before we leave.
Okay. By bringing back this skill, you've shown me that you have enough competency to be trained in a few skills. I'll go back to the city and tell Sir Titus you do indeed have some potential. Nice. Ooh, I got skills.
Yep. Now, the follow-up is to talk to Haversdan.
Haversdan, that's a nice name. Looks pretty angry, though.
He's a nice-looking lad. You're the mesmer Sir Titus was telling me about, aren't you? Well, I imagine he's right that you've got potential. The potential won't save you from a Char firestorm. Experience will.
Fair.
I suggest you head southwest to Ashford and talk to Devonna. She's bound to have a task or two for you. Thank you for your advice. But before that, we're gonna talk to Lena the healer.
The
who's over
healer?
here near the resurrection shrine.
Okay.
So around Tyria, we'll find these like shrines with like a light that's kind of like sucking stuff in. Sometimes there might also be like a god there, like a statue of one of the gods, right? And yeah, when we talk to her, she tells us, with all the dangers out in Lakeside, I can't believe the number of people who go running around by themselves. Why? I've already got my hands full resurrecting fallen soldiers without some novice mesmer adding to the burden. Don't people know there are plenty of folks in Ascalon City who would be happy to join them in their adventure? I'll tell you what, if you promise to do your adventuring with an ally, I'll gladly give you a signet that can resurrect fallen party members.
Ooh.
Sounds like a great idea. And then, yeah, you got yourself an ally, you say? Well, then, I'll give you the resurrection signet so that you can raise your allies. You might save me some work. So, yeah, it gives you resurrection signets. And resurrection signet, this one's a little bit, crazy. It only recharges whenever you get a morale boost, and I don't think we can even get those in the pre-searing. So, you can actually in the Northlands, but yeah, basically whenever we kill a boss, it recharges. So we can only resurrect each other once, and then we need to recharge it, which we can't really, unless we rezone into like the city and go back out. Then it's recharged as well.
Okay. Can I move it to a different spot on my skill bar, or is it always going to be 4?
Nope. If you press K, you can move it in the. It says like skills cannot be equipped when you're in a mission or explorable area. You can still drag it in the bar down there. Low below. It's like where the actual skill bar is in the menu.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Yep. All right. So let's follow the road southwest from town to Ashford. Let's talk to Devonna. Devonna is also another character who we're gonna introduce with a video.
Wait, that's yours. Can't pick that up. Yeah. That's your loot.
My loot.
It's kind of interesting how the loot drops have like a system like that.
It is kind of cool when you're playing with like 8 people and like all sorts of loot drops, and you're like, you know, that person got like a yellow item. Fuck them, right? It's it is unironic. It's like very fun if you do it like that. I like seeing what other people drop, right? You know, people can't, you know, if there was an infusion, you couldn't just like eat it up, right? You know, everyone else would know that you dropped the infusion. I'm killing this river scale. Ah, Skillfin.
Ooh. We've got a drop.
Hmm.
Is there a sprint in this game?
Nope.
Unfortunate.
There are ways to speed like yourself up though. Right. So
with like skills or?
yeah, with certain skills and items.
Okay.
Like consumables basically. So this guy, he's a collector, and if you talk to him, you can see like he says like you need baked husks. And what collectors usually do, they're looking for like a specific item. So in this case, they're looking for baked husks, and they'll offer you something. So for example, for 3 baked husks, you could get like an accursed icon. And it happens that, you know, these plague worms on the side here, they happen to drop baked husks. So what you could do is you could like, you know, kill them. They'll drop like the item, like a baked husk, and you can go in here and you can, you know, hand them in, and he'll give you the item. Sometimes they also offer like armor, but honestly, it's too much of a hassle to kind of do, in my eyes.
So don't do the baked husks.
Yeah, I'm not doing the baked husks. I don't have time. I do have like on my alt, or I guess on my main, I have like enough to kind of get all the armor, but we're probably going to be replacing it in Ascalon anyways.
Okay.
But yeah, let's visit Devona real quick. She is in Ashford. This is Ashford Abbey. Or, well, this is... Ashford Abbey's over there, but... This is Ashford. Look at this. Cute little town, you know?
I would live here, guys. This is a nice one.
Mm-hmm. There's some prize-winning hogs, you know? Hogs. Nice little hog.
A traveler once told me the nearby priest is able to teach me the ways of reverse necromancy. If a series of unfortunate events were to result the end of my traveling companion's life.
Peepo hands.
What is
There
that?
she is.
For resurrection? Ooh.
So yeah, I'm glad you've come. I can't seem to shake the feeling that that there's trouble on the horizon, and I'd be glad to have you help if when it arrives. Well, I'd be glad to have your help if when it arrives. In the meantime, there's plenty of people here who need assistance with one thing or another. I'm sure you'll find the lessons you learn here invaluable in the future. I've heard talk among the townsfolk of unsettling rumors coming from Mirak the Scribe. Instead of babbling to random strangers, he ought to send word to the authorities if he's come across something truly important. But I'm not sure he's too engrossed in his books to think of anything practical like that. My duties in town keep me from looking into this matter myself. But if I could go to Ashford Abbey to the north and ask about it, I'd appreciate that. Yeah, we can talk about Devona, you know? Who is Devona? And watch the video.
Can I accept this? Hello?
Oh, you have to talk to her
Oh,
again.
there we go. Devona. She's hot. Oh, wait.
She is pretty hot, yeah.
The next video, we go
I think the next-
Ascalon. Rick is next. We'll go to Devona.
Mm-hmm.
On. Yes, you can res your homies a game. I tried to word it apart from the theme. That's good. I like that. Smiles.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. You watch the video. Am I still streaming in Discord? I am, right?
Yep.
Nice.
The war music.
Ooh.
He's a warrior, you know?
Devona is quite serious and direct in her dealings
Oh,
with
shit.
others.
Booba.
She aspires to be a great
Booba.
warrior, just like her father. At times,
Oh,
this
nice.
aspiration turns into a tremendous internal pressure to succeed. Devona's father was one of the leaders of Ascalon's Chosen, a prestigious and well-respected guild. He died defending the city's walls against a raid by the Orion Guild during the last Guild War. Devona was only a little girl at the time, but since that day, she has dedicated her life to mastering the martial arts of sword and hammer.
Ooh.
Devona is the level-headed leader of the party. She always assesses her situation before rushing in. Despite her restraint and control, Devonna has a temper, and it can get the best of her. She would sacrifice her own life to save a life of a friend, and she frequently puts herself in harm's way to protect those who travel with her. Devonna has a deep sense of loyalty and duty. To her, there would be no greater honor than to follow in the footsteps of her father and give her life, defending which is most dear to her.
I like that. Am I allowed to simp for Devonna? Because I definitely.
Usually people simp for another character that we get to
Really?
yet to meet. Yeah, she's actually arguably the bigger Booba character.
The
but
bigger,
yeah.
of course. You know what? Sometimes bigger isn't better, you guys. All right.
She's the elementalist, you know. So she immediately is bigger Booba. Yeah. But yeah, this is Devonna. Devonna's dad was called Mordecai.
Okay.
He fought together with Adelburn in this. He was like in the same guild as like King Adelburn, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Ascalon's Chosen, the guild we've been talking about, Rurik is also part of it. And Ascalon's Chosen's main base of operations was Kylo. And I think that's also where Devonna's father died during the Battle of Kylo. Kylo came under siege by another guild, an Orion guild called the Zealots of the Shiver Peaks, I think they were called. And yeah, they murdered her dad.
Not good. I apologize, Devonna.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, we can talk to Mirak the Scribe. We can just pick up many of these quests that are around here. Some of these are, these worms will be the death of me. The worms. They're driven me off my farm. Doesn't matter how many I kill, as long as there's a queen worm, more will come back the next day. Here's what I'm thinking.
Queen worm.
Worms love devour eggs, right? You got a devour egg from Fadden Hathorn, or Hathorn, for me. I use it to lure the queen into the open, and we can squash her like the bug she is.
Nice.
I think I can handle a few worms.
Can you?
100%.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm taking this.
Worms.
Iris flower.
Right. We can also talk to Chantal the Troubadour.
Are we gonna end up doing all of these quests? I assume we will, right?
Yeah, well, like we're talking story quite a bit now, but we're gonna be doing a lot of gameplay next.
Okay.
Occasionally we'll run into a new character where I'm like, oh, we need to talk. This one's actually kind of important because this one leads us to one of those characters that we otherwise won't meet. Yeah, you can read this one out.
A while ago, I was given an old Minotaur horn from a Canthian trader. Ooh, Cantha, big. Out of it, I have fashioned a hunter's horn, which I would like to give to Aiden. I've used all my art to fashion this horn, but the final step is beyond my talents. To fully reach its potential, this horn must be bathed in the water of a healing spring. Such a spring is rumored to be located in the south part of Regent's Valley. Aiden, last I heard, was visiting the fishing village south of the tower in Wizard's Folly, so we have to take it to him, I assume?
Well, we need to chuck it into the thing first, right? Into the healing spring.
Do the chucking.
Yep. The chuckening.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I guess we can, while we're walking over there, we can talk a little bit about that skill you just used. So that skill is called, I think, Aura of Restoration, I think it's called.
Or, yeah.
Yeah. So you can see it has like a little blue, yellow arrow at the top right.
Yeah.
And all skills that have a yellow arrow in the top right are enchantment skills. So what they do is you cast them and they stay on you and they kind of buff you in a way. So what Aura of Restoration does is that it gives you back like a little bit of energy and it heals you for the amount of like stuff you do. So it's basically a way of like keeping your energy around and keeping your energy around, that sort of thing.
So I
and also
should
healing you
push
a
it
little
off cooldown, or?
It's usually a thing you use of cooldown. Ooh, actually, you dropped a baked husk.
I did. I got a husk.
And then you also have hexes. So, for example, I have a hex called Empathy, which is usually I guess like a debuff, right? Ooh, there's a wolf. The wolf will attack you. No, the wolf will attack me. So what empathy does, it's like all hexes and enchantments are unique in a way. So for example, empathy for 5 seconds, the target foe's attacks deal less damage, and that foe also takes damage for each attack. That worm swallowed a hammer. Nice.
Oh.
Yeah, it's more of a tap target MMO, so you know you're not really supposed to like move out of a lot of the attacks. Like usually, before you start casting, you can kind of move around or between casts, but you shouldn't like cancel casts or whatever.
I am used to Guild Wars 2 where you move out of the things.
Yeah,
Or you dodge.
yeah, dodging's not a thing.
it's dodging isn't a thing in Final Fantasy 14 either, and I've been playing that one. Tribal Blade, what is that? What kind of
Yeah.
blade?
So you can see that right now if you hover over it in your inventory, it says like unidentified.
What was inventory again?
I or F9.
Fine. Yes. Is there a way to... Is there like more inventory? Do you upgrade inventory or what?
Yep. We'll get some more when we get enough skill thingies. But we'll because we can get like a belt pouch for ourselves from a collector. I'll like trade over some things for us. Yeah, let's go visit Ashford Abbey and talk to Mirak the Scribe. Because you know there have been some unsettling rumors. So whenever someone like moves into an outpost, this is an outpost. If you press like map for so like M, you should be able to like see the world map.
Is there zoom in and out or?
Not
Look, any
right here
map
because
marker
this is
to
the
travel. Okay.
yeah this is the entire pre-steering. There's no way to zoom in and out.
Okay.
Yeah, like right now we're in Ashford Abbey. If you click on it, it also like has a little bit of lore there. It says situated just outside the catacombs, Ashford Abbey is the resting place for many of Ascalon's most distinguished deceased citizens. On nice days, you will find the heads of many noble houses coming to this spot, paying respects to their ancestors. It's also not uncommon to find a priest or priestess of Dwayna here, kneeling in supplication before the statue of their goddess. So that is correct, because there is a statue of Dwayna here. But yeah, we talked to Mirak the Scribe. He is, you know, it says, I leave the delving into dungeons to others. To my mind, uncovering the secrets of an ancient text is excitement enough. How can I help you? Devonna sent you. Bless her. She knows I could use the help. I have an important message that I must be delivered to Armin Saberlin in Ascalon City. I received a vision from Dwayna. She warned me that something dire is developing among the Char. The city must be alerted. I'll stay here and see if I can divine any more information. In the meantime, consult your map of Lakeside Country to hasten your travels. Press M to view the map and double-click a location to travel there. It's important that this message must be delivered with good speed. Remember to use your map. There you go.
So this is like a waypoint?
Did you... Oh, wait. Oh, you probably picked up another quest in the meantime. So if you press L, you open the quest log.
Wait, L? Oh no, that's my auto run. What do I have as quest log?
Might have to check that real quick.
Panels? Close all panels, customize layout, friends, guild, help. Quests. It is not bound to anything.
You probably want to bind that to something.
There we go. Quest logs.
So yeah,
Inventory is limited in this game. Rip devs.
We're doing unsettling rumors now.
This one, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. So we do need to travel now. Yeah. Let's do that. We'll stop at the statue of Dwayna real quick. Have a look see, and it's basically like the scriptures of Dwayna are kind of here as well.
Duena.
Mhm.
Oh, I keep clicking on other things and walking on accident.
Yeah.
And when the
You wanna-
world rang with the clanging of swords and did fire fall from the skies, Duena, goddess of life and air, heard the wailings and pleas of the weak. And when the rumblings of war did not cease, came her charge Doric, who did words him at her
No,
feet.
it's not. It's not prostate.
Yeah, I nearly said that. And I was like, we're not going to say that on stream. That's not going to happen.
Yeah.
And cast her now a glance upon the war-torn lands and wasted flesh of the fallen, and with tears upon her cheek did lay her gentle hands upon the man. Then I'm skipping it every time because now I have no, so I'm reading it like that every time. Look, you said it, and now I can't get it out of my head.
Yeah.
Look,
It's,
I'm
it's all good.
skipping.
It's
I'm
all good.
skipping it. I'm skipping it. Shit, I can't. Oh my god.
Ah,
Be unto
Okay.
him and all her charges. Lay down the weapon, and as I have done unto thee, so ye must do unto your brethren. Offer protection to the weak. Give solace and shelter to those who need it. Be ye a salve to the wounded, for I am your goddess, and I will give blessings to all who follow these teachings.
Yeah.
Script of Duena, 115 BE, before Exodus.
that's-
Nice.
exactly. So it's 100 years before the gods left the Earth. Poggies. Right. We meet our next character in the meantime as well. Actually, no, we're not gonna do that. We're gonna do that afterwards.
We're not gonna talk to the bald dude with tattoos.
No, we're not gonna talk to Brother Menlo just yet.
You sure he's
We're
kind of
gonna-
cool?
Yeah, we're gonna talk about. We're gonna talk to him afterwards. It'll make more sense if we talk to him afterwards.
Okay. So
All
where
right.
are we going? Ascalon?
Yeah, I'll map travel us back. So if the party leader map travels, the party stays together.
Okay.
Otherwise, you would I would have to re-invite you, or other way around. But yeah, we need to talk to Armin Saberlin, and I think wait, where is he again? He's like somewhere in Ascalon. Oh, he's near the door, near the Ascalon Academy.
Blue Sniper says, wish they would add a full-blown hardcore mode with like WoW or RuneScape. Is there a hardcore mode? There isn't.
There is a Survivor title, but it used to be like where you would only so the Survivor title is basically like earn experience without dying. And previously it would be only active for the character till their first death. So for example, if they died for one time, they would stop getting progress in that title. And nowadays they made it like it just resets upon death. So nowadays you can you can get it like after you've died like 1,000 times already. It wouldn't delete your character, but yeah, there is like some sort of a hardcore thing, or they used to be, I guess, a little bit.
But not like what WoW or RuneScape had.
Well, like for example, what RuneScape does was like hardcore Iron Man. You would die and then you would lose your hardcore status. So it would basically the badge that you would have next to your name, it would disappear and it would revert to a regular Iron Man icon. So it's not that it deletes your character. It's just that in RuneScape it will remove a cosmetic thing next to your name that says that you haven't died yet, right? And in World of Warcraft, it's not native yet, but they're actually working on developing native hardcore. And I don't think they've announced any of the rules yet.
Okay.
But yeah, basically death is delete. You could do that 100%, but yeah, it's not going to get added now. Right,
Yeah,
Armin
sadly.
Saberlin. A message from Mirak, is it? Let me see that. This is grave news indeed. I hope he's mistaken about this. Duena protected us if this information is accurate. If such a thing is even possible, then King Adelborn has ordered this offensive against the Char not a moment too soon. We must not lose this fight. I tell you, we must not lose this fight.
True.
All right. You can read this one. I'm taking a drink.
Sir Titus wants you to take a second profession before you face the Char. I did not prepare for this, right? I think he's right to say so. A second profession gives you access to all of the skills and most of the attributes of that profession. This is a big decision, not to be taken lightly. You might wish to see trainers for several professions and learn a little something about them before settling on one. Not just any trainer can teach you a second profession, but I can direct you to you if need be. I'd like a second profession. I don't know what goes good with Elementalist.
Well, we're just gonna play all the thingies, and then we're gonna find out what you actually like, or which ones you actually like.
All right. So can I exit out of this?
Yeah, I know where all of them are, so
Okay.
we can just do that.
Okay.
Let's actually. Is there anything else we need to do here? Yeah, let's actually do a few of those profession ones. And luckily, Ashford Abbey has like a trainer that we just visited and didn't talk to.
And
Hello, Brother Menlo. Let's watch a video about Brother Menlo.
Yeah. Oh, look.
Mm-hmm.
How convenient. There's a video right here in this playlist in which was made by Lynn. Nice. Big. Ooh.
Born in Serenity Temple to a priest of Dwayna and a priestess of Balthazar, Menlo has been steeped in the teachings of healing and smiting magic. A devoted servant of both Dwayna and Balthazar, he has studied hard his entire life and has been rewarded by both the gods of his provenance. But paying allegiance to two gods
So he's a
has not been
badass.
without its consequences. Without a clear path to follow, Menlo has a tendency to overanalyze situations and possible consequences, not sure whether to take the path of aggressive strength or that of defensive grace.
Ooh.
Menlo has spent most of his life inside Serenity Temple, paying homage to the old gods and studying the path which will lead him to enlightenment.
There we go. That's Brother Menlo for you.
Big.
No, not sin. All right. All right. Greetings, my child. Can I help you today, or are you here to offer your services? One of the tasks my messengers have been given is collecting the rare elements in Ascalon for study here at the Abbey. My young friend Paulus thinks he has discovered such a treasure in one of the flooded areas of the catacombs, but he cannot reach it on his own. Paulus, you see, is a smiting monk and not very adept at healing magic, and the waters in that area of the catacombs are full of disease. I will grant you a simple healing spell. Meet Paulus inside the catacombs, and he will show you where the trouble is. Return to me when Paulus has successfully retrieved the artifact. Show me the light. And he'll give us a few skills.
Ooh. Bane, Signet, and Oresian of Healing?
Yeah, Horizon of Healing or whatever.
Horizon.
Yeah, Bane Signet, Guardian skill, you know? Horizon of Healing, not a Guardian skill, but yeah, it's Monk. So we now have Monk skills.
26 damage. Heals for 20. Oh, that's nice. Okay.
So it's basically a healing skill. So we're going into the catacombs. When we go into the catacombs, you can go to the right, and there should be a character called Necromancer Money. Or Munna. Mun?
Mun?
Yeah, Ollie Mun. Yeah. Ollie boy. But yeah, you should go talk to her, and you should take the Rites of Remembrance quests.
Rites of Remembrance. Okay.
Yeah, just that one, not the other one. And I'll follow Paulus about in the meantime.
Go right.
I should do that as well. I should also pick up the quest.
Ooh. Wait, we gotta zoom in and inspect. It looks very necromancery. Wait, they just kind of added armor that's similar to this in Guild Wars 2, didn't they? No, it's kind of different. The pants are the same.
This is the profane armor, which is part of the like the the thing, like I guess they added like on the release. It's like one of the armor sets they added on release of Guild Wars 2 in the gem store, of course. You know.
Of course, gem store. Everything's gem store in Guild Wars 2. The dead are restless. Buried here are many brave warriors who sacrificed their lives defending Ascalon from foreign guards from the south. That sentence is interesting. And the Vestal of Char in the north. They wonder if it is not too much that their sacrifice be remembered and honored. As you wish. Nice. We're gonna light candles.
Yep. Yeah, just a heads up. I already started the quest because this guy he just starts running, and I don't want to fail both quests at the same time. But yeah, when you go down, take like. Well, I'm a little bit behind, but whenever you go down, just take a left there.
To the left? You mean straight and then?
Yeah, straight and then take a left.
Okay. Wait, she didn't give me any skills. You said she was supposed to give you skills, right?
No. We're gonna do
Okay.
the Necromancer one after this.
Okay. You're dying. Why are you dying?
Yeah, because I'm in the poison stuff.
And then left. And then right? I assume I follow you.
Yep. And as soon as you touch the green stuff,
Dying.
you'll be poisoned.
Oh, do I go left or right? Oh,
Just follow the road. There's only one real way to go, and just like every so often, just you can press you can click yourself in the menu and you can heal yourself.
hey, how's it going?
And hey, so yeah, like for the quest, Rites of Remembrance, we have to like place down these candles in the Remembrance Brazier, and what we need to do for the monk mission quest, we need to like, keep the abbot alive, but that's gonna be free.
Can we heal him?
Yeah, you can heal him. Just click on him and then press Horizon of Healing.
Nice.
There we go.
Quietly sure.
When we don't take any damage for a while, we'll start regenerating, and you'll see like health pips show up.
And is it lit? Can I light it?
Yeah, it should be lit up. If you like unsure, just go to your quest log, and you can check Rites of Remembrance, and it should say something. Or maybe I can place them all.
Oh.
Oh, it actually
Completed.
it updated all of them. Okay. So what I had to do is I had to place these like candles basically. And we rescued Paulus because Paulus he's a dum-dum. He can only deal damage. He doesn't know how to heal himself. But I kept him alive with my healing spells.
You know, maybe he shouldn't be wandering around like a poisonous catacomb if he doesn't know how to heal himself. But maybe that's just not our place to say that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you know.
I mean, who are we to
Paulus is a little bit
judge?
of a loser. But yeah, this is like all the monk stuff, right? Monks get like access to a few smiting prayers. They get access to healing prayers, which is just like usually healing skills. And we'll wait over here as I explain the rest of the meme thing. But like, yeah, they get like healing skills. They also get protection prayers, which usually like make it so that you take like less damage or your friends take less damage. So yeah. We'll hand in the monk's mission afterwards. We'll continue talking to Necromancer Money for a little bit more. But yeah, she says, appeasing the spirits wasn't so difficult after all, was it? Learning to understand the dead is the first step in understanding the art of the necromancer.
She's cheering for me. That feels good.
Mm-hmm.
The Dommy Mommy cheered for me, guys.
Dommy mommy.
Yeah, she
Right.
looks like it, doesn't it?
And now she says, the necromancer's novice. Not everyone can be a necromancer. For example, one of my latest students went into the catacombs to summon a dark entity. Since he hasn't come back, I can only surmise his creation probably ate him.
Oh, no.
Fucking loser noob. Yeah,
That's
if you
the
will
suck.
need to destroy the nightmare he summoned, I will show you where he went and give you a spell to help. But I warn you, you have to be clever to get past fire traps in that part of the tomb. Of course, if you fail, I shall use your corpse as fodder for the next, more worthy student.
Oh shit, man.
like,
She's
that's fucking-
ruthless.
Yeah. Right, and now we say, teach me necromancer skills, because we want to learn some necromancer skills.
Ooh. This is
We
my
actually need
calling.
those. So yeah, we'll follow her around and we'll talk a little bit about the necromancer skills. So for example, we have blood magic, life siphon. It places like health degeneration, so the health will go down of a monster, and then we will get a +1. And that's your first hex if you've seen, right? So the hexes
Yeah,
are like
it is.
negative, enchantments are positive. Deadly Swarm is like an AoE thing that like hops to 2 additional people next to them, and then we can summon bone minions, and we can only do that from fleshy corpses. So for example, these are actual corpses. They're just skeletons, right? So they don't really, you know, take. They don't really have any flesh, so we can't really make a bone minion out of them.
Unfortunate. I want to make
Yeah.
a bone minion. I want to be
Well, we get to-
Minion Mancer in Guild Wars 1.
We get to make minions soon enough. Look, I think you can. Yeah. See that? It jumped from like one of the guys to like another guy. So like if I cast Deadly Swarm on them and like they get close, it'll hop to like the other one. I think if I go in here, I'll summon him. I'll get him close to me. Then I cast it. You can see, ooh, it went on one guy, and now it goes on the other. The little pentagon. Ah, another limb. Yeah, let's kill these as well.
Can I?
Here we are. Are you ready?
Oh, that's not. Apparently, that's not a thing. I just want to make a bone minion, guys.
Ah, I got some extra limbs.
Hmm.
I got 3 of them already. Bog. Right, so careful with the flame geyser. I don't know if you saw that, but the Devourer went into the flame geyser and it exploded. So the trick is that I don't know, this one is actually... Oh, this one's deactivated, funnily enough. Yeah, like, there are these flame geysers, and what we need to do is we need to destroy them, and we can either do that by walking into them, or, as you see, there's a corpse on the other side of the gate of the flame geyser, so we can summon a minion, and the minion will walk towards us, and then it'll blow himself up in the geyser.
Wait, can I do that too?
Oh yeah.
Can I summon that minion, or is it already summoned because you summoned it?
Oh no, I saw. Yeah, like this corpse isn't exploded yet. It's not gray, right? It has color, so you can still use it. Look, there's your little minion, boy. But yeah, like, there's another corpse here that you can use to summon a minion, and then it will walk into her.
My poor little minion.
Yep. Right, let's get this big meanie. Right, he's dead. Big meanie destroyed. Okay, now we need to return to Necromancer Mun.
Oh, do they have like? So what's the little health bar above their heads? Is it because they have like a time and then they they do expire? Okay.
Yeah, they expire. It's basically that's their health. Their health always decays because otherwise you would be able to keep them around permanently, which wouldn't be very fun.
I think it would be pretty.
There's a minion bar as well where you can see all their HP, but you can heal minions. So there are skills like Blood of the Master, you sacrifice a little bit of your own HP, and then you'll be able to heal all your bone minions in one go. But the health degeneration like speeds up. So down the line, you probably want to like let a few minions die, because also like if you're a necromancer, for example, right, through soul reaping, you'll get energy whenever something dies around you. So also you get like energy back from killing your own minions. Okay, before you click accept, this is like one of the skill, like one of the profession trainers, right? So after you accept this quest, Menlo will do this as well. They'll immediately ask you if you want to become a necromancer.
Okay.
If we want to see all the the skill quests, you don't want to accept that just yet, right? So just don't click become a necromancer.
Okay, so I need more time to decide. Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. And now we can.
I still have the
guess,
necro skills though. Is that okay?
Oh yeah, you can keep the necro skills until we find like another character who. Also, there's a nice like little mural of Grant there. Look at him. Look at how cute he is. Cute mural
here?
of Grant. Yeah. Well, like look, yeah. Look at the hands. Yeah. Look at that. All right. So now we could either both travel to Ashford Abbey, or we could walk there. Neither of those are particularly, fun because it means more actions. So what we're going to do is we're going to resign. So you do /resign, and it will kill us both, and we'll be taken back to their previous outpost. So it's another way to kind of like stay together. Oh, we're dead.
So it's like /GG. Okay.
Yeah, in a way. But yeah, Menlo is also going to ask us, like, yo, do you want to become monks? Being a monk is pretty rad.
Pretty good.
You've done quite well for your first task. Paulus thinks his findings are most promising, and I think you might have great promise as well to advance among monks. No, I don't want to become a monk.
Need more time to decide.
Okay. Let us... Actually, let's get you some more elementalist skills in the meantime.
Ooh.
We're gonna go to Regent's Valley, or not Regent's Valley. We're gonna go to Wizard's Folly.
So, how many classes are there again? There's Ellie, Necro Monk, Mesmer,
Mesmer, Warrior, and Ranger.
and Ranger. Okay.
So we have done 2 now, and there's like 4 more quests. For you, it's going to be the Mesmer one. For me, it's going to be the Ellie one, and then Warrior and Ranger. We're going to go to the Ellie one next, and we're going to get you some extra skills as well, some elementalist skills.
Ooh. Okay.
We're going to go to the Wizard's Folly, because if you open the map, you see a little bit of Shiver Peaks,
Are we gonna do? Oh, I guess we haven't gone to the Healing Spring yet, right? We're going to that valley now.
Yeah, we're going to where Aiden is after we've done like the Ranger thing. Like the Ranger thing is kind of on the way to where we need to go with the horn.
And then Devourer's Egg?
Yeah, that one's in Lakeside County. We need to. There's a quest with like getting like Devour eggs, and there's another quest that we also need it for. So we'll do those ones first. In the meantime, I'm killing monsters, killing some mons, or some mobs, or some moms. I don't know.
I said mobs, okay? I did not say moms.
The moms.
I said it again the other day when I was raiding, and I was like, there's no way it sounds like I'm saying moms. And people were like, yes, it does.
Lo and behold, yeah.
Swear to God.
Quietly, killer of mothers.
No, I like mothers. They're quite nice. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Oh, look for that! Oh, that triple deadly swarm. Look at that. That's fat.
coins. Air wand, is that useful? I guess not, huh?
Well, I guess it's an upgrade over your starter one, so you can pick it up.
What was inventory again?
Well, you bound it. It's either
Oh.
I or it's F9.
Ah, there we go.
Okay, let's go into Foible's Fair. There's a little fair going on here.
My inventory is almost full. This is a predicament.
Oh. It's time to sell. Well, you should probably toss the the weapons. Actually, let's do that outside because it's easier.
All of the like
Yeah, the bonus weapons.
the
you can
bonus
just chuck them.
ones.
Yeah. So you just you drag them out of your inventory and you drop them on the ground. That should work, I think. Or otherwise
won't
you
let
need
me.
to.
It
Okay.
won't let
So
me.
you see your character on the left, right?
Mhm.
And like under the weapon sets button, there's also a bin. You can also drag them in there.
Wait, where?
you're-
Oh.
Yeah.
Mm,
Yeah, that did it.
I can't sell these.
No, they're worth nothing.
Oh, unfortunate.
0 moolah.
What about Earth Scroll? What should I do with the Earth Scroll?
Those we can actually sell, so we'll go back in. So we'll talk to Laren Merchant.
Big. And what about the? Should I get rid of the summoning stone or keep it?
Oh, actually, we haven't been using the summoning stone.
We have not.
We probably should be using it. We'll use it because it's we can just reuse it. So yeah, we can sell everything except for the red iris flowers. We kind of want to keep those.
Okay, so Earth Scroll I can sell.
Don't sell the skill fin. That's also another thing.
Big Tusk,
Baked house you can sell, yeah.
Tribal Blade,
Yep.
all
Honestly-
shields.
Yeah, these things are they don't really cost too much, so.
Bye. All right.
Right, let's get some more questies. She has a quest icon, but she leads me to like Elementalist Azure. But I think she has a quest for you.
Stormbringer, Master of Elements, Trainer of the Art of Air Magic. Primacy of the Air. Elementalist Azure has been squandering her time with her overly complicated magical rituals. We've been trying to tell her forever. We've been trying to tell her forever that magic isn't about subtle trickery. A bolt of lightning can sear your enemy's flesh. That's magic. A flash of lightning can shock your foes and blind him too. That's magic. You can help me prove it. There's a brute of a creature called the Tower Golem up the road near the big tower. I'll give you a few spells that will help you in the fight. We have to go destroy the golem. Oh wait, where'd you go? Oh,
I'm here. I'm talking to Vassar. Also, Relena and Vassar. I think they're the lovers from the Lovers Crypt in Ascalonian Catacombs. So, right, here we go. Vassar says to me, "Elementalists may frighten lackwits with no greater concept of combat than striking someone with an oversized mallet. But any mesmer worth his salt is a far greater threat than a robed buffoon who likes to play with fire." Fucking passive aggressive, to the max here. It's true, mesmers are often discounted for their use of illusions, but the most masterful mesmers eschew illusions for mental domination. A small army of skill are marching through the woods to the east. I will teach you a few skills that should help you dispatch them far better than the brute force an elementalist would employ. Then you will know what it's like to wield real power. Leave it to me. I got Shattered Delusions and Backfire.
you know what this guy reminds me of?
No. Oh, Orlando Bloom.
No. I mean, kind of, but
Who does he
uh,
remind you of?
it reminds me of the guy that's in the newest Pirates movie. I don't think it's 6. How many freaking Pirates movies are there?
I don't know. It's a lot of them.
There's too many. I don't even think I'm gonna find it. We'll just go with Orlando Bloom. Yeah,
He does look like Orlando Bloom. Yeah,
he does. He does kind of look like Orlando Bloom. That's
a little bit
accurate.
of Orlando, you know.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, we'll go visit the friend.
He wouldn't
Depot.
let me talk to him.
Yeah,
Just sad.
because you're not a mesmer, you know. Orlando
Ah.
Bloom will talk to me because I'm a mesmer.
Man,
Well, Relena didn't want to talk to me, so
I think that's a fair trade. You know.
lovers in life, bound eternally in death. Think of the acto undeath distillate. Water wand. I'll pick it up anyways because I don't have money. Money. Right. It's getting a little cold.
Yeah, I
Sure,
feel
you
like
don't
I
want to dress up in
shouldn't.
anything warmer?
I mean, I asked about this earlier, and you said, "What's wrong with having your boobs hanging out?" And this is what's wrong. It's cold, Clint. It's cold.
This game was made in a different. This game was made in a different time, you know.
We're
Like, the
running around
element-
in skirts and like a freaking half-open shirt is okay in the snow, or like, was that ever okay?
No, it's just it's it's the same thing with like World of Warcraft, right? Like World of Warcraft had like the fucking thing where they changed like a girl into like a bunch of fruit or whatever, like on a painting because it was
Huh?
like yeah, it's like a quite recent thing because like World of Warcraft was like made like in a very different time as well. Blizzard had like a major thing with like I don't know. There was like the fucking Coombe room or whatever. I don't know what
The
what the
coon
fucking
room.
I don't know. It was something really stupid, but like basically, there was a lot of misogyny going on in like the WoW development team from back in the day. It was like pretty much like a frat house.
The hotel room or whatever it is.
No, it was some what was it?
Was this before or after they
Blizzard.
stole the breast milk?
Oh yeah, okay, no. Inside Blizzard developers infamous, here it comes, Bill Cosby suite.
Oh, good sweet lord.
Yeah, that's fucked up. But yeah, they made a few changes, but they also changed like some of the like more raunchy stuff that was in game, like pretty misogynistic depictions of women and whatever. They changed like a painting of a woman into fruit. And I think they also to offset. There was also like a way you could get like a succubus.
Mhm.
And they also added like a male succubus in to offset the the raunchy. The succubus was literally going like ah, and then like there's like a whip crack sound effect. It was fucking weird.
Hey,
It's the
yo. Okay.
It's the same thing. It's actually like if you look into that shit, it's actually kind of crazy. But
Yeah, I'm gonna have to Google it. That sounds.
yeah, it's an interesting read. But yeah, it's also kind of funny because Guild Wars also changed the starter armor for Elementalist quite recent, I think like a year or two ago. From something that was like pretty fucking revealing into something that's a little less revealing whenever you start out the game.
Wait, did they change it?
Yeah, like it used to be the apprentice armor, and they changed it to like the farmer's armor or whatever. It's like way more covered up now. But yeah, like
It's more covered. Wait, this armor that I'm wearing right now is more covered up.
no. I'm talking about Guild Wars 2 here.
Okay, Guild Wars 2. Okay.
Like you would basically start in a mini skirt if you created your character, and they changed that now into like something like pants or whatever. But yeah, like this game was made in a different time, man.
A different time.
All right, time, life, truth. Do you think the order new knowledge? Wait, Do you know the order, new knowledge of any of these things? Okay, whatever. Perhaps you can help me with the spell I am working on. The order has asked me to investigate the disciplines of water magic, and so I have worked very hard to ready this place for the final casting. But each time I attempt to cast my wards, ice beasts appear and attack me, and I have to stop what I'm doing to fend them off. I will give you the skills necessary to defeat them. If you can just keep them from hurting me too much, I should be able to help finish research the ward against harm spell. Interesting. Ward against harm is an elite skill. Also, I guess you already took it because the
Okay.
the ice elementals are already here.
Ow. Wait.
Right,
Ah!
I'm casting Firestorm. I casted Firestorm, but you pulled them all out.
I'm so sorry. I'm lost and confused.
Did you pick up the quest as well, or?
Yeah, I did. I had to
Nice.
replace some skills, so.
Look at all this damage.
Lightning javelin. Okay.
Oh no, there's more.
You can't flash allies, can you?
Not in game, no.
Okay. I mean with the skill, Lynn. Look,
Well,
blinding
okay,
flash.
okay, yeah. They can flash me. That's good.
Good.
Well done. The ward works, but it's still very unstable. It will no doubt take me years to perfect it. You understand? Your understanding of magic use is impressive. Right. No, I need more time to decide because I don't want to be an elementalist just yet. Right. Yeah, we need to kill the tower golem, right?
Yes, I need to kill the golem.
There he is.
Where? Oh, that
There
guy?
he is. Yeah,
Ooh.
that is him.
So, how does the flash work?
When you use that, it applies a condition on him, and he'll be blinded. So,
So his skills won't land, or?
yeah, basically his attacks. Or we can figure it out. Let me actually get this hulking stone elemental because he'll only attack in melee. You go bully it. So just like only cast like lightning flash on him. Yeah, and just stop attacking. Like, actually, he's gonna stop attacking as well.
I'm auto attacking.
Yeah.
Ow.
He's gonna usually stop attacking if you do that. Sometimes mobs also just like actually stop attacking if you do that, but
Oh, he does. Yeah, he
yeah,
stops
because
attacking.
he knows that he can't hit anything, right? So he stops.
Ah, okay. Well, that's
Right.
pretty nice.
So yeah, you can use that like if you're being attacked by a warrior, you can just cast that on him, right? Right. I also still need to do a quest. That is called Domination Magic. We need to kill a bunch of scale.
How's Guild Wars 1? Guild Wars 1 is really good, actually. It's a learning curve compared to Guild Wars 2. Like, I can't dodge. That feels weird.
Well, we don't have any healers now, right? We'll get healers eventually, and then you can just start eating things, right? Let's resign and go back to Foible's Fair, and we'll go out again and like we do the other quest, or well, my quest, right? Oh, so you can hand in your quest here.
Oh. Can I?
You think so?
She has no thing over her head.
Is there anything else we need to do for the quest?
Not that I know of. Wait. Wait, which quest was it? Supremacy of Air? Oh, I need to talk to the other lady, I think.
Ah, okay. I guess you still have it then?
Yeah. It's completed. I just need to turn it in with the different, like, I don't turn it in here.
Yeah, it's the lady we were just at.
I'll
I
run
didn't
over
know that.
there.
I thought you had to. Yeah, we'll just run back over there.
Oh.
Let's do the other quest first, like the domination magic one.
Domination.
Actually, no. I'm going against it. We're not doing it. We'll do that when we like talk to Aiden, because it's actually, it's not super close to him, but it's like on the way there, or on the way back, I guess.
Dodge is a ranger skill. I can dodge with ranger.
Well, it's a stance. It's a specific skill that it speeds you up, and you get like a blocking percentage basically, and it ends whenever you stop, or whenever you attack, I think.
Oh shit. Oh, I've been smacked with something.
I've been smacked, yeah. Smackaroony. Oh, let's bring in the summon. Look at the little imp. Look at him go.
It's so
Whoa.
tiny.
He makes funny noises as well. He makes like a little gremlin noise. Something like that. That was my imp noise.
Yeah, that was good. I destroyed the tower golem. Yes, I have. Doing so was no mean feat and shows that you have real promise. Oh, it's the same thing as the other one. Okay.
Level 3 poggies. Right. Okay, we're gonna resign again. We'll do the Mesmer quest next. You know, we'll turn you into a Mesmer just yet.
Ooh.
Travel us to Ascalon City.
Oh, this is another person?
Yep. I care bear eye.
Treasure hunter. Oh.
Oh.
So when the game was actually like more active, would these areas be like full of people and stuff like that?
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah. Like these would still be pretty active. Like even like nowadays, right now. Oh, actually, if you, where's that actually? Where's that? Oh, so if you look under your inventory right now, right, you see a thing called America English District 2, and if you open that,
Wait, where?
there's a little drop down right above your chat.
Above my chat. Okay.
Yeah, there's a little drop down there.
Okay.
And if you click it, you can see that there is 2 American districts. So this is literally a map selection thing. So I can try and take us to District 1. And hopefully it's not full. And that actually means that there's enough people to force a second district. So actually, yeah. Look at the amount of players here.
Oh, there's actually quite a lot of people.
Yeah.
Oh, what the heck?
We were in the second version. Like, look at all these players, right? Like, there's even a guy with, or this is like one person with like 2 accounts, Gecko Bear and Milky Gecko. There's also like people with like Asian or Chinese thingies in their name. There's all sorts of people here.
We gotta check out the fashion wars of people. We have a lady hulaing over there. Ooh, this one looks nice.
This one has like a Char mini pet, which is kind of cool.
The fashion wars actually isn't bad here.
Mm-hmm. And it's actually kind of funny because like this, for example, is an outfit.
Oh, they just added this one in too. The pants.
This one.
It's a gem store item, but they added the pants in.
Oh no, this is the Crichton armor. This one has been like in the game since like release as well, I think.
They just added into Guild Wars 2 like what? Recently. Year ago?
No, like the Crichton armor has been in there for years. It's just like it hasn't been in the store yet for like a long time.
Oh shit. Okay.
You could get
okay.
it with you could get one of these sets from the heroic keys back in the day even. It's one of the sets that you could get. This is like the Crichton armor for elementalists. So if you were to go to like all the collectors and get armor pieces, you would end up looking like this.
Okay.
Even more see-through.
Even more see-through. People really like this pants set. Or maybe that's the same person on different accounts.
Mm-hmm. Well, everyone kind of looks the same because they're all wearing the max armor, right? This is the max armor you can get. And then you have a few, exciting or like exquisite, butterflies. So, for example, these two are wearing outfits. There's someone who's actually transformed here. This is a character.
Is this a person?
This is a person just using a tonic.
Oh,
so they're transformed. We'll meet this character down the line. I'll put it that way. This person is using a like only their headpiece is like an outfit. So yeah, there's tons of people still here. Most of them are AFK. This is like a necromancer. Necromancers get like scars. Like necromancers are actually edgy in this game.
Actual edgelords.
And yeah, 90 of them are probably AFK. I can see the instance timer, and it's on 761 hours, 4 minutes, 17 seconds.
Oh shit. Is that a person? No, that's an NPC. This is a person.
Mm-hmm.
She's got cat ears.
Yep. It's
So
one of the festival headpieces for Halloween.
Is there no like... So once you put on an armor set, you said that these guys were wearing like max armor. If it's not an outfit, do you just have to stay with that? Or is there like... You can transmute things here too?
No, not in here.
Okay.
There's no transmutation system, but getting like different pieces of armor is not really too difficult. There's no stats on the armor either. There's only an armor attribute, and the rest you can just upgrade with runes. So, like every armor set that you get is basically like max armor down the line, right? But all right, let's continue the adventure because we wanted to talk to the Mesmer peepos, right?
Yes, Mesmer. To the Mesmer.
Oh, Haversdan has a quest for me as well. I think this one takes you to Elementalist Azure as well. Back to the tower.
Should I? Oh no! Should I accept it?
Yeah, you can take it. It's just the quest that takes you to the quest we were just at.
Oh Jesus! Okay.
we can do that. We can do that down the line. It's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, let's visit because they just told me, oh, I have a new Mesmer trainer for you. So let's visit Lady Althea.
Ooh.
Lady Althea probably deserved a video as well because Lady Althea is we'll learn about her a little bit later because we're gonna do one other quest. She says, I can teach you more about illusion magic. Once you've learned what I have to teach, however, I recommend you seek out other trainers to learn new skills. At the watering hole southwest of here, you will find a rogue bull. Terrible creature, a menace to everyone here coming to visit our humble theater. Here are some Mesmer spells to assist you. You must dispatch the creature from me. I'd be most grateful.
All right. Help. Teach me Mesmer skills. Ooh. What would be good to replace?
So, Imagine Burden is just a slowdown. Honestly, it's not really super good. I would just like equip this one later. But Conjure Phantasm. That's like the little spooky ghost, the pink ghost.
Oh.
That one like puts like massive health degen. It's like -5, so that's actually like 5 damage per second. Just do equip later.
Ether Feast.
Ether
Causes
Feast is actually
3
it's
energy
actually a pretty
loss.
good heal. So what you do is you remove 3 energy from the enemy, and you get 20 health for each point of energy. So you would remove 3 energy, and you would get 60 health.
Oh,
which is
that's
pretty much half
actually
your
really
HP.
nice.
Hmm.
What would be a good one to switch this with? Cliff of Lesser Energy? Just for testing out, I mean, obviously.
Yeah, I would honestly maybe, since you're not getting any energy yet from Aura of Restoration, you could remove that one because you'll just use that as a heal skill.
Okay.
There's going to be mobs in the area here that remove enchantments as well. Okay, let us... Ooh, actually, we see a little bit of the bandits here, you know, cheeky little bandits. These bandits are the ones, you know, that are
I'm
trying to
running into a
dethrone Adalbert.
bush. Ooh.
But
Rebels.
first, we bully the rogue bull. Also, the Groll are here. Look at the little monkeys. Look, we're gonna attack a Groll, and they'll make the funny noise. I think, hopefully. Do you hear the monkeys make the funny noise?
The grunting? Oh!
Look at their health go. Oh, it's going down so fast.
Oh, that was the heal. Oops. Next spell. Free coin. Gimme.
Mm-hmm. Right, let's murder the bull.
X spell.
So yeah, the bull doesn't take a lot of damage, but health degen, very effective. Right, bull is dead. Fucking asshole bull. Right.
Wow. What did Bull ever do to you, Lynn?
Well, apparently he's a menace to society. That's what Althea said, right?
I mean, he looked like he was just minding his own business over there, dude.
Well, you know, Althea said, you know, Althea, my queen, she said, you know,
Oh,
kill
your
the bull.
queen.
Yeah, Althea, my queen.
Ooh.
No, kill the bull. So we killed the bull.
That's fair enough.
Right. Once again, okay, back already. Excellent. I can't thank you enough for taking care of the dangerous bull.
I need more time to decide.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so now we can hang out with Prince Rurik because he's over here.
Ooh. Wait, why is he just hanging out outside the city?
All right. Lovely, isn't she? That's what she said. It's actually kind of an interesting conversation going on here. Which person do you want to be?
Which person do I want to be? I don't know.
Yeah. And what of the blessed event? Have you set a date?
No,
No,
but
but
I... Go ahead,
Okay,
go
yeah,
ahead.
you, go. No, you. We're
I'll read
pressing
my
problems,
chat.
believe it or not. What is that, my prince? Ooh, what is that, my prince?
Ooh.
It's Althea's birthday tomorrow, and I haven't got a gift for her. I've searched the shops, the treasure room. I need something utterly unique and breathtaking, like Althea. Don't give it another thought, Your Highness. Leave it to me.
Oh, shit.
Rurik is a fucking Althea simp. You've served me well in trying times, Osric.
Wait, where's he
and
going?
for that, you have my respect. Can have this day. You have my undying gratitude as well.
No,
I have
he
an
just,
very
he just
yeah,
walked off.
Yeah, he just walked off. He fucked off. Yeah. I have a very important message for you, by surprisingly. The
Fuck.
Princess Love Althea will celebrate her birthday tomorrow. The prince has charged me with finding the perfect gift, one that is as unique and beautiful
No.
as Althea herself.
What is going on?
Yeah, it's just a matter of, you know, like shoving, you know, your problems to someone else. So yeah, we have a very important mission. We need to find we need to find Prince Rurik a good gift. All right, so there's that. Let's actually watch the Rurik video.
Am I gonna get undying gratitude from the prince because of you? I don't think so.
100%, of course, you know. We can watch the Rurik video, by the way. He'll be introduced to us.
Oh, man. Hard guy, Josh. Hello, how's it going? Welcome to chat. Always great to see Guild Wars 2 player checking out OG game. How are you liking it? Honestly, I'm liking it a lot. It's pretty cool. It's been fun. Wait, which one are we watching?
Prince Rurik.
Rick. Here we go. Pause. We're gonna watch a video really quick. Big. Prince. He's dishing his responsibilities off. The other guy dished off onto us.
Firstborn son
Feels
of
good.
King Adalbern, and heir to the throne of Ascalon. Prince Rurik is a brave and bold man who often takes action on the spur of the moment. He leads by example, never cowering or shirking a challenge. Some say he has no fear. Others claim his brash bravery is merely reckless.
Fair.
Regardless, the prince is liked by almost everyone in Ascalon, and he spends much of his time among the citizens, preferring the company of commoners to that of the Ascalon's rich upper crust. As a boy, Prince Rurik trained at the Ascalon Academy and did a stint as an officer in the army. Today, he maintains a fighting force of his own, known as the Ascalon Vanguard. These soldiers are completely independent of the king's financing and influence. Rurik's father, King Adalbern, takes a certain amount of offense to this, though he keeps it to himself and his closest advisors. Though the prince is loyal to his father, he doesn't always agree with the man's methods and ideology.
There you go.
People ever agree with their parents' ideology? I don't think they ever do. I don't think they ever do.
Not really. You know, it doesn't really happen. Right. So yeah, we need to find the perfect gift for Althea. Something that is beautiful. You know, just like her.
I mean, she is pretty, actually.
She's actually very pretty. I think
She's
all
actually
Mesmers looks like
gorgeous.
super good in this game. She also has her booba hanging out.
Well, not as much as an Ellie, but
Right. Well, on the quest to find something beautiful like Althea, let's go bully, you know, a few of the bandits, I guess, in the meantime.
do we get to tame the chocobos? I guess they're not really chocobos, they're moas, so.
Well, yeah, like rangers can. Ow. Look at me, look at me bobbing and weaving.
Who needs a dodge skill when you can just move back and forth?
Yeah, you can't attack though, so that sucks. But
Yo, Hilt, how's it going? You were playing Guild Wars 1 yesterday? Yeah, it's my first time playing. Lynn was really kind enough to create like a whole itinerary and like cool videos for us, so it's been really enjoyable. Last time I tried to play the game,
slightly heal,
I got
heal
confused.
yourself.
Oh, wait, how do I heal? This one.
Use the yeah.
I got distracted. Don't mind me. Just nearly
Yeah.
dying while talking to chat, which happens a lot more than I'd like to.
All good. You can talk to chat. I'll try and take out these fire starters. If you come over here, like they'll be behind like a thing, so they'll start walking. I think, but they can't hit you, so we can just cast spells on them, and they won't be able to hit us.
My target is obstructed. Can I do this one? I can't.
Yep.
Ooh.
Oh look, it's a beautiful pendant.
Ah, ironic.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, but is it beautiful enough? Like Thea?
Do we want to engage with this? We'll probably get murdered here.
Okay. No engagement. No engagement.
Nope.
This time.
Yeah, maybe a little later. With a few more levels under our belts.
Wait, did I get the... pick up the pendant? I did, okay.
Yeah, we'll give the beautiful item to him a little bit later. I think it's time we head into... Actually, is there... Yeah, there might be a quest that leads us there as well. Actually, no, we're just going there. We're going
just
to
go?
see. We're going to the Balthasar statue.
Oh, you know about
Actually, I don't know if you've like really kind of like recognized this area yet, but like we are now like in the plains of Ashford, right, in Guild Wars 2.
Yeah.
The Balthasar statue is probably one of the most recognizable pieces of architecture here, though.
It looks a lot different, that's for sure, right now.
We can take this guy's quest, but we're not gonna do that one just yet because we're only a little bit under leveled.
Wait, what level quest is this?
It doesn't really have a level, but we need to go like to the Northlands, and that's where all the Char are, but they're like level 7, so we probably shouldn't do that.
Okay.
There's more. There's another bandit fire starter. Honestly, I wish I had empathy now. Or no, I wish I had backfire now.
Are you playing to play or eventually work on your titles and achieves? Right now, I'm just playing to play because I want to go through the story and like experience Guild Wars 1. Eventually I'm considering doing Gwam like down the line, but I know Gwam is like a huge commitment. Lynn said it's like 300 hours or something like that when you know what you're doing, and I have no fucking clue when it comes to Gwam. So yeah, so right now we're play to play. We get achievements done in the meantime.
Play to play.
Yeah.
And let's go to Green Hills County. And there's War Master Grast, you know. You heard Grast. Hold the line. Send the intruders to Grenth.
Hold the line. His armor is cool though.
Oh yeah, it's like the Templar armor, but I think it's a little bit adjusted. To be honest, I like War Master Grast. He looks very cool. But we also have the statue of Balthasar here. For weeks did the battle rage on, and those who had taken up the mantle of war grew weary and their courage began to falter. Then did Balthasar, god of war and fire, appear to the soldiers, carrying with him a grand sword that did glow with such brilliance it blinded any who looked upon it. When he spoke, his voice was like thunder, and it shook the ground with force. Then saith he, "Lift up thy weapons, for you are my soldiers, and you must be steadfast, strong, and brave of heart. They who neither hesitate nor stumble shall be rewarded. Then shall you have glory. Then shall your deeds be remembered for eternity." And then he did release his sword and 100,000 flames, which encircled the soldiers. For this was the fire of courage, and forthwith did they follow the god into battle without fear or hesitation. Thence was the enemy struck down. Scriptures of Balthasar, 48 before Exodus.
That's a pretty freaking cool one.
Yeah, voice with thunder. Well, I mean, we've experienced that firsthand, you know. Balthasar, the thunderous voice.
But I can't really get a good look at it.
Yeah, it's still in Guild Wars 2. You can fly up there with your sky skill. You can have a look at it.
But I want to look at it in Guild Wars 1. Oh, this is rigged. Wait, what if I stand all the way back here and then first person it? Ha. Okay.
You can look at my if you look at my screen for a sec. Don't do this on stream, but
okay.
You see the chat?
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that definitely not on stream.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. There we go. Okay. Let's continue.
Okay.
Groll invasion.
Wait.
I should.
Crawl. Okay. Go ahead.
I should warn you that there is trouble on the road. A group of Groll invaders have camped not far out from here and have been harassing travelers. If you'd like, I can teach you a thing or two to help drive them off. I'll even lend you a sword if you need one.
Ooh, give me a sword.
Yeah, these creatures must be taught a lesson. Teach me warrior skills. All right.
Okay, which ones are good to keep? Which ones are Healing
Well,
Signet.
yeah, healing signet is like a heal skill, so that you probably want to keep that one. And then you have
Okay.
sever artery and gash. Both are sword attacks and adrenaline skills.
We're gonna do that for now. I don't need a point currently. All right.
So if you read the skills, what it says is like if you use sever artery, it will inflict bleeding for 5 seconds, and then if you use gash afterwards on a foe that's already bleeding, it will inflict deep wound.
Ooh.
So bleeding is just a degeneration thing, and deep wound actually temporarily removes 20% HP from the bar. So like I'll like show you for like a sec. But now look, we're actually we're spellcasters wielding swords.
I like that.
Look at how cool we are.
I might go for this aesthetic just because now. You know what I mean? It's funny how pre-searing has its own community. We were talking about that earlier, how like people will make characters and just chill in pre-searing and just not leave pre-searing.
All right, we're bullying these Groll. Just
Nice.
to pay. I need to actually pay attention a little bit. Look at me go! I'm attacking this Groll.
Oh wait, I don't have a sword equipped. I don't think.
Yeah. Oh, these Groll actually heal each other, so I should be attacking. Okay. I'll okay. Don't attack the other Groll. Look at its HP bar, right? Well, we're not gonna be
I
able to
killed
see
it.
it. We're not gonna be able to see it.
It won't let me use these skills. They're grayed out. How do I fix that?
First of all, you need to like wield a sword.
Okay.
They gave you a starter sword. It's like in your inventory bottom or top right.
Can I like? Okay. All right, I have a sword now. Wait, it still has the things grayed out.
Yep. And that's because they're adrenaline skills. So if you hover over them, you see like a question. I don't actually know what that icon is. It looks like a hand, but so you only get adrenaline from like attacking something. So let's actually find another Groll to bully. Or I don't think these aloe seeds have like a lot of HP, but they do not. No.
That worked.
This Groll long spear has a lot of HP.
Okay.
Just start attacking it and well, auto attacking it, right?
How do I?
Just like walk, yeah. And now you should see that there's like a little bit of a flame building.
Oh.
And now,
Oh,
now
that's
it's bleeding.
hella cool.
And if you follow it up, then you should look. Now you see it's a little grayed out, and that's like a little bit of that's deep wound.
Oh. Oh, I didn't mean to use that skill. Well. Oh, that's hella cool. Okay.
It's cool, right?
Yeah.
And with that, you know, with those powers, we're gonna take out the Groll on the road.
Cool. I like that. That's kind of a fun thing.
Any toolbox, tell me, can I go down here? No, I can't. We need to go around.
Wait, where'd you go?
I'm going over
coming.
here.
Deep wound
you
can
ever-
also lower healing effectiveness on the target, I believe. Ah. Can it?
Don't think. Yeah, well, maybe. Oh yeah, you receive less benefit from healing. Okay, well that's something I forgot about. Yeah, you get less healing as well. Actually, where does it say somewhere? Oh, it's also 20% healing reduction. Right, this guy had a Groll necklace.
So I can't use the elemental skills to get energy for this.
What do you mean?
Like I hit it with like my one skill, right?
Mm-hmm.
My
Yeah, you
flare,
can-
and
Yeah,
it did
I
not.
don't think that gives you an like adrenaline.
Okay.
It's either like taking damage or dealing damage through attacks, but I might be wrong on that. Chat, help me out here. I'm not a warrior main, or at least I used to be in Guild Wars 2.
I'm gonna have to look it up because actually, I really like this so far. That's actually really cool.
All right.
Oh,
It's time for body blocking, I think. It's time for let's
is Firestorm like AoE?
Yep.
Does it hit multiple?
Yep.
Nice.
Should.
Oh, nice. Hi.
Yeah, and a little bit of a downside is that elementals, of course, don't have any flesh, so you can't bleed them. So the swords aren't particularly useful against these creatures, but you know. All right, return to War Master Grast.
Where'd you go?
I went over here.
I've lost
But if
track of the
you-
Lin.
If you've like at any point like lost track of me, you can also just like click on my name and then press spacebar and you'll walk towards me.
Oh, like in the party thing. Oh, that's nice.
Yep.
This is much better than me just getting lost in games all the time. I'm not gonna lie.
Mhm. Yep. Follow the leader. Follow the Lin.
I learned that Final Fantasy 14 also has like a follow thing, and I was like, that is something that should be in every MMO.
Mm-hmm.
Guild Wars 2 doesn't have one, right?
Nope.
Ain't it? Chop chop.
Ding, hey, no, ding, ding dong.
Ding donk. We need a follow, please. Guild Wars 2. And then literally people can just follow the commander during meta trains and they would never get lost.
It would also probably make the game look like there's a bunch of bots in it.
Well, it already has a bunch of bots in it anyway, so.
Whoa, bazinga. Right. I don't want to be a warrior. Not yet.
Except I need more time to decide. Although warrior seemed pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. Although it wasn't very fun against the golems because you need bleeding, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, the golems don't really take any bleeding, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's go through the lovely, luscious forest or plains. It's honestly it's a little bit of both here, and we'll go and visit Duke Baradin's estate.
So
Like, this is lovely.
if we are comparing, wait, they should be there, right? The Ascalon catacombs. Where would the dungeon be on this map? If you were like gonna go there now, would we be able to go to that place? Because that's like one of the big places where people usually like, oh, it's the dungeon. You know what I mean?
The Ashford Abbey one is actually like the opening entrance of it is actually still intact. You can't actually like basically where Paulus the Abbot ran to. You can't go deeper than that, but like the original area where like Necromancer Mun is in, that one is completely in the game. You can visit that in Guild Wars 2.
Oh shit.
I don't know where the actual the current like entrance is though.
Ow.
I think it is still to the east of Ascalon, like Ascalon Catacomb, or like the Ascalon City right now, but I wouldn't be able to pinpoint it on this map. We might have to get that shaman's map out if we want to check that out. But look, here's another little town.
Dude, this area is actually so pretty.
Mm-hmm. It's very cute. It's
Yes.
Baradin's estate.
Can you see this in Guild Wars 2? Like I'm trying to.
Yep, there's a heart here.
What?
It's the one where you need to like destroy the wine casts. It's actually quite intact as well. Baradin's estate is also where like the Char story kind of begins, right? It's Barad. It's this guy's crypt. This is like the statue you fight at the start of the Char story.
Oh,
So
is
this
it
guy.
really? I've actually,
Yeah.
I've only ever made one char, so.
Mm-hmm. Now this is the guy, Duke Baradin. This is the statue that you also destroyed during season 2, when Britlock goes missing.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, little thumb. There's no
Do we
quest here,
accept
but we-
his quest?
well, I don't think he has a quest. He's just like, oh, do you want to know where you can find some more peepos to learn some skills from?
Oh, okay.
Go here. I'll get rid of my starter sword.
Bell.
I found some dye. So
Do I need
now
a hammer? Don't need a hammer, right?
my top is now pink. Ah, Cubo. Hello. Have you heard about Cubo? Quietly.
What is Cubo?
Cubo is a guy in your chat. He's a very
Oh.
lovely lad.
Hello! Hello, Cubo. Nice to meet you. Yes, we're in pre-searing. This is my first time playing. I mean, the title does say that, but...
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Do I need a hammer? I don't, right? Can I sell it?
Yeah, you can sell the hammer.
Okay. And then can I sell this sword? Oh, wait, no, never mind. It doesn't pop up. So.
You can just destroy it in the bin, right? In the bin.
Throw it away. Also, we still have the beautiful thing.
Yeah, we have a few more beautiful items that we need to give to Osric.
Okay.
We've actually almost seen all the trainers now, except for the ranger one. Yeah, let's go back to Ascalon and we'll go outside and we'll finally, fix the worm problem. So we're gonna find some devourer eggs. The eggies.
The eggs.
And actually, I think someone else should also show up.
Oh, we
and
were
the
put
town
into
crier.
the less populated map again.
Yeah, well. All right, we'll also talk to the town crier because he has some extra news.
Sorry, I'm checking out the Fashion Wars. Grim news from Devona in Ashford. A clan of Grawl has swept north from the woods and into Lakeside County. If they are not stopped, the village will surely be destroyed. Someone must fight these creatures and protect the people of Ashford. I can stop the Grawl. I got this. Let me at him.
Yeah, there's a bunch more quests up there, but we'll get them later. All right. Let's first. We're going over here. We're still not talking to Gwen.
Not yet?
No, Gwen will be the last person. We'll probably we can probably already talk to her soon.
Poor little Gwen.
How many red iris flowers do you have?
1.
Okay, so we need a few more. But we should probably run into one or two. You see, there's one over there.
Where?
To the left.
Am I blind?
Oh yeah, you can't see it because you.
Oh.
If you go to
I'm gonna pick this up.
General.
Where do I do that?
General and F11.
F11 General. Okay.
And then you go all the way to the bottom, and you should enable. Well, to be honest, I like chat timestamps, item rarity, and then show ally NPCs and item names.
Oh, okay.
So now you should see every every target name I think in the area.
Oh Jesus, I'm being destroyed. Ew.
There's another river scale. There we go. Oh no, another brood caller.
Oh, I guess you do get some energy for warrior from Elise skills. Water staff.
You can pick up the skill fin. That'll be importante down the line. Right. And look at that. Who's that? It is Duke Gabin.
Oh, that girl was a necro for sure. Would recognize the armor anywhere. The lady with the little the halo. I liked her armor. I'm not gonna lie. It was very good. Yes.
Also, I re-enabled the imp. The imp's out again.
Yim.
The imp is, however, fighting a carrion devourer. He won. The imp was victorious. He's coming over. Like, there he is. Look at him go. Whoa. Little imp. Right. Do you want to...
Yeah. You there. You look like a sturdy elementalist. Yes, that is I. Sturdy elementalist. That's gonna be my new character name. I've tasked my man Baden here with retrieving devourer eggs for me from the cave over yonder. However, he appears unmanned by the devourers, afraid of being eaten or some rot like that. I mean, I would be afraid of being eaten too. I'm not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm.
I need a brave soul to keep the devourers away from Fadden while he does the job for which he has been paid. You're gonna pay me too?
Yep. Right, the egg hunter. But yeah, he should move on his own, but he look okay. Yeah, he does move. Right, we're keeping him safe. But yeah, Duke Gabin, interesting fella. He is actually, I think, the one that should have been on the Ascalonian throne, but instead, Adalbern is on the throne, right?
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I would like to collect this. Never mind, I can't. Wait, can I not take this? You lack the necessary finesse to remove the delicate eggs from their nest.
Yeah, that's why we have Fadden Hathorn, you know? He has to do it for us.
Is it worth getting this thing? I'm gonna pick it up anyway.
Well, it's a little bit of money. Oh, look, he says, look, there's an egg. This will only
He's
take a moment. Wait for
discovered
me, will
it.
you? Yeah.
AI confirmed to be the same as in Guild Wars 2.
Oh, yeah, the AI is fucking dog here. Disease Devourer.
Oh.
What? The imp got him.
Imp yeeted him, dude.
Yep.
Protective icon.
Got it. Let's keep going. Keep it going. You know, I actually never knew how to pronounce chitin before. I learned that for that video, by the way.
Titan? Really?
Yeah, I was always unsure of how to pronounce it. I called it chitin before.
I mean, close.
So I was like, chitin is hide. I've said it in a previous stream as well. But for the video, it's like, if I fuck it up now, people are going to call me out on it. So I Googled it. How do you pronounce it? And it was not what I expected. So, you know, excellent. I saved myself having to record that thing again. So yeah, I learned how to pronounce the word chitinous.
We're learning things.
Yeah.
Feels good.
You're gonna hate the word in Dutch though. It's just like chitine or something, I think it's called.
One more time? Huh?
Chitine.
I can't even make my tongue try to pronounce that.
Well, you use a throat. You use a throat for that.
Nope.
Well done. Give you a couple eggs for your trouble. I'm not usually so generous. What?
Go ahead. Keep going.
But I happen to be in a jovial mood at the moment. 150 experience and 2 devourer eggs. Look at that. We have the worm egg that we need.
Big.
Let's go. The imp's making noises. Let's go visit Devonna and
I like the
talk
imp.
to Pitner.
The imp is cute.
He's very cute. He makes noises. You know, he just like, he's very aggressive as well. He just goes for it. He sees enemy, you know, he just goes balls deep.
Ayo.
a natural seed.
How many?
Mhm.
How many of the iris things do I need?
I think it was 3.
Okay, I have 2, so I need one more.
Yeah, there'll probably be one in the village.
There's a
We're not
collector.
gonna- Actually, don't know what this collector has. It's probably the Groll one. Oh yeah, Groll necklaces.
Earth scroll. Divine symbol. What does that do? Plus 3
Divine
energy.
symbol is like a. Where's my? Wait, where's the stream? Where's the stream? Oh yeah, those are focus items, so they're basically offhands.
Oh. Okay.
So you can have either a shield or a focus in your offhand. Focuses give like extra. Focuses generally give extra energy, and shields give extra armor, which makes it so that you take less damage whenever you get attacked.
Okay. There's a beautiful shell. I found a thing.
Oh, we should probably get it then. Oh, we can get it if we go to Devona. So we don't have
Wow.
to bully the skill.
Well, it won't even let me go down there, so feels bad.
I'm opening the shell. You can take the pearl. It already popped out. There we go.
Nice.
Let's talk to Devona about what was it again? Trouble in the Woods. Oh, there's actually a bunch of quests that she has. Let's
Ashford Abbey or opposition to the king or trouble in the woods.
actually do. Let's pick the other ones up already, and then we'll do Trouble in the Woods. Just tell me when you've picked those 2 up.
My
You
phones are
should do
dying.
the quest text as well.
Okay, so pick the other 2 up and then do trouble in the woods.
Yeah.
You've shown yourself to be courageous and trustworthy. I could use your help with so many bandits and troublemakers around these days. Brother Menlo has asked for my help in collecting the teeth of Ashford Abbey. Duke Barden is especially generous to the church, and I suspect bandits will attempt to intercept his donations. Okay. And then opposition to the king. It's sad. These royalist fools oppose King Adalburn because he was not born into nobility. Oh, what? He wasn't. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
They forgot that it was Adalburn who saved us from the guild wars and the old king, Grenth be Just, who nearly brought Ascalon to ruin. The royalists hoped to depose Adalburn and place Duke Baradin on the throne, but no one dares implicate the Duke in their actions. I'd like you to go to Green Hills County and search for signs of support of the royalists. Okay. Good. And then the
Okay.
last one, Trouble into the Woods?
Yep.
Trouble in the Woods.
Mhm.
The Groll have been mustering south of the bridge. I assume we just follow her.
Mhm.
Okay.
But yeah, it's actually Duke Baradin. It wasn't Duke Gabin, but yeah, it was Baradin.
Baradin.
He was supposed to be next in line, but he wasn't in the end. Yeah, let's follow. Ooh, what is that? It's a spirit. It's Groll. There's more Groll, showing up. There's a plane flying overhead. We actually. Oh,
Is that your
actually
imp
kinda...
making those noises?
Oh yeah, the imp's making noises, all right.
Oh my god.
It makes cute noises, right?
I didn't expect it. I was like, what is that? That's actually pretty on point. That's
Yeah.
pretty accurate of a noise, Lynn.
You know, I've had, you know, years, you know, owning my craft.
Lynn, next voice actor for Fire Imp.
Yeah,
Big.
Fire Imp and Guild Wars too. All right, I think the village is safe for now. The Grawl not very intelligent, but they understand a show of force. What really troubles me is the presence of that Char Ranger. We didn't actually see him, but there was a Char Ranger with a boss aura named Vatlau Doomtooth.
Doomtooth.
Doomtooth, yeah.
I like that.
Vatlau Doomtooth. What really troubles me is the presence of a Char Ranger. Could he be inciting the Grawl to attack for some reason? I will warn Rurik of this threat. Thank you for your aid. And that leveled me up. Domination magic. I'll chuck some more points into there. Okay,
Oh,
so...
wait, I should be doing that, shouldn't I? Wait, how do you do the point thing again?
K. So if you press K, you should get your attribute window as well.
Okay.
Hey.
I need your help. What are the
Alright, so
best attributes to do? For
Okay, so
Ellie?
to kind of like summarize what we did like on that one stream, you have 5 attributes. Energy storage is your primary attribute, and even if you were like, if I were to pick like Elementalist as a secondary, I wouldn't get access to energy storage.
Okay.
What energy storage does is when you give points to it, skills that use energy storage like as an attribute will become more powerful. So if you open the little tab below it, it says like energy storage 2 skills. If you click on that,
This. Oh, okay.
yeah, you see like Glyph of Lesser Energy. Those skills, you see the green numbers. The green numbers will become more favorable when you put more points into it. Usually it's basically more points into an attribute means you're better at the attribute or skills related to that attribute. So in this case, energy storage will also give you like extra energy. I think it's 3 energy for every point you put into energy storage. So like Elementalist big spiel is like, you know, like shtick is like getting a lot of energy through energy storage and then using like the other magics to kind of like meme around with.
Mm-hmm. So
s-
energy storage would be the best place to put it for now, or?
I would go for like a little bit of a spread. You will spend more points. Well, like if you can put 1 point into energy storage right now, right? Yeah, you just put 2 in. So now you'll see you use 3 points. So the first point only cost 1. The second one costs 2, and then the next one you'll see it will cost 3.
Okay. Okay.
You can refund these points only when you're in the in like an outpost. So we can't do it right now because we're outside an outpost. But when we walk in, you can reassign these. But I'm guessing you're using fire magic the most, so I would probably chuck the rest of your points into fire magic.
I have 1 remaining point. So let's see.
You still have like lightning javelin, so you can throw it in there.
Here. Wait, how do I put them on my skill bar? Oh.
You can only put those skills on your bar whenever you're in an outpost. So
Okay, so I can't do it right now. Okay, that's fine.
it is all good. All right. Yeah. So what do we have left? We have the worm problem that we can deal with, but we still need to. Yeah, actually, let's go to Regent Valley now. It's like the last zone that we've kind of been to so far. So we'll meet the ranger danger man.
Ranger danger. I also need to go turn in my elementalist thing with the lady by the tower.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and we'll do the Aiden quest as well. So we'll play another video.
Okay. Are you liking pre-searing? I am liking it a lot. It's so pretty. Go back to Black Citadel and look at the monument next time you play Guild Wars 2. Okay. You can also change your points anytime you are in a town/outpost, so don't be afraid to experiment with it. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Right, and here is Master Ranger Nente, one of the bosses from what is it called again? From Ascalonian Catacombs. And he's going to learn us about the Ranger's Companion. One of the great joys in a ranger's life is earning the trust of an animal companion. If you are interested, I will give you the skill that will allow you to charm an animal. However, it would not be fitting so close to a shrine of Melandru to charm just any creature. Along the path here, you'll find the shrine. Nearby, you will find one of the rare cats known by the names Melandru Stalker. If you can charm one of these animals, you will truly have Melandru's blessing. I am willing. Teach me ranger skills. We do actually need these skills.
Teach me ranger skills. Gimme. Okay. Nice. Comfort animal.
Yeah, so comfort animal is basically the heal skill for your animal, and it will also resurrect them whenever they die. Charm animal you can use on charmable animals, so that's only like for example, the Strider is a charmable animal. But we need to get a rare cat. We need to get a Melandru Stalker. So let's go on an adventure and get the Melandru Stalker. They also gave us a starter bow, so I'm going to be using the bow. I don't really have any good skills to use it with, but I'm going to look like a ranger. Look at me go. Pew! Pew! Let's also bring back the imp. The imp will...
Wait, how do you get the imp?
Well, we can only summon one. So I'll let you summon the imp next time, but... when you click the summoning stone in your inventory. This is also good because we still get some. It's like the thing with the green name.
I forgot what key by my inventory is again.
I, or you can just like click the bag icon in your thingy.
Oh, even better. Oh, it's
the one in the first slot. Yeah.
Okay. Coins. Oh, I need to look for another flower again.
Yeah, we'll find some when we're gonna go to Fort Rannoch after this, so we'll find some more. Right.
Should I look up how many we need? Or are you positive it's 3?
It's 3, and otherwise I'll have some more on my other character.
Okay.
I'm gonna quickly charm this one. Don't attack it.
Okay.
But otherwise, you know, my imp might actually kill the one that I'm gonna try to charm. But yeah, we can kill these.
The devourer.
Then, yeah. Right. I like how this one is R2, which means it's a ranger and it's level 2. But yeah, there's your Melandru Stalker. He's over there. You just go up to him and use. Yeah, you just press like skill 5 to charm it.
Charm animal?
Yeah, or skill 6, your case.
Yeah.
Just click it and it will automatically walk up and cast it. It will go like it will be turned into an enemy. Just keep casting it. You won't get interrupted.
I just face tank it, trying to like.
Yep.
Destroy me. Okay.
Right, you charmed it. And if you check the party window, there should be a Melandru Stalker, and you can rename it with like /pet name as one word, and then a space, and then anything.
Oh God. I'm not
so now I call my pet Quietly because Quietly is my pet.
Wow.
Oh no, actually, I know a way better name. Oh fuck. Oh man, Discord kitten doesn't fit. Twitch chat.
My pet.
I'll call mine
Twitch chat.
Twitch cat. I'll call mine Twitch cat.
Perfect.
There we go. Now we need to return to Master Nente for the reward.
That's yours. Ooh, gold coins.
Moin.
Wow. Guys, he's
But as-
ganking my gold coins. He's taking them
Yeah.
all.
Taking all the coins. Now, all jokes aside, what happens here is if whenever you pick something up, it gets split across the entire party. So we have 5 coins. I actually don't know how they do that, but we probably both got like 2 coins each. When you're in party of 8 and you have like heroes with you, the heroes also get a cut. So if there's 100 coins,
Interesting.
we don't each get 50. We only get like 12 to 15 or something.
Why did the heroes get a cut?
Well, because they're heroes as well, you know, they're playing along. Right, here we go. You've done very well. It's not easy to charm one of those great casts. The gods are smiling on you. I do not want to be a warrior or a ranger yet. But let's do the hunter's horn.
We've seen all the professions now, haven't we?
Yeah, we've seen all the professions, so we've
God.
seen all the skills as well.
Now I need to do the hard task of actually deciding what I want to play.
The thing is though with like Elementalist is that you can combine it with a few things, but you're ideally just gonna play with Elementalist skills. I guess what could be fun is you could run Mesmer and use Echo, and you can echo some of your own skills. What that does is it basically makes a copy. So you cast Echo, which is an enchantment, and then the next spell you cast, it doubles as that skill. So you would get 2 copies of the same skill, so you could basically cast the same skill twice. It's like Mimic in Guild Wars 2, I guess. And yeah, a little bit of a spoiler alert in the chat, but yeah, you can change it later in the story.
You can also change your second profession at a later time of gameplay if you end up not liking it. Oh, okay. You're paying for their service, basically. I guess that makes sense. That makes sense.
All right. So yeah, this Melandru statue. Honestly, I really like Melandru as a god.
Ranger's a cool one.
It's a very cool statue that she has. You also get a buff if you stand close to it.
Really?
The magical fountains grant +3 regeneration to all non-undeath. Look. If you walk up to it.
I'm casting skills I shouldn't be casting. Oh. This isn't in Guild Wars 2 still, is it? It was completely destroyed, huh?
I don't think it's playable because it's below Plains of Ashford. So I think this isn't like playable terrain.
That's unfortunate. I would love for them to put in maybe like mini maps of all these cool areas.
Honestly, like Regent Valley is like one of the coolest places in my opinion. It's probably my favorite map of the entire pre-series. Like the Catacombs is a close second, but I have very good memories of like when I was like when I was an actual child, right? Like not the fucking man child that I'm now. Of like playing this game and like spending like an entire afternoon, like 4 hours, just like running around Regent Valley, and then finding. Well, I'm not gonna say it now, but I said it a little bit earlier. Then finding Fort Rannoch and then like going in there and being like, oh, look at this place, it's so cool. It's like the first time I properly went in and like explored things in an MMO. So yeah, Regent Valley, you know, whenever I get here, I get a little bit fuzzy, you know, fuzzy and warm.
Fuzzy and warm.
There's a red iris flower right there.
Where? Oh, I see it. I see it. That'll be 3. Grab it.
A frost artifact.
I'm surprised they didn't do more areas of Ascalon in Guild Wars 2. Honestly, they should. Like, wandering around this area is it's so pretty, and I know it won't look the same in Guild Wars 2 because like the searing happened, but it would be cool if they did these areas and showed you what it looked like after the aftermath. Maybe they just don't trust that they'll be able to do it well. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Healing Spring.
I know a lot of people don't really like Ascalon because of the color palette that they use in Guild Wars 2, but
Well, I mean, it was destroyed, right? Oh, there's a bear. Oh god. Yep.
well, in Guild Wars 2, the color palette is like very much like orange, right? It's like there's a lot more green in here.
Yeah.
Right, here's the healing spring that we need to dump the horn in. And now we need to visit.
How do I do
Aiden.
that?
Just interact with it. And you should see that the quest, I think it already says so. It's like your VTuber is obscuring it. But it should say like the Hunter's Horn quest updated.
Oh, okay.
You can also select it in your quest window, and we'll go there next.
I don't remember. Oh, here it is. Hunter's Horn. Go to the fishing village south of the tower in Wizard's Folly and deliver the purified horn.
Horn. Oh, this will be a good fight. Look at all these brood callers. They're all gonna attack us. If you let me like aggro them. Yeah, they're all gonna. Ooh, look at that.
I remember going through the beautiful pre-searing and then, well, the searing happened. Maybe they don't want us to
Spoiler
remain
alert.
nostalgic. Yeah. I played Guild Wars 2. I know what the searing happened.
Spoiler alert. I don't know about it yet.
Oh, okay, right. Lynn doesn't know about the searing, guys, even though he's done Guam 4 times. Oh, sorry. The fourth is in the works. And now the 5th, apparently.
This is the 5th character, yeah. Right.
Enough time
Wizard's
has
Folly again.
passed. The land should have healed a bit. I think so too. I would like it if they kind of like did some sort of progression. I wonder if that's something they could do. But then again, all the new players going into it,
Well, the
I mean,
land's
it's been
100%
100
healed.
years, huh?
It's been
it's
250
still-
years since
I
since
mean-
the steering.
Has it really healed though? It looks nothing like this, right? It's orange, not green. If it's healed,
but-
it would look greenish, right?
Well, it's supposed to like always have that autumn feel, right? Which it definitely has in Guild Wars 2. Like I feel like Ascalon's definitely healed in Guild Wars 2.
Wait, how does that work? He has had to have visited pre-searing. He's visited pre-searing. He's just being a goofball.
I'm memeing.
He's
I'm,
he's just
I'm
being a
hard
goofball.
memeing.
goofball.
I am a goofball. All right, let me quickly get rid of a few item arenos.
Bad char magic? Yeah, I guess. Man, I would love it if they made it a little bit more green in Guild Wars 2. I think I'd spend more time in the char maps, like the Ascalon maps, if it was a little bit greener. I'm not a big fan of the Ascalon maps, to be honest.
You can go and pick this one up. Ooh, spider.
Ooh. I should probably find a merchant and sell stuff too. No, sign the signpost. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it.
There's a merchant right here. We'll hand in the quest and then we'll visit the merchant again.
I tend not to stick around Tyria if I'm honest. Yeah. Yeah. That's pretty fair.
All right. Here's the man, the myth, the legend. The subject of the next video.
It Lynn! Closer.
What a beautiful horn! You needn't say who made it. I can see Chantal's workmanship in every graven detail. I can also see that this horn has been purified in some way. Can it be that it was cleansed in a healing spring? Truly, this is the finest hunter's horn I've ever seen. I'm deeply grateful for what you've done.
Big.
Right. It's video time.
Ooh. Aiden. Guys, we're going to be making a little bit of a switch. Cubo, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. We're going to be watching a video. For those of you that are just tuning in, Lynn has made me a bunch of history videos, and they're very, very nice. They're very nice.
As the son of a huntsman, Aiden grew up with a quiver of arrows on his back. His mother died giving birth to him while his family was on a wagon train from Kryta to Ascalon.
Oh,
And
shit.
as soon as the boy was old enough to hold a bow in one hand, Aiden's father picked up just the good steel heads of their tools, and the two men headed off into the wild. They found a spot in the middle of a forest clearing, refitted their tools with hand-carved handles, and built their own home from scratch. Aiden is a survivor. Nothing
True.
is out of the question if it means he and his companions will live for another day. He thinks fast and acts even faster. His inner calm, a sort of simple confidence, has a way of infecting everyone around him. Being the oldest member of the party, he has the wisdom of years his younger counterparts lack. Though he never feels the need to lord over them, he does feel a certain amount of responsibility to keep the group informed and out of trouble if at all possible. From time to time, he takes on the role of group patriarch, but only if there's a meltdown and he sees the need for his cooler head to prevail.
Ooh. I like him.
So yeah, he's a cool character, you know?
He's a cool character.
There is like there is a recording of me saying that he took the patriarch as well.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait, do we pick up his other quest?
He doesn't have another quest. It's basically leading us to one of the ranger professions, I think.
Oh, he wants us to be a ranger. I would be a ranger for you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Cool confidence. That's the kind of vibe I want to go for, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, that's like you know, he's like a dad in a way. Even though he isn't a dad, he looks like a dad.
He does look like a dad. Although he doesn't look like a dad with dad jokes, and without dad jokes,
Oh no, this is like the serious dad, you know?
yeah. You gotta have some dad jokes thrown in there, though. Although maybe he'll surprise us. Maybe he'll surprise us.
He's like the single dad vibes. That's kind of what he has.
Okay. So we want to keep the flowers. Is the protective icon good to keep?
Oh no, we're gonna get like way better stuff.
Okay,
down the line.
so sell it. Scalefin?
Skillfin, do you want to keep?
Long spear gear, I'm gonna sell. Hammer, don't want. Longbow, nah. Necklace. Bow, sell? Okay. Done. Pearl we want to keep. Shimmering scale? What is that?
Yep. It's a beautiful item, you know?
Oh, okay.
Oh no, the shimmering skill was the starter item that you had to kill for. It was like the first elementalist quest. They told you kill a skill and get a
Oh.
skill.
It's because I
So you
haven't
can get
turned
rid of
that in
those.
yet. No, I don't think I've
Yeah.
turned it in yet, have I?
No, it's like literally the first quest. Like you can't get any other quest if you hadn't turned that in. So you can
Get
just
outta
destroy
here.
those. Those are fine.
And then I'm gonna get rid of the bow. Okay. And then we need the Devour egg still. That's a quest item. Okay. Let's go.
Let's go. All right, we still need to destroy some skill for one of the domination magic quests.
When you guys
So
are
that's
at
what
a
we're gonna
steering,
do?
I'd love to tag along and bash some things. I don't mind if you join party. Up to Lynn too, though, because we're playing together, so.
Yeah, we'd have to kind of like check out what we do with party composition, right?
Mm-hmm.
And also like how busted we want to be.
True. Aiden didn't always seem to be in the background unless necessary. Isn't the quest? Isn't there a quest for the belt, Lynn? Huh?
There is. That's why we're keeping the skill fins. There's like a quest you need to. There's like one quest I think you need to take from like Ascalon City, and then you can get a belt thing.
Do we want the belt?
Oh yeah, we do, because the belt thing is like it's basically like five extra inventory slots you can get.
Oh yeah. You were telling me about that earlier. I haven't played in a very long time, so we'll be very newbie. Big. Lime in the coconut. Hello. How's it going?
Well, we have to. I don't know, like what skill we need to kill, but we'll see.
Longbow, that's yours.
It is mine.
So is it not worth picking up all of like the weapons and stuff like that to sell them? I'm gonna go pick up this flower over here.
The yeah, it's a little bit of a like a stupid argument. Is this that like these weapons are worth like 3 gold?
Mm-hmm.
Which sounds like a lot, you know, for a Guild Wars 2 player, but if you think about it, 3 gold is not really anything, because like some of the weapons that just drop in like the final missions and stuff, they're usually worth like 60 to 70 gold. And even those are not really worth picking up, because if you look at like yellow weapons,
Mm-hmm.
they're usually like 200 to 300 gold.
Okay.
I don't usually like pick a lot of stuff up. If there's like money that's like kind of right there, I kind of pick it up, but
It's not worth it overall.
yeah, like I'm not really like turning around and saving, or like, you know, spending like 2 seconds of my life to walk back and then pick up like 1 gold. Especially knowing that I have like 1,000 of that in my bank right now. It's a little bit of me, but like it's not really worth picking these things up. I had like a lot of people that were like picking up a ton of these items before, and I would like pay people to like stop picking up items because
You can pay.
because it just like it would just like take forever. People would constantly be behind.
Oh, Noxie, hello.
Which sounds really really rude, but also I don't know where these skill are. Like, did the skill like move or destroy the skill brood? Also,
Turbags are like 500 gold. Black dye is like 25k gold. That's a lot of gold. Oh yeah, the pick up everythingers. That's who I am. I pick up literally everything and then cry when my bags are full and I have to run back to the merchant. That's how I play the games. Yeah.
Actually, don't know where he is. There should be a mob there, but he is not there.
Oh, did we picked it up, right?
No, there's like a monster that we needed to kill, but he's not here. Oh well, it's 250. We can do without. We can do without that. We'll be fine.
Black dye is expensive in pre-searing, so is there a difference between pre-searing costs and you said the economies are completely different, right?
Yeah, because for example, certain items don't drop in pre-searing, and black dye is very expensive because you
okay,
cannot
okay.
buy them. They only drop, right? They drop from like enemies because black dye is like edgy. You know. Keep in mind this game came out in what 2006, so everything that was black was like edgy.
True. True. You need the black dye for your edgy necromancer, right?
Exactly. Oh, I think. Oh, that's actually him. Look, that's the guy. I
Is
don't know
that
why
who
he's
we need?
there. Yeah, that's the guy we need. That's
You
the guy
want-
we needed to kill.
He wandered off. He was going for a little stroll.
Went on a walk.
Yeah.
He's actually eating my ass though. So.
Well, a bear is also attacking you.
Oh no, it's attacking Twitch chat. Not to
Oh,
be
is it?
confused with Twitch cat.
Okay. He can attack Twitch chat. That's fine. Twitch chat will survive.
Right.
Yes, look. Twitch chat was the victor, you guys. Dang.
Well, Twitch cat also won, you know.
Yeah.
Oh,
The
also
cat
you can
in the
enable
chat.
the imp now.
Ooh. How do I do that? Double click?
Yep.
Ooh.
There he is, the imp.
Look at the little imp. You can't open your account chest in pre-searing, and you can only hold 100k on your char, so black dye is to hold more money. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
right.
So it's kind of like Mystic Coins in Guild Wars 2. You buy a bunch of Mystic Coins, so
Yep.
to like
Yep.
house your wealth.
The other like thing that people use are ectoplasm. That's why ectos are still like kind of like used as a currency in Guild Wars in Guild Wars 2 as well, right? Because they were previously used as like money in Guild Wars 1. And you have arm braces, which is like one of the end game items you can get from one of the elite areas from Nightfall. And those are like usually like kind of considered to be like one of the more expensive like money items. It's probably like the I guess it's like the coin that's worth the most.
That's for those who stay in pre-steering, not worth it if you move on. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I see lodestone. Is that worth picking up? I picked it up anyways. I didn't
Yeah,
wait
it's
for
like
you
3
to
gold.
answer.
It's 3 gold.
3 gold richer. Nice.
3 gold richer poggies.
Nice. Actually, I have 152 gold already. That's a lot of gold.
Yeah. Eat that, Darren. You know, you're a Metatrain, can't you get that much gold?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who needs a meta train when I can play Guild Wars 1? A new student, excellent. I think we can work something out to our mutual benefit. And once you've learned the skills, I can teach you. I have to teach you. You can look for other trainers to learn more.
Well, we've already done that.
True. We did already do that.
Okay, let's finally handle the worm problem, I think. Yeah, let's handle the worm problem. So we're gonna resign, and it will probably teleport us back. Yeah, we haven't been to Fort Rannoch yet, but we'll go there. So we're in Area 1 now.
Should I still just invest in fire magic and like energy storage, or
Well, like what skills do you use the most?
fire probably?
Yeah. You can also get comfort, or you can get like charm animal off your bar.
Oh, how do I do that?
Just drag it off. Because if you have comfort animal equipped with when you already have something charmed, you can just you can still get your pet out, right? You need to have like one of those skills on your bar if you want to have your pet out. It's under Beast Mastery.
Oh. What do I want? Wait, where is
you
Beast
wanna get-
Mastery?
It's
Farm
like the
animal?
Yeah, you want to get comfort animal on your bar.
Comforting. Okay. at all the people.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to look at the fashion wars every time. Okay, where are you? Wait, where'd you go?
Yeah, I'm just like looking at a few quests that we can still pick up. Yeah, there's a few. Okay, so yeah, we can take this quest. This one's like yeah, this is actually a fun quest. This is about like a guy called Orion. I'm sorry to bother you, but I've heard some impressive things about you, and I think only someone with your skill and bravery can help me with with my problem. I think my brother Orion has fallen in with the Royalists. He's not wicked, just reckless and impulsive. When Sir Titus expelled him from the academy, he became embittered towards the army, but I don't think he realizes how serious this is. I don't want him to throw his life away for foolish pride.
Do you think you could find him and tell him what I said? Perhaps you convinced him to come home. I don't know exactly where he is, but imagine Relena Stormbringer in Fiobel's fair might. Orion might always be trying to impress her. He might have told her something. Orion is a very interesting character because after the incident, so I'm just going to refer it to
The incident.
he becomes a henchman. So he's basically one of the sort of heroes you can hire to play the story along with you. We'll also just talk to Prince Rurik for a bit. We'll take Char at the gate first. A group of Char have broken through the gates. They must be stopped at all costs. Meet me at the gates just outside in Lakeside. What say you? Will you have me drive these Char from fair Ascalon? I'm with you. And Char... bloop.
Oh, I took the other one.
Oh, you took the other one as well?
Yeah.
Right. This Char agent that you and Devana witnessed leading the Grawl worries me greatly. That's the Vatlo Doomtooth guy. I've questioned the guards and many of the town folks, but none of them seen him. I suspect that he is using the catacombs to move through the countryside unseen. My men are all busy safeguarding the wall, and I can spare none of them. If you're willing, I'd like you to go to the catacombs to see if you can find any evidence as to where this Char is hiding. Perhaps Brother Menlo at the Abbey has seen something.
Can't we get
We'll
that
find the
sword?
evidence you seek. We can, yeah. That is actually Sohothan.
Ooh.
Rurik is wearing Sohothan, and Prince Adalburn is wearing Magdare.
What does trade mean? My pet loves Pri would like to trade with you. What does that mean? You.
That's
Ooh.
probably one of the
Charbag.
viewers.
I think we're going to get Charbag though. Right?
You can. Well, I mean, I was gonna get those like after the entire thing, but you can get a Charbag. Charbag's basically a drop from Char bosses in the Northlands.
How can I?
If you
What
wanna-
do I trade?
You have to first submit. So you press submit offer, and you're basically offering nothing to them, and then you press accept, and then you press accept, and then
Thank you.
you'll get the item.
Thank you for the bag, whoever decided to come.
Right, and now you can double click it, and it should add it.
Nice. Thank you, my pet loves Pri, USA. Drunkard. That's a good title. That's a good title. Also, Atomic Tree Dude, hello. Also, hello, real Mr. Hacks. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Welcome into chat. How's it going? All right, I'm ready.
Let's quickly go over to well, there's if someone set off like fireworks now, but over here we can't see the war that's going on. You know, the Char. Look at them go.
They're zooming.
They're zooming. You know, they're killing all the Academy monks. Everlasting fire. There's also a ton of fireworks going off, which are completely, you know, not part of the story.
Why are the... That doesn't seem like very accurate over like a huge battleground.
Yeah, someone set up a firework display. But yeah, there's also King Adalburn. He's over there.
Oh, he's still up on the cliffside.
Together with a scribe, yep. But over here is actually our last character that we haven't met yet.
Ooh, there's a video on this one. I saw it in the playlist.
She's also very booba.
She is very booba. Is this the one that you told me people booba'd over? Or like simped over?
Yeah, a lot of people simped over her. There was a lot. There was a lot of cosplays of her.
Really? I can see that.
There's also a lot more art for Sin than for Aiden, if you know what I mean. I was talking about concept art here, by the way.
Yeah, definitely concept art. That's
No, like
that's...
for real. No, you'll notice there were only 2 images of Aiden from concept art. There's a lot more for this one.
Well,
Look,
they
what
knew.
do I look like? The Town Herald? I'm busy. Well, that actually is very on. It's actually very on thingy. I'm waiting for my father. It's very on character, in character, I guess.
If you see Captain Devona, tell her. Oh, never mind. Nice.
But I like
We-
Sirmia much better. Well, you know, there's a reason why she likes Sirmia much better. It's in the video, Pog!
Are we gonna watch the video now? Nice.
You watch the video.
Egg. Okay.
She doesn't have a quest, so but she is one of the characters we meet.
Switch over.
right?
All right. Ready for the video?
I'm ready for the video.
Egg.
As a former child prodigy, Sin always had people catering to her every whim. Her family is among the nobility in the city of Sirmia. Sin is a bit of a princess with a decidedly dark streak.
Ooh.
She's often cynical and flippant when dealing with authorities or situations that seem hopeless. She's highly intelligent and magic comes easy to her. Consequently, she tends to bite off a bit more than she can chew and often gets herself and her friends in trouble.
There we go.
Oh, we've already
There
seen
we
Aiden.
go. There we go.
She often gets people in trouble, huh?
Yeah, she's a hothead.
Ooh.
Hot-headed.
I can see why people would simp over that.
Mm-hmm.
Blonde, hot-headed, devious, cynical. Nice.
Yeah, she's born in Sirmia, so that's why she loves Sirmia so much. All right, I think it's time for bloop.
Bloop.
There's still like so many cool quests to do. Let's actually try. I'm gonna quickly look up. I'm gonna quickly look up the thing for this.
Okay, while you do that, I'm gonna inspect people's fashion. Actually, I think we've seen most of these people. I think they're just AFK here. Yeah, we've seen that dude. This lady's been doing the hula since like hours ago. This one's new. Is that ranger gear? It looks kind of rangery, I suppose. Wait, can you tell someone's class?
Yep.
Based, like,
Unless
can you like
they-
click their profile and like do they have a profile?
No, you can tell their class by like looking at the name. So, for example, if you look at the party window, you see ME4, Mesmerizing Lynn. ME stands for Mesmer.
Oh, okay.
E4 is Elementalist, level 4. R is like, yeah, RE is like Ranger Elementalist. RW is Ranger Warrior. EMO, so Emo is like Elementalist Monk.
I have to do that now.
So you can just tell their.
Can you
So that's
tell when they're not in the party?
I-
Or no?
Don't think. Usually, when they're in a party, like an icon of it will appear over their head saying like 2 and then a little man.
Ooh,
But
I
don't
like
think
that
anyone's in a
cape.
party here.
That's a cool cape. I like that one. Is that a guild cape too? Are capes always guild capes?
Yeah, capes are always guild capes. So you mean the pink one?
The one on
This
My
one.
Pet Loves Pre. Look how cool
Oh,
it
yeah,
is.
that's like an MAT winner, I think. Like the golden like the trims that you get on the cape. For example, this one is just a gray trim. The trims are based on like how well you do in PvP, I think, with your guild. And the golden one is like an MAT winner one, I think. So monthly
Nice.
automated tournaments.
Can I slash dance? I can dance. Oh, look, I hula also.
Yep. I do like the river dance, I think. Look at me go.
I like that. That's good. Oh, wait, you changed. Huh?
I didn't change.
No, no, no,
they-
no.
Yeah,
It
they used the
changed.
tonic.
Oh.
They changed into the up and coming Queen of Kryta. And now they're Acolyte Jin, which will meet in Nightfall.
This is
Alright.
spoilers.
Spoilers. Let's actually try and do the Gwen thing now.
Okay,
Let's go.
I'm ready. When you target them, it shows their class and then their name. Oh, like in the target bar. Yeah.
Yeah. Right, here's Gwen. Cute little character.
Gwen! Hello, ma'am.
She says, I left my flute by the river, but there are tons of scary monsters there now. I don't know what to do. Can you maybe go and kill them and bring my flute back? Sure
Sure,
thing,
I
I can.
can.
Thank you, I can't wait. I hope you find it. Yeah, it doesn't tell you where to go, because this is like a weird quest. She just gives it to you, and then you kind of have to like go look for it.
Seems very Guild Wars. Quests in general. I see a broken flute,
Mm-hmm.
but it's broken. Feels
Yeah.
bad.
You can pick it up. And then we can give it back to her. I'm actually not sure if I can still get my thing there, but we'll see.
I'm on my way. Twitch chat decided to attack something, so we got distracted.
You know, as Twitch chat does.
When? Thanks for finding my flute. Oh no, it's broken. Ooh. Oh no, don't woof.
Woof.
Oh no, it's broken. Now I'm going to have to get a new one. Can I follow you? Yes, you may follow me, Gwen. We want her to follow us? Should we be letting a kid follow us around?
Yeah.
She's following
I'm
us.
gonna give her a flute. I'm gonna give her a flower. I'm gonna give her another flower and then another flower.
Give-
And then it gave me the tapestry shred. Okay, so
Do we give her
Yeah, we can-
flowers?
no, not yet. Because we actually forgot to buy some. I forgot to buy something for us.
Okay, she's gonna
because I
follow
can't
me
take it.
around then.
Yeah.
Hold back.
Oh, well, what we can also do is we can talk to Old Mac. I don't know if does he have a quest for you?
He does.
Right. This one's actually kind of funny. You're the one who killed my bull.
Oh
Bill.
shit. Oh no.
Twas,
Oh,
twas at Althea's bidding for sure. But that's not to me. If you and Althea woman won't compensate me, I'll take my case to the constabulary, and I'll get satisfaction. That bull protected my farm for all these years. Who will protect it now?
Shit. Oh no.
You know what the trick a devourer might. If I could raise it from a hatchling and train it myself, tell me what. You bring me a devourer egg, we'll call it even. What do you say? You've got a deal. I'm giving you my devourer's egg. Because we still have one, right?
Yeah.
Ah, that's lovely. A devourer all my own. I think I'll call him Joe. Come, Joe. I'll get you someplace warm and dry. Shh, there's a good egg. There you go. Old Mac, you know, he now has a little egg.
Lynn,
Remember
I
old
told
Mac.
you. I told you the bull was just minding its own business. We killed
Yeah.
his pet bull. What
It's
the
funny, right?
fuck?
It is kind of funny because if you don't pick anything Mesmer related, I don't think you actually get this quest. So it's kind of funny that we have a Mesmer. Yeah, let's juice Gwen up, right? We'll go back into Ascalon City and we'll buy her a new flute. But you know, her flute is broken.
Urgent?
Yep. The merchants should sell a flute for 4 gold.
Flute. Spy. Also, let's sell the junk that I don't need. Should I keep the jeweled staff?
You can sell that one as well.
Bye.
Right. Now, before we juice Gwen up again,
Hmm.
quickly check how many red iris flowers do you actually have? Do you have exactly 3?
I have 6.
Okay. So press shift and then drag like into a new slot.
Shift. Okay.
And then just drop the remaining 3 for
Drop
now.
them?
Yeah.
Just on the ground?
Yeah, just on the ground.
Okay.
Now you can talk to Gwen.
Okay. That's a pretty flower. Good flower. Nice. Okay. Keep talking to her?
Yeah, just move the flute in the second slot real quick.
Okay.
Because you want to give her the flute first.
Before
Give the
this?
flower. Yeah, just like close the window again. Oh,
It won't let me. It just wants the flowers.
okay. Give it another flower. And now if you talk to her.
She says she'll wait here.
I might have bugged you, honestly. That fucking sucks, but it's fine. I have one of these other items. Basically, what she'll do is she'll give you an item called a tapestry shred. And the tapestry shred is like a quest
see.
item. Yeah, like you're supposed to be able to give her the flute and stuff. But yeah, like the tapestry shred item is something that will unlock like 2 quests like at the end of Eye of the North. But I'll just give you mine, and I have like a spare one. So basically,
can you do that?
Yeah, we can. Yeah, they're tradable. But yeah, it's
That's
basically
fine.
an item that like unlocks something like at the end of Eye of the North. Yeah, we've gained her favor, you know. Now she'll follow us along.
I just want to give you a flute, ma'am. Oh. Oh, she just wants to take all my flowers.
Yeah. You can give her more flowers, but she's not going to give you anything for it.
Do I need... Oh.
You can equip the flute yourself if you double click it.
That's big.
You have a flute now. It's not better, but she's going to follow me now. Wee-hee. Right.
Do we
let's,
want her to somehow I don't think we should be parading a child across the countryside.
We will. We're gonna like go on a hunt with Prince Rurik because the Char at the gate, right?
With Gwen following us.
Yeah, with Gwen following us, we'll be fine. She'll be fine. She'll be good.
Huh?
Oh, also you can summon the imp, by the way, if you want.
It's a known bug. You can't get it if another party member already got it. She drops following in dangerous spots. Oh, okay. Imp. Do I not need to pick my secondary class yet?
Yeah, we'll do that, you know, in a bit.
Okay.
Holy shit, the Char, they're going hard.
They are. Holy.
All right. That should teach them to fear the might of Ascalon. You fought well. I see great deeds in your future, long mesmerizing Lyn. This is probably going to trigger a lot of nerds from the pre-searing, because by doing that, this is like one of the quests you kind of farm for experience before you like hand in all your quest rewards.
What is
Right.
growling?
Probably the cat, or the imp. Yeah, it's probably the imp that you heard. Okay, so we still have the worm problem that we need to deal with, and we still need to go to like where
The
Baron
tower.
and stuff was. Well, the tower we went to, right? Oh yeah, we need to.
I need
yeah,
to
we
go
need
turn in my thing.
Yeah, we need to do opposition to the king and the tithe for Ashford Abbey.
Also, I thought oh no, I already did that. You're right. I already turned that
Yeah.
one in.
Yeah, we can do like the the worm problem after, because we can also finish up the we can find the last beautiful item as well. Like
With the worm
over
problem? Okay.
with the worm problem, yeah. It's not exactly there, but it takes us to the same-ish area, so. The Flame Imp, you know, he killed a bandit. Also, I've been playing for 4 hours. Please take a break. Does
Yeah,
it
I
say
got
playing
that
for
too.
4 hours as well?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Although I would like to go get more tea at some point.
Oh, we can take like a little bit of a break soon.
Okay.
We can interview these peepos, and then we'll.
Hello. Opposition to the king. Do I read these? Or do we not? Are we not doing this yet?
Oh, no, I just instinctively didn't read it, but yeah, we can read this.
Wow.
Opposition to the king. Let's read it.
Wait. What did I say?
Well, we're doing opposition to the king, right? So what was the story of opposition to the king again? Opposition to the king was, it's sad that these royalist fools, blah 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 blah. Basically, we're yeah, talk to at least 3 people there, sound them out to see if they have royalist sentiments. So we're basically
Okay.
asking them if they're royalists.
You must be joking. Not since King Doric himself has Ascalon had a finer king than Adalbern. The only good royalist is a dead royalist, I say. Excuse me, my mistake. Holy sheesh. He really is just following.
Yep. Farah Capo. Right, so this one is also for tithe for Ashford Abbey, which was like, can you get Baradin's tithe from this man Grasden and deliver it to me? So it's just we need to get the thing. Here to collect the tithe. You look like you could use a little assistant on the return trip. I'll certain that Dwayna will be watching over you should you encounter bandits on the way.
Thanks, dude. Should I do the opposition to the king too?
Yeah, we should do that as well.
From what I've seen, King Adalbern is a man of great compassion. There will always be those malcontent who seek to blame every hardship in life on the current monarch. Many of the royalists are merely misguided. In time, they will realize the error of their ways. I hope you're right. Nice. And then he has one. Oh, no. That's just the profession thing.
Yeah. Opposition to the king. Maybe you don't remember how Ascalon was before Adalbern. The crown peddled influence to guilds for the slightest show of coin. Who would wish a thing like that to return? Not I. Long live the king. All right.
How do I get this armor?
This armor? We have to be a necromancer for that.
Shit.
Armor is like based on your profession. So, for example, I cannot like get like any of the plate armor.
Okay.
Yeah, we need to go back to Devonna now, I think. Yeah, let's go to Ashford Abbey. So we'll resign and we'll go to Ashford Abbey.
Resign?
If you want, you can get a little bit of... also, Linda Charslayer's back. You can get a little bit of tea if you want.
Okay. I will be right back then. Gonna grab more tea and go to the bathroom. Where are you going? Should I just like put my character on follow for you? We're not leaving this, are we?
Well, what I can do is I can just like run towards Devonna, so we'll go outside and then
Okay.
you can
I'll put it on follow. Yeah. Okay. I'll be right back, everyone.
This is Lynn's stream now. Hello, chat. I don't have anything useful to add to this, by the way. I'm just here talking now. But how's everyone enjoying the experience? You know, it's Quietly's first time playing Guild Wars 1. Excellent game. It's pretty poggy woggies, if you ask me. I think she's enjoying it. I'm not 100% sure how well of a job I'm doing at, like, onboarding her, but I hope it's a little bit enjoyable, at least also for the people who are watching. In the meantime, I'm gonna open this beautiful shell, get the pearl. Oh, no one can see this stuff, by the way, which is kind of awesome. I still need to I need to complete the thingy quest as well, but there's a little bit of a side way that quietly doesn't know about just yet. So we're gonna do the cheeky side thingy. Also, I'm killing the scale in the pond now, getting all that experience. It is a lot of nostalgia, yeah. I will admit, even like for me, it's still like pretty fun to play around here. Oh shit! I dropped more pink dye. Pink pants. Here I go. I'm slowly turning pink. All right, we'll get in Quietly's face and we'll do a little bit of a dance off. There we go. It's time to dance, team. She should be back any minute now. It indeed is pretty stirring. Also, I'm not Quietly. But Quietly is getting tea, so I'm taking over. But yeah, it indeed is the pre-searing. We are searing the pre. She is indeed randomly there. I can't show it because, well, Quietly, is in charge of the Quietly's in charge of the camera. I do hear it coming back now, so that's kind
Hello.
of probably. Hello, she's back. Paul.
I have returned. How's it going, guys?
It's pretty good. All right, we have made it to Devona. Quingly Gaming back in the chat.
We have, yeah.
All right, let's hand in the Devona quests.
All right.
I'll probably read them because you're sipping tea.
I am sipping tea. I would like caffeine in my system. Which one are we doing first?
I'm doing tithe first.
Okay.
Thank you for delivering the tithe, or tithe. I trust you didn't run into any trouble you couldn't handle. You can be sure we'll pass word of your braving on to Sir Titus. Excellent. Like she does a deep bow. Excellent. Right. So the Duke's people are loyal to Adder. Oh. Fucking misspelling there. So the Duke's people are loyal to Alderburn. After all, I'm pleased to hear that. Never noticed that. Alderburn team. Right, and you're level 5. Look at that.
Nice.
We're now the same level as our pets.
Finally. Jeez.
Mhm.
What can I... What do I do points-wise? Maybe we do that? Oh, we do that. What's in water magic? There's nothing in earth or water. Okay.
Yeah, we haven't learned any of those skills yet.
Okay. That's fine.
Did you pick up the poor tenant, by the way?
The what?
The poor tenant? I guess you didn't.
No. I don't think so.
We'll just do the worm problem then.
Okay.
We'll talk to Pitney real quick. I'm not much for the city. Nope, Ashford is more my speed. Say what seems to be in your mind. The worm problem. Right, I'll try to lure the queen into the open. You do the killing. Let's go. Oh shit, Chef's in the chat.
Yo, Chef. Hello. I'm gonna follow him. I've pushed the space bar so I can sip tea and not have to control my character. This is honestly the life, you guys. I'm not gonna lie. It's very nice.
He's like, you know, he's suffering from that like the video game trope of, you know, the character is like, he's not fast enough to outrun. Like he's like just fast enough that you can catch up to him. We have to like, you know, constantly keep pressing forward instead of just like hitting follow. And
What if we just let him go super far ahead and then push follow?
yeah, that is the way to go.
Yo, thank you
Right.
for the follow. Speaking of which,
Ah. Dude, there's actually a bunch of people that are usually in my chat. They're here now.
yo,
Yo,
Lynn fans. I am also a legendary Lynn fan, you guys. Like,
Nah,
small
they're not-
world,
they're not-
small world.
Regio was one fans. They're not Lin fans.
No. I think they're legendary Lynn Guam fans.
The Worm Queen. Get the Queen.
Oh, where'd she go? Here she is.
The Worm Queen went under the ground. Right, we killed the Queen.
Nice. Is there anything I need to grab here?
No, just hand in the quest.
Nice.
You want to read that one out?
He said the worms won't be a problem now, everyone.
Ah, very good. Then the next quest. I'm at a loss. First those worms, and now someone has stolen my prized Moa bird.
Oh shit, the audacity.
To make matters worse, the tracks seem to indicate that whoever took her led off to the catacombs. I didn't have to tell you how dangerous it is down there, but wait, you're a strong insert profession. Would you be willing to find my poor bird and bring her back? Hell yeah, I'll find your bird. I'll find your bird. All right.
Big. Wait, where'd you go? You are.
Still here. Yeah, there's just a bunch of like cats now. So I understand that, you know, I'm hard to find between all the cats in the game now.
Yeah.
but Have you decided what secondary profession you want, or are you still on the
God.
fence?
I'm still on the fence. Honestly, I think it's between. You said Mesmer would be pretty fun. I am just a necro main in general, so necro's there, and then warrior seemed pretty fun, but I don't know how good warrior is with Ellie.
It's a little bit silly-ish if you run warrior and elementalist, but
Okay,
for
well
like
then we
general
won't do that.
PvE, it might be a little bit silly. Also, we're picking up the final beautiful item for Althea here. It's a beautiful feather there. You can go pick it up. I'm gonna quickly grab like another item that I need to
Where?
get for the quest. It's like up there near
Oh,
the
I see
Striders.
it. I see it.
I'm gonna go bully the fire starter, lads.
Apologies if I pronounce your name wrong, but Gawain asked how you're doing, Lynn.
I'm doing well. How are you doing, Gwen?
Hopefully that was pronounced correctly. I'm horrible with pronouncing names. Ah, beautiful feather. Guild Wars 2 players can brag about jumping all they want, but until they get an auto path function, trash game. Obviously joking. I don't know if that's joking though. Honestly, this is like huge quality of life. This is a new experience. Wait, where did you go?
Yeah, I just ran off because I wanted to get the beautiful pendant. We still have to like finish up the quest with what's his face?
I've been
With,
abandoned.
like, Althea, right? No, I'm coming back. I just like remember like the bandit camp that we ran into. We got like a beautiful pendant from there.
I know. I remember the process. I don't remember where that was.
Well, I'm already walking back here, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. All right, let's go to Ascalon City again. I'm just like kind of like rambling, going over the place with quests, with like completing them, because we still need to. Yeah, okay. So we have all the gifts now for Althea, right?
Yeah.
We should also like pick up the poor tenant so we can do like the follow-up quest with like Farmer Milton or Miller Upton. But we can map travel there. It's probably faster.
I'm already halfway there.
All right, then we're not doing it.
How do I do it?
Nope. No, we're walking there now. We're walking here.
We need to get on our steps, Lynn. We clearly haven't gotten 10,000 yet. Okay, I'm just looking out for your health.
That is true. Yeah.
Yeah. Got back from work. Open. Go ahead.
Yeah, you go ahead. Yeah, you had it.
Got back from work. Open Twitch chat. Saw a new Guild Wars 1 streamer. I guess I am good, Lynn.
Yeah, it was actually just me and fucking Disguise, right? You thought, oh, that Lynn guy's finally not streaming. Boom, Lynn's still here.
Yeah, Lynn is still here. Just, you know. Quietly flavored Lynn. There we go. Wait, where am I going? I'm going up to... Oh no, I'm going to Captain Osric. Now we wait for Lynn to run here.
What was there? All right, gifts. I'm giving the beautiful feather. I'm giving the beautiful pearl. Oh. Where did you find this beautiful pendant? Yes, this is perfect for Althea. Prince Rurik will be delighted. I'll make sure he knows your involvement in obtaining this one thing that he is sure to please his lady. All right, we did it.
This makes me want to play Guild Wars again. You should. Honestly, I'm having a blast. This is this is actually really cool. We haven't even made it out of pre-searing yet.
Well, we got to be high enough level so that we don't have to do as many quests in the post-searing, because the post-searing is the Sparaga. It'll be fun again when we get to Kryta. To be honest, Shiver Pixel's fun. All right. Let us. Yeah, we should probably go back in and we'll get the poor tenant quest so we can do the Miller Upton quest as well.
Okay.
Right
The
now,
problem is-
we're.
Go ahead.
Sorry, no, go ahead.
No, I was gonna read Twitch chat. It's fine.
Oh,
Right
I was
now
gonna
we're what?
say. We're going over here. I was gonna say that right now we're in the like the figuring out phase, right? Like we finished primary school or we finished secondary school. We're trying to decide, which college we're picking. So we're just just continuously trying to figure out what we want to do.
Alas, I am behind on my rent, and my landlord, Gelson, has run out of patience with me. I fear that I will be put out of my home. Real world problems, even in Guild Wars, feels bad. I'll understand if you'd rather not help a Crichton. Our nations were at war a long time ago, but I'm not your enemy, and I could really use some assistance. Nice.
Yep. Yep. All right. Let's go to Ascalon Abbey and we'll just walk out again. We'll talk to Miller Upton.
The Mesmer armor looks really nice.
It's like a super fancy armor, right?
It is. It is super fancy, that's for sure.
Fancy schmancy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually really on the fence as well about what I want to pick because there's a skill on Ranger that will like reduce like the cooldowns like by quite a bit, so I can like spam some more skills like pretty quickly and stuff. But it would be like I would be picking Ranger for just one skill, which is a little bit silly in my eyes, but
I mean, if it's a cool skill, then I think it's okay. Just saying.
well, you know, it doesn't have like a cool animation or whatever. It's just it's a good skill.
Well, there you go.
All right, Miller Upton.
Massive
All day
honeycomb.
long, oh yeah. All day long we turn the stone and grind the wheat, just like this, like the stone. Just turn the stone and grind the wheat. Just once, I'd like to be like there to be a little excitement in my life. So what do you want? I'm sorry, I can't really worry about helping Namar until I get rid of these damnable bees. Then you could give me a hand, take one of those honeycombs lying on the ground, and use it to lure the bees across the bridge. Did you?
I picked it up.
You interact with them as well.
I am interacting. Yes.
Okay. Right. Time to lure the bees over the bridge. You're holding the beehive, so
I am holding the beehive. Where are we
let's
going?
go. We're going over the bridge.
Go over
Don't
the
say any
bridge.
Game Awards though.
I'll refrain. I'll refrain. Yeah.
Very good.
The problem is it will consume all of my life again. Oh dear, my guild is so abandoned that it made me auto leader. The only good ranger skill is comfort pet.
Well, we do have comfort pet, you know.
We do. The only skill currently on my bar from testing out ranger.
Right. Yeah, he's happy. You should drop it now
Drop.
by pressing weapon swap, because that's what we bound it to.
Yeah, okay. I need pros and cons because I have the feeling it's going to be about time where I'm going to need to make a decision. Pros of Necro, cons of Necro, pros of Mesmer, cons of Mesmer.
I think Mesmer has like a few skills, I guess, where you can get a little bit of energy back.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is with like Elementalist is that, you know, if you're using like one of the more like efficient builds, you're probably not going to be using much of either. It's pretty much going to be it's pretty much all going to be like Elementalist skills. Necromancer is like, what are you ideally going to do with it? You could like use Death Magic, but Death Magic is really only used for minions. But like, yeah, I guess you could use a few minions, but you won't be getting like any effects from like the minions dying. So you would just have to like use your massive energy pool to keep summoning minions, which you'll run out of energy rather quickly because you have no way of reducing the energy cost.
Mm-hmm.
Like you could do some hexes, but I think you're just better off going for Mesmer in that case.
Okay. If Mesmer seems like it's going to be easier, both seem like they were pretty cool, I'm not going to lie, so.
I don't think you're really gonna see like any well, I don't think you're gonna really use any Mesmer skills either, but I guess Echo could be good. Echo is like a fun skill. I don't know when you can get it though. Or Arcane Echo is the skill I'm thinking of.
Honestly, would only consider Mesmer or Monk if you have trouble surviving. Most common are Ellie Mesmer, Ellie Monk. I'm boring, I play Ritualist? Isn't Ritualist only in like the next expansion?
Cantha, yeah.
Yeah. Well, what about Monk? What would Monk give me then? You said Monk is mainly healing, right?
Yeah, it's like a group healer, so you could use it to like substitute like some protection spells on yourself.
Okay.
You could use like something like Reversal of Fortune, it's just like a skill you can cast on yourself, and you'll heal yourself, and you'll negate some of the damage. But I feel like honestly, you kind of want to just go all out damage, really. Smiting as well. Yeah, smiting has like a few things you could like do, like condition removal and hex removal, I think. Which is like a little bit of like defensive stuff. Ideally, we're gonna have a healer for that.
Do you think for my first playthrough it would be better to go something more tanky, or do you think it'll be fine because we're both playing and we're gonna have like a full party of whatever they're called, the little people that follow us around?
Yeah, I think honestly, I think like Elemental Mesmer is probably the easiest here. Like it really doesn't matter. I wouldn't worry too much about it.
Okay. Ready.
All right, so I have domination magic that I still need to hand in. What else do we have? We have across the wall.
Shorin Catacombs, Rise Moa, Wayward Wizard.
Yeah, we can go to Fiobel's Fair and we'll hand in like one of my quests, and then we'll do the Wayward Wizard, I guess.
Okay.
Could be a fun quest.
Who needs tanking when everything is dead before you can hit it? Before they can hit you. Nice. Yeah, actually true. Best defense is offense.
Yeah, keep in mind though, team, that we're like I don't know. My intent of this playthrough is not to like completely like
decimate everything.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, we need to hand that in, and then we can talk to Relena. The Wayward Wizard. Yeah, we don't really want to like super decimate everything. I want to have like a healthy balance between like a original playthrough slash we don't really want to get stuck and don't want to like make it super hard on ourselves, right? It's like a story playthrough, but we don't want it to seem like we're fucking giga overpowered and just like bust through everything. It's like a healthy balance, right? Alright. I can tell you where Orion went. He headed out west past the road. He thinks he'll find some royalists there. But Vasar thinks it won't work. I hope he doesn't get himself killed, but he can't expect me to go tromping all over the mountains looking for him. There you go.
Ooh.
That's
You're rubber banding.
Mm-hmm.
You were rubber banding all over the place.
Oh, yeah. My legs, they're made of rubber.
Big.
Also, Granger tried to jump us, but, he misclicked. Let's see. Where is he? Oh, he's over there. Also like the low-quality water effect.
Of the rain?
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming that's rain.
Yeah, it is supposed to be rain.
I pressed watch stream, took me to your chat. Yeah, I'm streaming my other screen so that Lynn can watch the YouTube videos with me and not have a delay.
To be honest, I've heard myself say the lines like so many times already. Like,
well,
I know what's in the videos.
We can't break the immersion.
True, that's true.
Yeah.
Young Bandit Bloodsworn. You and me, brother. Let's go.
Firestorm has such a long cast time. compared to my other skills?
There are glyphs you can use to like make casting make casting a little bit quicker. We did actually kind of fuck up. We could have taken the little Tom's cloak. Oh, also we need to enable the pet or the imp again, if you want to. Ah, the imp.
I'm not very good at managing the imp, folks.
Look at all these cats go. Katka.
I kind of like having Twitch chat with me though, guys. Maybe I go ranger so that I can keep Twitch chat. Can I name anything else, or is it only pets?
I think it's only pets that you can kind of name.
Yep.
Well,
Only
I can keep.
pets.
I can rename mine to Twitch chat, and we can pretend it's your pet.
Perfect. Oh, he moved out of the firestorm. Feels bad.
It is feel bad. Yeah, like usually what I do when I think about like these sorts of AoEs, I like warriors. It's mostly warriors in like prophecies. They tend to like move around quite a bit because they chase enemies, but like casters usually they move once, and as long as you stay within their casting range, they don't really move as much anymore. So I usually like wait for a caster to like move somewhere. Like for example, that bandit, right? He's gonna keep standing there now. He's gonna die, but he's just gonna keep standing there, and he's gonna take it like a champ. You need to like pick your targets, right?
Yeah.
I almost.
LE Ranger is actually a strong combo if paired right. How would you pair it correctly? Would you gain anything? Would you gain more with Ranger than you would with Mesmer? Because it sounds like Mesmer would be pretty good. But also, Twitch chat.
Mm-hmm. Alright, there he is. Orion Elec. The man, the myth, the legend.
Yeah, dude, he's all the way out here.
We found him.
Yeah.
How dare you come here and threaten me? Don't think I'm afraid of you, but I have no reason to kill you now. Perhaps you have something of value to say. State your business quickly. What's this? Vasar is at the fair, cozying up with Relena. Curse the day I was born! What am I doing out here? The revolution will have to wait. He's like, yo, the girl I'm simping over, she's messing with another dude. It has to wait. We have to go.
Pretty important.
He walked the other way though first, and now he's going back. Right.
Well, he had to get his stuff, right?
Oh yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Good point. Good point. Right, let's actually, I never remember like which entrance is the best, because there is an entrance to the catacombs nearby.
Mm-hmm.
Let's actually, yeah, let's just take this entrance to the catacombs just for shits and gigs, so we can like showcase that the catacombs doesn't have like one entrance. It actually has like 3 or 4, I think. There's an entrance here, but there is one like in Ashford Abbey, right? The first entrance that we went into. And then there's one in Green Hills County. I don't think there's one in Regent Valley.
Worn belt. Alright. Mesmer to me is a straightforward response, but with Ranger, you can bring spirits that can do pseudo effects that can change your elemental damage types regardless of your spells used.
Yeah. So Rangers get access to some of these spirits, right? As like the Guild Wars 2 Rangers do.
Yeah.
And there's a few like skills, I guess, that you can use to change the damage type of all like damage in the area to like a specific type. So, for example, I don't know what weapon you're using right now, but for example, I have a water like or like a cold damage thing right now,
Mhm.
right? So, for example, if I'm fighting an earth elemental, cold damage is strong against earth elementals. You would have to like check it on the wiki based on like what sort of like armor they have like versus certain types. So if you're like fighting, well, spoiler alert, destroyers in Eye of the North,
Mhm.
they're pretty resilient against fire magic. So you don't really want to play a fire magic build. You want to deal cold damage instead. So you would play like a water damage build. So you could, play a ranger, place a spirit down that would change all the damage to cold, and then you could
Mhm.
still play your fire damage build, but you would deal cold damage instead.
Oh, that's
So it would be
actually
more
pretty
effective.
cool.
Yeah. But by the time that we get there, you honestly already have access to all the professions. So
You are jumping around.
yeah,
That sounds actually really fun though. But would it be useful before then?
I don't think so. I think there's no real time where you would actually need that.
Not really, but it's fun. Honestly, the fun value is pretty important, I'm not gonna lie. It's to be considered. Can we go in here?
It is, yeah. Right. So this is one of the other entrances to the catacombs, I guess. And seeing as the catacombs doesn't really have a map, you can use the mission map, and it will show you the like a map you can kind of like uncover. Prize. Okay. Let us see. Okay, we're going this way. Yeah, the catacombs is like a big like map that is kind of like twirly, goes all over the place. So I'm just like trying to like look for a map so that I know where to go, right? Boom.
Oh, this is cool.
Oh yeah, like the catacombs is like super cool.
The heck? I really would love to see what it would look like if they remade these maps in like the Guild Wars 2 style, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the sad thing is that they already kind of did the catacombs, right?
Yeah. It's true.
Right, and here's another bunch of mobs. Some of the more undead creatures. The cadavers. They're here. They're raging.
There's other gimmicks to ranger stand skills for defense, as Ellie literally has nothing. That's true. Would it still be I mean, we're gonna have party members and stuff like that, so ideally I'll have some defense there, though, so... I mean... I don't know, this is a hard decision. I'm not gonna lie. Bones. Are we going this way still?
Yeah. Just sent you a thing on Discord. Raging
Um,
Cadaver.
Okay. Go back to Twitch. Go back to chat.
Raging Cadaver 2. Let's go.
Ooh. Oh, there's another one really close to me that I'm face tanking now. Okay.
Tank the face. Right.
Yeah.
Right. We go in here.
Right.
But uh-oh. Uh-oh. No. Look at this. This is a reasonable
No!
place, but no. The prize
bird.
moa bird.
Not the Moa! The audacity! How are we ever going to Moa race in Guild Wars 2 if the Moas are dead? Actually, this is creepy as heck. What the?
Yeah, the Crypt Fiends are here as well. Yeah, this is fucked up. The moa bird is dead.
Poor freaking Moa. Look at him.
Yeah, I like the candles though.
What's going
They-
on
they-
here? Some sort of
Yeah, they-
seance?
Yeah, they're a little crazy, you know.
A little
They
bit.
are a little crazy.
Tiny bit.
Right. And then there's apparently Char in the catacombs as well. But I think speak to Menlo and Ashford Abbey, so we need to go to Ashford Abbey first. So let's resign. I think then we need to go. Yeah, we have a few quests that we can hand in.
I'm ready. I've resigned. I prefer Guild Wars 1 catacombs. They're so small in Guild Wars 2, it's disappointing. I agree. Oh man. I know it's like what's done is done, so they won't really change anything now, but if only, right? If only they would go through and change things. Maybe, you know, it'd be cool if they redid the game. They redid, or if they did Guild Wars 3 and they actually made it Guild Wars, right? They made it about the Guild Wars, and we got to see all the places we know in Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2, like pre both of them. That would be pretty awesome.
Char in the catacombs. A Char ranger south of the wall. Rurik is right to be worried. I've seen nothing, but perhaps Mistress Moon can offer you some assistance. She's more familiar with the catacombs than I. So we need to check the
He's
catacombs.
inside the catacombs, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Mistress Mun.
She's the Dommy Mommy necromancer.
She is the Dommy Mommy, yeah.
Yeah. She's
Try the
got
catacomb.
belts and spikes. Nice.
Rurik is wise to suspect the Char of moving through the catacombs. They are fraught with much danger, but they were familiar with them. They could lead to almost any region within Ascalon. Seek out my associate Oberon the Reviled. He makes his home deep in the catacombs, and he will know if any Char have ventured there. Right, I'm gonna chill with Oberon then. Yeah, we can go around here, I think, and we can sneak through the back here.
Oh, can we?
Yep.
Oh, shit. Oh my god, I saw a trailer for Guild Wars 1 and was wondering where the Guild Wars were when I was playing, only to find out they were in the past. Yeah, I watched a video. Lynn made a video for us, like, an introduction to Guild Wars 1 with, like, a little, like, history before the game. And I finally found out about the actual Guild Wars. And I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for 3 years, and I was like, there's literally no Guild Wars. What is this about?
The Guild Wars are an event in the past, you know?
Yeah. That makes sense. Let's name... do they come back around in the story? Like, are they relevant in the story?
Oh, no, not at all.
Then
The thing is, I think the thing with... we're just going here because I like the Statue of Grant, by the way. We've almost seen all the god statues. I don't think... Actually, is there a statue to listen? But yeah, the meme here is that, like... I think in development, the game was supposed to be, like, more about the wars and, like, as, like, a PvP game, but...
Mm-hmm. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Right.
I don't know what to say about the fact that It's just not even what the game is about. I don't know.
Oh, oh yes, a mention of a name that we know. Came then Desmina, scorned and exiled by her people, and in her misery and wretchedness, did Desmina curse the gods for abandoning all who, like her, admired power and ambition. And asketh she, where is the god to whom I may give my undying devotion? Where is the god to whom I may beg revenge against those who scorn me? And rumbled then the earth from far below, and with a terrible groan split open, grew from the ground wide with frost and ice, and came and from forth the frost earth spilled the rotten skeletal minions of Grenth. Then did appear the god, and with bony hands outstretched, welcomed the girl into his fold. Said he, I am your god, follow me where I lead, come whence I call, and the rotted corpses of the dead will be yours to control. And swearing allegiance in life and beyond, did Desmina thence become the god's first follower. So yeah, Desmina is actually the first follower of Grenth. That's why she's related to the Underworld as well.
This is a cool monument.
There's an even cooler place. I don't know if we're gonna go there, but I need to quickly check our map-areno here. This is Char in the Catacombs, right? Char in the Catacombs.
I don't care about story. For me, Guild Wars 1 is a PvP game where guilds fight, so guild v guild. Honestly, I mean, there is that aspect of it, I guess. It's just a shame that they didn't actually tie it in when the whole game is actually, like, called it. And, I don't know, was Guild v Guild, like, super huge back in Guild Wars 1?
I think it was pretty good, or pretty big.
But aren't guild fights so rare these days? In Guild Wars 2, they happen.
I'm just gonna run through these. Like, ideally,
Okay.
none of us should. Well, the imp's gonna attack these, but
I think the imp is despawned. Yep. The imp is despawned.
well, then we're just gonna run through these. Like, none of these should attack us because we're like over leveled. The gargoyles. Oh shit! That you can actually see the Tomb Nightmare is there as well.
Tomb Nightmare?
The one that we killed during like the Necromancer's test.
Oh. The Guild Wars took place in major hub cities where they battled to see who could who could advertise and chat harder. Actually true.
The true Guild Wars, yeah.
Battle of the guild recruit ads. Oh no.
Right, so when we turn the corner on the right here, another very cool area.
Oh, what is this? How come this isn't in Guild Wars 2?
Yeah, there's a lot of like super cool areas. There's a bunch of like shattered gargoyles here as well.
The heck?
By the way, if you stop walking for a sec,
Yeah.
if you look at your map, right, you see a little gray circle around like your person, right?
Yeah?
So that is the aggro bubble. So whenever you your character moves into like, or like a red thing enters the aggro bubble, it will start attacking you. So just keep that in mind whenever you're walking somewhere, right?
Oh, okay.
But yeah, we can't kill those, but I'm honestly just here because I wanted to show this area off.
Oh. Is this have I just not seen it or not noticed? Is this in Guild Wars 2 anywhere? Oh, sorry, I aggroed everything.
I don't think so. Oh, you really want to be careful, by the way. Yeah, you have backfire on you. Backfire is a skill that whenever you cast a spell, whenever you cast a spell, you basically whenever you cast a spell, it deals damage to you.
Thanks for telling me now, Lynn.
Well, you can also read, what it does.
No, I was looking at the thing.
You just got casting you again, by the way. Just a heads up.
Yeah, I see it. I see it this time. This time.
Yeah, see, it deals a lot of damage.
It does, yeah. Dude, this is such a cool place.
It's a cool area. It's a cool looking place. Right, I do hope that we actually get to the correct area. We might have taken like a massive fucking detour, but we did see this little area now, so
it was worth it. I'm honestly really, really disappointed in ANET right now that they didn't put any of this stuff in. Like just even wandering around the pre-searing, and I know the game is like so bigger, like it's huge, right? And they didn't put any of this in. Feels bad.
One of the things I usually talk about on my stream is like these like maps have a very different feel to them. And to be honest, the entirety of like Guild Wars 1 has like a very different feel to it, and it's just the amount of like funny business going on is like a lot lower, and a lot of the areas are a lot more inhospitable as well. If you really look at them, right?
A dead dragon under the bridge? Wait, I gotta see the dead dragon. Oh, yeah, would you look at that? A big ass dragon. Well, I guess dragons generally pretty big.
So that's something.
Yeah.
Right, so if you go out here, you'll end up in like near like Barradin's estate again. So we went from one entrance of the catacombs to another one.
Oh shit. Okay. As opposed to the other entrance that we went from one entrance to the other, we went from that entrance to another entrance. So.
Right, but we're very close to Oberon, like Oberon right now. Also, this area to the right is another cool area. You're gonna be mad at ANET once again.
It just seems like a theme.
Two piles of glittering dust. Whoa!
Will these aggro on me if I go close?
Yeah.
Oh.
All of these will.
Okay, I'm gonna kill this thing. I just want to look over the cliff. That's yours. Can I look over the cliff here and hopefully it doesn't aggro on me? Can I fall into this, or is there no way to jump off cliffs in this game?
Nope. It's the big watering hole.
You know what this reminds me of? You know, in Divinity's Reach, in the like plaza area where all the festivals take place, this reminds me of that.
Ah, the grid collapse.
Yeah.
Well, it's not really
cooler.
It's not really a great collapse here, but it's also like another funny thing. Like my skills like target through walls, so I can like use the walls to kind of LOS, right? Right, we're almost at Oberon.
Yo, local nutcase 101. Nice to meet you. Welcome into chat.
Bet they're a local nutcase.
I wonder if they are. Yeah, I mean, the name does hint it.
Look at all the limbs you're getting.
Should I pick those up?
Oh, you can pick them up. Sell them for like 3 gold. Greetings, I'm called Oberon. Curses are my speciality. What can I elucidate for you, young one? You come here seeking Char. You are wise to seek out Oberon, for no creature, be it living or dead, moves through here without my knowledge. This Char that you seek comes often to the underground, but he does not make this lair here. The spirits of this place would not tolerate him should he seek to take up residence. If you require proof of his presence, take this. It's a token he left behind during one of his encounters with the denizens of this place. Now then, leave me to my studies, return to the world of light. He gave us a token.
He's just chilling down here?
Mm-hmm. He's just chilling, you know. He's studying curses.
Seems like there would be a better place to do that, but I guess if he's a necromancer.
Mm-hmm. With all the dead peepos.
Yeah.
Oh, there's actually a boss there. Skull Reaver. I don't think he's related to any quest here. Right. So I think we've almost finished up our quests here, at least. So we can go back to Ascalon City and hand in those 2 quests, and then we can ponder the question of what profession your secondary you want to pick.
Yep. Hard question. Oh, design, right?
I mean, if you want to do the ranger thing, I can also pick ranger because I want to use that 1 skill. So that could be, I guess, a thing. And then if you go like mesmer or monk, I think mesmer is still like better if you want to like keep some energy management on you.
Yeah.
Like echoes on, like arcane echo is actually a good skill because you can just double up on your skills.
Yeah, and I'll have other chances to mix in ranger, right? So.
Mm-hmm. Right. Sandre Elek. So we're finishing up the story of Orion. Praised Wayne, I'm so relieved that he's left. Now to know he's left the Royalist. I feared he was lost to us forever.
Can turn in limbs for Nick gifts when he asks for them.
Yeah, Nicholas the Traveler is one of the well, it's called Nicholas Sanford here, but basically all of the like the drops, like the baked husks, limbs. I think red iris flowers are among them as well. Skill fins, all of those you can like hand in at a guy. Like every single day, he asks for a different item, and then he gives you like little gifts. That if you impact them, they have like sweets and party points, so you can maximize some of the titles in the pre-searing.
Oh.
But it's like super grindy. You get like 1 or 2 points, I think, out of one of those gifts. So, you know, you're going to be stuck there for a while. Right.
So it's not worth right now.
Well, seeing as we don't really care about the pre-searing all too much, and we're going to leave, I mean, I there's like a great many things I really wouldn't worry about it right now. We're just like playing through the game for fun, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not trying to maximize like getting swords of money.
True.
This is proof enough. You have served Ascalon well this day. I will mobilize the troops and search for these beasts.
Only 1 little char.
Well, it's an important char, you know. Vatlo Bloom Doomtooth. We need to return to Pitney to tell him about his bird. Poor guy.
Poor guy. This poor bird.
Then I guess we can also, when we're there, do we still want to visit Fort Rannoch as well?
What's in Fort Rannoch?
There's still a few more quests, and we have to like walk through. We have to walk through Regent Valley a little bit more. We haven't like seen the last of Regent Valley. Plus, I'm probably going to go there because of I want to pick Ranger, right?
Sure, let's go.
Okay. So we'll do Pitney, and then we'll go to Regent Valley.
Don't forget to fill your inventory with char bags. Stocks are rising. I don't know what that means. Are they getting more expensive? Oh, I went back in.
You went back in?
My bad.
It's probably like a lot more people farming them, I guess.
Yeah, level 20 in pre-searing was done back in the days, and that made them to add a title to it. It seems like they kind of adjusted and made titles for things that players actually wanted or did.
Well, the legendary thing was basically like I guess like a reward or I guess like a recognition that, you know, people went through the crazy steps. Like I told you about the death leveling, right? To try and get to like level 20. And I guess it's like a reward for people doing the crazy shit. And then they made it a little bit easier to achieve. So Arena really embraced the pre-searing lifestyle, I guess, in a way, or the game mode that people created around it, which is cool to see, right? But then like the party point title and stuff, they basically added like Nicholas Sanford. We'll also see him when we go to Fort Rannick.
Mm-hmm.
They basically added that to add more gameplay to the pre-searing, where you could now like maximize some other titles as well. So yeah. My precious bird is dead and part of some kind of ritual, you say. Just my luck. Well, at least nothing worse can happen to me today. In any case, thank you for your trouble. It's poor man's bird. He's cheering because his bird died. What the fuck?
He's cheering because nothing worse can happen, right? The worst has happened.
That's probably it.
Yeah.
That probably is it.
The only thing I can really think about Nick's gifts is the honeycombs. Ooh.
Yeah, the honeycombs can give you like a morale boost. +5. Oh yeah, like the longsword that you got is like a crystalline. Yeah, it's actually like a pretty expensive skin, but it looks cool, but it's not particularly good, right? It looks cool, but it's not good. Looks like the crystalline blade. I think it's also in Guild Wars 2.
Well, you know, Fashion Wars is everything, so.
True. You would have to go outside like to show it off.
So don't sell that. I still have the pearl.
Yeah, you can get rid of the pearl as well, seeing as we complete the quest.
Can I sell it or no?
Don't think so. You can just drop it, I think, or destroy it.
Trash.
In the bin.
What about the Devourer's egg?
Wait, you still have one?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess, because I used my egg, right?
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, yeah, that's kind of cool, I guess. All right, we're quickly talking to the Master Ranger, I guess, and then I'm gonna be a Ranger as well.
Ooh.
I'd like to become a Ranger. You've shown you have potential to be a good Ranger. Taking Ranger as a secondary profession will give you access to all Ranger skills and allow you to train in marksmanship, beast mastery, and wilderness survival. But you must still bear the armor of your primary profession. Once you make this commitment, you will not be able to change your mind. Nor will you have the opportunity to try other professions to see if you prefer them. Do you wish to make this commitment? Yes. Congratulations, you have 2 professions. Melandri will guide you in using all of your abilities to your fullest. So now if you look at the party window, it says like ME/R. So I'm now a Ranger as well.
ME/R6.
Yeah, so I'm level 6, Mesmer Ranger.
Wow, how come I'm only level 5? Ripped off.
Well, I've been killing some things while you weren't around, right? When you were getting
true.
Right. Now to Fort Rannick. I think there was a sign there, so we're gonna be like cool and we're gonna follow the sign, I guess.
I also have a beautiful feather. Can I get rid of that also then?
Oh yeah, you can get rid of those as well.
Okay.
Twitch Cat. I like Twitch Cat.
Twitch
a
Cat
good
is
cat.
good.
He's almost as good as Twitch Chat.
You have 4 weapon sets, F1, F2, F3, F4. People use one for high enemy set, one for high HP set. So if you're going to die, you can change to high HP and run. Oh. Really? I didn't know you had different weapon sets like that.
Yeah, you have like you can have pretty much like 4 easy weapon sets you can swap to with keybinds. Which to be honest, I don't really use it as much as I should, but like for you, what you could do, for example, is like when you play something like Elemental Attunement, which is like an enchantment, you can first equip a staff. It has like it has like extra long enchantments on it, for example, and then you would then swap to like your cooldown reduction, other weapons, and you could like mega fast cast stuff. You don't have to recast your enchantments as often. That's what I would probably use it for. But yeah, you also have like different sets. You have like high armor sets. But honestly, it's one of these things, right? Like I wouldn't really worry about it now. There's like a lot of
That's like
intricacies.
later on.
Yeah, there's a lot of
Okay.
intricacies that chat is like pointing out. But honestly, right now, focus on enjoying the story and stuff.
The experience.
Right. Ooh, there's also a merchant there.
Nice. Can sell things.
Celerino.
It's weird that you can't run through bushes.
Yeah, well, these bushes go hard, you know.
Yeah, apparently.
Right. I think I got all my my skill fins for now, so I can also get my
How many skill fins do
My-
we need?
my belt pouch. I can never remember if it's like, I think it's like 3-ish.
Oh, I have a lot. Worn belts. Can I sell the flute? I don't need the flute now, right?
Yeah, you can sell the flute.
Long sword of shelter. I'm getting destroyed by this person. Fire wand. Get rid of that. Inscribed chakram. Divine symbol. Grim cresta. Skeletal limbs.
Mm-hmm.
Longsword of shelter. Yes. No.
Just honestly get rid of it.
Yeah.
Like I have like some weapons ready for when we play after the incident.
Ooh. Okay. I'm ready.
Mm-hmm. It's a little aqueduct there as well. Cheeky little duct of the aqua. There's a bunch of skill here as well. I think this is like one of the very first areas where I like made a few screenshots when I was playing the game.
This little pond.
This little pond of water, yeah. You could go like to the side of here and then like zoom out, and you could like show yourself. I don't know. I don't know. It's just a lot of memories from like back in the day.
I can see, wandering around this place, I can see why people make characters for the pre-searing alone.
Mm-hmm. The game is
just
also
don't
just like a lot
leave.
simpler here. Yeah, if we just don't interact with the brood callers, we don't really get any aggro here.
Yo,
Raid.
Zeplar, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. How's it going? How's it going, everyone? Yeah, many just love pre-searing, and there is a website to presearing.com. Really, there's a whole like website dedicated to it.
Yeah,
That's
it's
pretty
like
cool.
a pre-stream community website.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, it's honestly it's gorgeous. I'm sad this isn't actually like part of Guild Wars 2 in any way. Well, it is, but you know, it's destroyed.
It is, but it isn't.
It is, but it isn't. Exactly.
Yeah, we can do this quest as well. Do you want to read this one out?
Yeah. Ah, I'm so glad you happened along. Could you help me, please? I was out here picking apples. I'd almost filled my basket when the spider, ugh, they were everywhere. I must have been the scent of the apples that attracted them. Anyways, I dropped my basket and ran. What else could I do? But I won't get any wages for today if I don't get that basket back. Can you go into the orchard and get my basket for me? This is like the heart in, what's it called? The human map.
Yeah. It's like the one in Queensdale, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Honestly, wait. Actually, it's like Ida. It might actually literally be the same thing. I think
you have to like
yeah.
kill spiders in the orchard. You don't have to get like a basket back, but you have to kill the spiders and you have to like stomp on the eggs. That was like one of the first hearts that I ever did in Guild Wars 2. I remember that.
It might actually be like the. I think it might actually be called after that as well. Let me check. Orchard, right?
I was working on Guild Wars myself, working on stuff on my assassin character. Yeah, assassin's what, the third expansion? Second
one.
expansion? Yeah, this is my first time playing Guild Wars, so we're starting with Prophecy, so I haven't gotten into all of the cool like more expansion based classes yet, but I'm excited. I need to decide what I'm gonna actually play. I haven't even decided what I want for my second profession yet. I think I'm gonna go with Mesmer because Echo sounds cool, and it sounds simple. Simple is key.
Simply dimply. Oh, there's a fucking giant needle spider. I'm being needled.
7 gold coins. Wow. What's a spider doing with coins?
We stole those from the previous adventurers that came through.
Oh, you're
Shit,
missing
spider.
out. Assassin is so much fun in late game. I eventually will get to the other stuff, but Lynn has made us like a whole itinerary. I am actually super excited. I can't leak the itinerary, but he's made videos explaining characters and history. He's like whole 9 yards. It's freaking amazing.
Do my best. All right, basket of apples.
That 7 gold was to feed his kids. Oh no. Oh no.
Right. Now to get back and get bullied by more spiders.
Yo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Speaking of which, I was gonna do some Nightfall campaign on my ritual list. Okay, so wait, so I kind of know what like the prophecies, because we're in prophecies right now, things are. What are the more like what are the other expansions big things? Ritualist, assassin, like what else is there? Can I cast things? Will I drop this item if I cast something?
Oh no, you can cast stuff. You just
Okay.
can't auto attack, right? Because you're not wearing a weapon.
Oh, okay.
Whoa, level 6?
Factions and Nightfalls are both have 2 professions each. Factions is Ritual and Assassin. Nightfall is Dervish and Paragon. I think it's is it Dervish that a lot of people wish they'd put in Guild Wars too?
Yeah, well, to be honest, Ritualist as well. But I do kind of wanted to like save these for like when we actually get there, right?
Okay, that's fine with me. Ooh, there's an Earth Scroll. I'm slowly making my way over there. I feel slower with this huge basket of apples in my hands.
Well, you don't just feel slower, you are slower. Let me go. I'm outpacing you by a lot.
Look, I'll get there eventually, okay?
Yo, I'm here to kill the spiders, right?
Thank you, I appreciate that. I'm gonna pick up this Earth Scroll, though. I'm following you. Paragon is crazy strong support character, uses shouts and chants to provide constant party-wide buffs. That sounds pretty cool. Sounds pretty cool. But I'm sure Lynn will explain it all when we get there. I'm excited.
Right.
Here's your apples. She said thank you. Fuck.
Thank you so much. You're so kind to me. Don't know what I would have done. Yeah. All right, Fort Rannick. It's actually kind of cool that we went here before because Fort Rannick will play, you know, a part in after the incident. Right.
The incident that you don't know anything about because you've never played this game before, right, Lynn?
No, I never played this game.
Or Guild Wars 2.
I think there was actually another quest here. Where you might get it from like somewhere else. How do you get this character? Oh, actually, Duke Baradin has the quest.
Meriden. Ooh, spoilers? Real? Yeah. It's not spoilers for Lynn. He's done Gwam like 3 times, 4 times, 5 times in the process. Oh, where'd we go?
We're going to talk to Duke Baradin real quick.
Nice.
Because there's the quest called The True King.
Ooh, greeting, youngster. Nice. I recently received word from Devona that a Char Ranger has been sighted south of the wall. Dom and I began scouring the countryside for this creature. In the meantime, I need someone to go into Regent Valley to Fort Rannick and deliver a message. Nice.
So they're also going to look for the thing. So yeah, you would normally use that to visit Fort Rannick, so it would lead you there. But yeah, we already walked. We already walked
there.
Yeah, but it's a chunky reward. It's 750 experience, which is, I think, probably one of the biggest XP rewards. The Vanguard quest that you get when you're level 10 and you're like doing other stuff are like a bigger reward, but I think this is a pretty chunky one for pre-searing. What's this? A letter from the Duke? From the Duke. Okay, I see. The good Duke suggests that I am not doing enough to serve Ascalon. See what he says here? I trust you and your men, being so far from the conflicts of the wall, have ample resources to hunt down this Char. Between you and me, Baradin is fortunate. Baradin is fortunate. He is so skilled a warrior. Oh, Baradin is fortunate that he is so skilled a warrior. Else he'd learn to regret being such a poor diplomat. Yeah, you know, sometimes my brain it doesn't get it.
Yeah, we've been playing for a while, so
his message has been received. You may consider yourself dismissed.
Nice.
Well, we got the reward. He's an old man as well. He looks handsome though. Look at this old man. You know, bald. He doesn't want to wear a helmet, so he just, you know, wears like a cap. It's not even a cap, it's just a belt on his head.
It is. It's just a belt on his head. And then his hammer, is that a hammer or an axe? It's not a very good axe if it's an axe.
Oh,
but
it's a hammer. It's a ram's hammer. Look, it looks like a ram.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's gotta be a hammer. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like this guy. Yep.
All right. Let's actually visit like Nicholas the Traveler, or Nicholas Sandford, and his companion, who I won't spoil who it is.
Ooh, no spoilers here.
But he is a handsome fella, so
Bro, this guy's a 5-time glamour. Well, he's completed it 3 times. How far are you on your 4th?
I probably like 33% of the way there.
So he's 33% of his 4th, and then he made an NA, or this account he's just starting because I'll make him go through Glam with me one day, maybe. Well, I won't make him do it. I wouldn't make him do it a 5th time. Unless he wanted to.
I'll probably force her to do it. That's the thing, though.
Yeah, now the tables have turned, right?
Yeah, she's not gonna be the one asking me. It's gonna be me asking her to play. Yo, we gotta blast the Gwam again. And Quiet's like, oh no,
oh no.
It's like that one. It's like the one meme of like yes mom or like yes mother. Or like the guy like the degen guy, you know, like in his PJs, you know, the smoking guy, right? It's like the smoking guy, all shriveled up. Yes, mom.
Yes, mom. Okay, Lynn. Yo, Noxie, welcome back. Welcome back.
Noxie back in the chat team.
Noxie is back in the chat. It's me? Are you the one that's by this person? Damn, you should have spoiled me like that. How rude.
Oh, another skill Finn. Another skill Finn.
Spend attribute points? Oh yeah, I do have a lot.
Yeah.
What do I spend them on? Do I just keep going?
Full fire magic, let's go.
Full fire. What about energy storage? Isn't that important?
It's a little bit important, yeah.
I'm not using any of those skills though.
Actually, like, Glyph of Lesser Energy is actually kind of pog. You don't really have, like, I think the most energy you would use on a single skill now is like 10, I think. Actually, no, it's Lightning Flash is like 15. But you can run into like some fire magic skills that use like 25 energy, so energy reduction through Glyph of Lesser Energy is actually kind of pog.
Do I use the glyph or do I just like let it sit there? Oh no, I do. Okay. Your next two spells cost 12 less energy. Ooh.
So yeah, your fire magic would just be almost free. It would actually be free. Yeah, we go into this little cave.
I like this little cave.
This is a tunnel, you know?
Noxie thinks I should also go fire. I win fire.
Yeah. Fire is fucking pog. Fire magic, pog magic.
Fire!
And then we get to this this cute little area. Look how cute it is.
Ooh.
And here
Nicholas.
they are. Sir Nicholas.
Professor Yackington.
Yeah, and he do you see what he is?
He's a yak. Is this the first world versus world yak?
Oh no, there's a bunch of other Dolyaks. Yeah, look at him. Look at how handsome he is.
Yeah, but this is the first one that's named, so we're gonna just go with that. Look at how cute he is. I like this.
Oh yeah. Also, like if you you have skill fins, right? Like he actually wants skill fins today. But seeing as we're gonna spend them on like a belt pouch, which is definitely more useful, we shouldn't use them on this.
Hey friend, I'm off to Cantha soon, so I'm glad you stopped by before I left. The last time I was here, a chief spotted a scale fin sticking out of Yackington's pack. He wanted to trade.
Chef, by the way.
Huh?
There's a chef.
Oh, yeah. So we don't use it?
Nah, we're not going to use it because it will exchange our skill fins, right?
Okay.
Actually, you could probably use one.
I have 10.
Yeah, just say like I have some right here. I think I'll give you an option.
10 or 5? That's the only... Nope. No, thank you.
Yeah, just give him 5. It's fine.
Give him 5?
You'll get one gift and you can open it. It'll be fun to like find out.
Thank you, Quietly Gaming. May our paths cross again. Nice.
What's in the chest? Let's see.
Gift for the Huntsman?
Yeah, you can open that. And what does it give you?
How do I open it? Oh, double click.
Just double click it.
5 bottle rockets.
Ah, so that's party points. So if you press the hero panel, which is I think by default H,
Okay.
and you go to titles,
Titles.
you should see there's like a there's
I
like
have
1
point.
Yeah, you have 1 point. And you need 10,000 to max it. So better get some more bottle rockets.
Oh shit. Okay.
So there you go. You have 5 party points now. Yeah, this is the little area they added once they I think they did like an update to the Legendary Defender of Ascalon, or I think it's a little bit later than that. They added they added like Nicholas the Traveler to the basically what he does here. Right now he's stationary, but like in the real world he kind of travels around every single week. And it will ask for one of these items. So for example, a few weeks ago it was Shriveled Eyes.
Ew.
That drops from like Wind Riders. So you would go out, you would kill like these things, and then you would trade them for these gifts, and you would actually have like pretty good items from those gifts. Players will buy them for like quite a lot of money, but you can only get 5 of them a week. So that's also why they're still like somewhat expensive, because you need like multiple accounts to actually get all of them. They're actually a good way to like get some weekly money, I guess.
The area was there, but they added Nick and the Yak.
Oh yeah. Well, there you have it. The area was there, but they added Nick and the Yak. Yeah, I like Professor Yakington. He's a handsome fella.
As a World v World enjoyer, I enjoy all Yaks. Oh.
There's gonna be more Doyaks, happening.
Yeah, but this one actually has a name, so.
Mm-hmm. I think there's also like a little book written about him as well somewhere. Right. What do we actually have left? Let me quickly check the questing, because I didn't really want to do all of them, but it turns out we might have actually done all of them.
Sometimes it's like that, you know what I mean?
It just happens.
Isn't there also a mesmer skill that makes your next spell refund all its energy? It's been so long I can't remember it. Is that Echo? The one that you were telling me about, Lynn? Or
No,
is that something else?
Echo makes a copy of the skill.
Oh, okay.
Prophecies, quests. Let's see. Yeah, there's still a few quests that we can do, but they're like pretty low. Let's actually, I think it's maybe time we try and go to the Northlands to kind of like finish up the
Free-searing?
Yeah, we can like get you your we can get you your like
Second
skill
profession?
quest, I guess. Yeah.
Yes.
We'll resign and we'll go to Ascalon City, and then we'll get you your secondary profession, and you should also get like a bunch of extra skills. Because there's still some skill quests you can do.
Just sold some gifts of the Traveler? What are those?
Those are what you get from Nicholas.
Oh.
It won't post-searing, right? Post-incident, my bad.
Where'd you go?
Yeah, I'm just zoning out, zoning in and out.
All the teleporting is confusing. I'm discombobulated.
Discombobulate.
Yeah.
We'll talk to Lady Althea again,
Hello, ma'am. I would like your clothing.
Whoa!
Not like that.
What the fuck?
I would like to be a mesmer, please. You have shown that you have potential to be a good mesmer. Taking mesmer as a secondary profession will give you access to all mesmer skills and allow you to train in illusion magic, domination magic, and inspiration magic. But you must still bear the armor of your primary profession. Yes, I'm ready to be a mesmer. Congratulations, you now have 2 professions. Fuck. Ooh, I got new things.
Yeah, you get a few more thingies, and I think that also unlocks domination magic, which is the one quest I already did. But yeah, it could be fun. We can quickly do it. It's a little bit of extra. Oh, it's actually from upon taking the quest, so we can even like just talk to him, and he'll give you the skills. We need to go to Fiobal's Fair. Foible's Fair.
The spell I was thinking about was Auspicious Incantations. But it's factions, so never mind. Aw. You get some crazy strong stuff out of Mesmer. I feel like Mesmer in both games is just broken in general. Can I just talk with this guy and it'll...
Yep. He should just give you the skills to begin with.
Backfire, Hex Spell. Target a foe takes 35 damage. Is that worth it? Over Conjure Phantasm?
Yeah, it uses a lot more energy. So, also like this spell is actually really pog, which I kind of use like together with Shatter, with Conjure Phantasm. So whatever it does is whenever what you basically do, you remove a hex you casted on the enemy, and then you will deal like AoE damage to target and like all adjacent foes. So if there's like 3 mobs stacked together, that doesn't have a target cap, just so you know. So you can hit like 100 enemies at once if you want to with that.
Conjure Phantasm or Shattered Delusions?
Well, what I would do is I would cast like Backfire in the opening of a fight. So like whenever they would cast a spell, they would basically just deal damage to themselves. And then I would cast Conjure Phantasm, and then like a second later I would cast Shattered Delusion. So it removes the latest applied hex. So it would remove Conjure Phantasm. So I'm turning like -5 damage into well, what is it? I'm turning -5 damage because of the health degen into like 30 damage around the target.
Oh shit, okay. So is it worth it to bring all 3 of these then?
You could, yeah.
Over what?
What you could also do is you could like get rid of like Conjure Phantasm and just use Shadow Delusion. So whenever I apply a hex, you would rip my hexes. That could work.
Ooh, okay, we'll try that.
So you could actually hard troll me as well, which is kind of funny. All right, let's actually visit the Northlands. We've been doing investigations and stuff about all the Char and stuff, but now it's time to go to the north.
I'm ready.
All right. We might actually get our ass eaten there, though, so we'll have to be a little bit careful.
I'm ready. I should make a Mesmer Ranger. Should I get a character slot for them? That's what Lynn is making. He is a Mesmer Ranger.
Well, honestly, you just want to get a Mesmer, right? Like Mesmer Ranger is fun to. Well, actually, I don't know how fun it is to play. I haven't played that combination really, or like any build with it. But if you want to, yeah, if you have a Mesmer already, you can meme around with it, right?
Oh, I mean a Mesmer and a Ranger. Oh, okay. As in different heroes. Why not? Why not? Do you think it's gonna be fun?
Why
Do
not?
the thing.
Yeah, like look at Backfire, right? Here we go. I'm gonna cast it. See that one chunk of damage? That was one Backfire trigger for me. It did like 70 damage, and that's like not even like maxed out. It's like I'm 6 domination magic. All right, so back in the day, this is actually kind of a fun story. Back in the day, we'd have to pull this lever and then it would open the door. The thing is that it would like close fast enough to where you would need 2 players to open the door downstairs and actually run through it. So they changed the timing for it. It also has the funny side effect that if you keep talking to the doors just go fucking crazy.
Ain't no way.
Yeah, the doors go crazy. Look at the doors. Yeah, I'll run down and I'll run through.
Okay.
Like, oh, and you know what they would call the people that would offer this service, because you would pay someone, yeah, looking for GM 50G. You know what GM stands for?
Apparently, Gate Monkey. Oh my god.
For fuck's sake, someone already spoiled it. Yeah,
Yeah.
you would call these people gate monkeys. You would be looking for gate monkeys, and you would pay them 50 gold. Just
Are
to
you
get
gonna
into
give
the
me
Northland.
50 gold, Lynn?
Well, I can't trade because my account is only is not a day old.
Wow.
I'll give you 50 gold on my main when we get there. Yeah, now we're in the north, so we're above the Great Northern Wall right now. This area is actually super cool as well. This will be the final area that we're going to be visiting in Ascalon. So like this is the final zone that we've kind of like not visited in the pre-serring yet.
Look how pretty it is, dude. Oh,
All right,
this is
there's the oak
insane.
hearts. You actually do a lot of damage to these lads because you're fire, right? These things, they're made of wood.
Ooh, perfect. Fire was the right choice.
Mm-hmm. This is actually, yeah, Twitch chat is gone now as well. So we'll pet name Twitch chat. So chat's still with us. Twitch cat is now Twitch chat.
You're still with us, guys. I'll do Mesmer first. Which campaign should I do? What's your favorite campaign out of all of them? Zevral. I think
Is that
that's
a-
the one you should do. Actually, Lynn, what's your favorite campaign out of all of them? You've played this game several times before, you know? I'd like to know.
It depends for what the purpose is. If you want to like get through it fast, probably want to start with factions. If you want to like have probably like the most natural story experience in Guild Wars, you probably want to play with Prophecies, but it's super slow, right? You're gonna find out immediately when we start playing factions, like how slow Prophecies actually is. Like I think we'll probably be like double the level we are now when we start playing the factions introduction area.
Really? Oh, damn.
Probably, yeah.
Okay.
All right, so these are actually kind of big. These are actually kind of strong. Let's actually focus. Maybe we can like go past these without, you know. That might be the way to go. All right. We'll lead Ben Wolfson out of here.
You're gonna have to lead me out of here too. You're the party
Yeah.
leader. Flash follow. Prophecies is kind of nice. Factions is short and sweet. Nightfall is long.
Nightfall is a very long introduction. I like it. Probably has like the strongest introduction to the franchise, or like to anything. But it's very long because it has these grindy segments in it, where you need to grind out a little bit of reputation points to continue. Also, this place we're in right now, it's called Pike and Square. Doesn't really have anything interesting here, but it becomes an outpost after the incident.
Okay. So this is
So
this is a
we'll,
place we'll see later on.
This is a place we'll see later on, yeah.
And I assume it will be probably very different.
Well, you can definitely like recognize the way it looked before.
I'm currently working on Nightfall on my ritualist. Have you never done Nightfall before, or you have? You're working through it again. Honestly, I can't give much advice on this because I've never played them, right? I have on my assassin. Nice.
Oh, the imp goes hard now. He hits like his flare hit for 72 damage there.
The imp.
Yeah, like for me, it really depends on what I want to do, right? Like if I want to get like a natural experience, and I'm probably like playing with someone else, I would definitely go prophecies. If I want to get a character ready for just like general gaming, also don't walk through the portal just yet before it
Okay.
updates. Oh, okay. Return to Gateguard Torin for your reward. Okay. So I don't think we'll be able to kill them, but we could, in theory, go and have a look at the char bosses. I think if we want to, and then we'll go back and we're probably gonna die, and then we'll go back and chill with Gateguard Torin and hand in our quest.
I don't have a heal skill, do I?
No, you do not. Well, you do have Aura of Restoration, so whatever you gotta keep casting spells, I guess.
Fuck. Okay. Okay. I have to actually push this button though for it to work, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think what we're gonna try and do is we're gonna try and send the imp in,
Okay.
and try and see if the imp will get the aggro, and then we'll try and bully these.
Okay. Send in the imp. Which one do you usually go for first?
We should definitely focus the Blade Storm here, because he uses Frenzy, so he'll take double damage. So that one's dead now. The imp is also dead. So use your imp now.
Oh. Imp. The imp is live.
So now we focus the hunter, I guess. Also, Twitch Cat's gonna die, so I'm gonna lose access to all my skills here in a sec.
No.
Oh, never mind, I don't. How the fuck did I survive that? I'm gonna stand next to him because he uses heal area, so whenever he uses a heal skill, he'll heal me as well. Haha, look at that. Fucking get fucked, nerd.
No
Alright, we won.
way.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a funny thing. Like, heal area also heals the enemy.
Ain't no way. Really? So what do you do? What do you do if you're like a healer? You just don't stand near the boss? So what about your friends? Do they have to like come to you?
Well, heal area is like actually like around you, so it's one of those weird skills. Also, don't aggro these because they will eat our ass.
Okay.
We'll just run past these in a sec.
If you are a healer, you don't use it. Okay, okay.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing, right? You don't use it.
I was told to look at the wooden thing.
Oh yeah, this wooden thing.
Can I look
Yeah.
at it without aggroing anything?
Oh, you can look at it. It's fine. Like this. Like you're, I think where you're standing, you're fine.
Okay, okay.
But yeah, like people are. Yeah. This is an interesting thing. Why are these things that built this way? Why do they look this way?
True. Spoilers?
A little bit of a spoiler, yeah. Right. How about these charges like go away? Watch me. Like I'm gonna move, we're gonna try and move past.
No! Run!
They should run up the hill here. Yeah.
Oh, good lord.
All right, we can run past them. But yeah, we're gonna have a look. You know, we're exploring across the wall now. We're gonna run into. We're gonna run into something concerning, so to say.
Are we?
Yeah.
Oh, that looks familiar. Aren't those things a little cauldron thing up there?
Yeah, there's a few cauldrons, you know.
A natural seed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, one of those is yours. I don't know if you need that.
No, I'm leaving that seed there. But yeah, we can like overlook this a little bit. There's that's a problem, you know. We found the char.
Blaze is
side of the wall.
bloodbath. Oh, do not go down there.
Yeah. So these are the char bosses, and you can kill them for. Well, you got a char bag, right? So these things, they drop char bags. They drop the only purple items in the pre-searing. They drop like char salvage kits, so you can get runes for your armor. Basically, all the end game pre-searing stuff is provided through this.
Oh,
Also, we're
okay.
getting attacked by the Groll.
Feels bad.
Yeah, this is what we've spotted across the wall, I guess. Also, the warthog is now angry at us because you hit it with with the firestorm.
Indeed.
Yeah, there's like some more things you can explore here. There's just a whole bunch of char to kill, which if you're like going for like your LDOA, you know, the Legendary Defender of Ascalon, so getting to level 20, you would basically go here, you would kill all these char, and then you would rinse and repeat for a few times. And then eventually, when you're like level 10, you can do other things. Yeah, you can have like a nice view of the Great Northern Wall here. It's another like excellent, you know, cool looking zone.
So is this the last of the zones? We've seen all the zones in the pre-searing now?
Yeah,
Look
we've
how
seen all of them.
pretty that is. Oh my god.
It's like the evening red, right?
Yeah, it looks so good. Look at the sky.
Mm-hmm.
Big.
So yeah, that's sort of everything that is in the pre-searing. I don't think we've really missed anything. Yeah, we've missed probably like a few quests, but they're not really super interesting. So yeah, to like summarize the story of the pre-searing so far. You know, we've spotted a char across this side of the wall. Apparently, he's been going around through the catacombs, and now, you know, we've kind of like spotted across the wall, and we've seen that there's like an entire invasion force with a giant cauldron waiting for us. So I think with that, we can hand in the quest at the gate guard. So let's actually return to Ascalon City one more time, and then we'll. I think we'll end the story of the pre-searing.
Ooh, I've never made it this far in the game.
I don't know, like how much more you want to play today.
Probably just finish pre-searing and then we can take a break. I know it's getting late for you, right?
Yeah, it's like 12-ish now.
Yeah. Trying to figure out how to get a Twitch clip onto TikTok and / or Instagram. So you can download your Twitch clips in the like panel. Just go to your videos and then you can just download, or you can upload. Would it be download or upload? It would be download.
You're downloading from Twitch, uploading to TikTok.
Yeah, and then what you can do is you can, once it's on your computer, you can go to Streamladder, which is what I use, and it'll format it for you. That way you can just upload it onto TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, whatever you like. Doesn't look like I can do it on my phone. Probably not. Earth Scroll. Earth Scroll. Did I go to a merchant before and sell this stuff?
Yeah, we can. Yes, I knew in my gut he was still alive. Thank you so much for finding him. All right. And then we can resign one final time.
Big.
Synchronized death. All right. Yeah, let's sell some stuff. And then we can oh, actually, before we almost forgot something. We have to go back one more time, but it's right here, so it's
okay,
kind of
hold
cool.
on. Earth Scroll, I can sell that stuff. A cursed icon.
Yeah, honestly, just keep your what is it called, your skill fins.
Everything
really
else
all
I
we
can
need.
sell. Okay.
Yep.
Scale fins, red irises. I have 5.
Yeah, you can keep our red irises as well.
I'm out.
About because we need to talk to Brownlow.
And the longsword, yeah, I kept the longsword.
And oh, actually, yeah, perfect. We need 5 skill fins, and then we can get a belt pouch. And a belt pouch is one like other thing that we kind of need. It's like a 5-slot inventory upgrade.
Ooh. Okay. It's all my scales.
Hmm?
So that's
Right.
all the scales. We're done. They're gone.
Yeah, and when we get to the post incident, we what we can do is we can like open a bank account and we can like store a lot of the things that we want to keep in there. So, for example, we do want to keep like an iris flower around, and we want to keep the tapestry shred. But the tapestry shred, I'll just give you one of mine for my main account.
Okay.
So yeah, that is it, I think. So let's hand in that final quest at Armin Saberlin.
Where's that? Oh, where you are.
Yep.
I'm coming.
So yeah, we pretty much the entirety we were in the pre-searing. We were working on figuring out what we want our secondary profession to be. Choosing a second profession can be one of the most difficult decisions facing a young soldier, but don't be afraid you've made the wrong choice. There's no right or wrong choice. Every combination of profession has unique benefits and possibilities. Now it is up to you to take advantage of them. Except, you look ready for war, Mesmerizing Lynn. Ready as any of us at the first time at any rate. That's good. From what I've seen, the war party will be prepared to head out soon. You best go to Sir Titus, something forth. Wait, what does he say?
Lest they set
Lest
forth
they set
without
forth
you.
without you. Okay.
I'm on my way.
Right. All right. So you can, I guess, like you can accept that reward there.
Okay. We're mustering our forces now. The attack against the Char will begin tonight. Let me know when you're ready to go, but be sure that all your affairs are in order before you do. Once you leave, there will be no turning back. In red letters, guys. That's pretty big. You may not see friends or family for quite a while. If you have unfinished business, attend to it before we go.
All right, before we do this, there's a very funny thing. If you were to play this in the heyday, there would usually be a lot of people leaving the pre-searing, and the first thing you would do is you would be pitted against other players in a PvP match. Funnily enough,
Really?
of annihilation, yeah. That doesn't really happen anymore because there's not a lot of people leaving the pre-searing at the same time. So usually that is skipped nowadays. You could, I think, in theory, if you get like a lot of ult accounts to leave the pre-searing at the same time, you could probably still trigger that. But I'm not sure if they completely removed it. I don't think they did. I think you can still trigger it, but you need a lot of people leaving the pre-searing at the same time. But yeah, we can. I'm gonna say my party is ready to leave everything behind.
Oh, wait. You might need to leave that domination magic quest, or does it do it automatically?
It does it automatically.
So can I abandon it?
You can abandon it, yeah.
Alright, we're ready. Pre-searing. Should I hit it? My party is ready to leave everything behind?
It's weird because it says like my party's ready to leave everything behind.
Yeah.
And yeah, if you click that. Do we need to ready up? Is that a thing?
Can you ready up?
It's weird. Yeah, you can ready. Yeah.
I readied up.
I never understood this because fuck, what is it? What is this quest called again? I never get this because I've never been able to start this thing, the next thing, I guess.
That is weird. Do we have to go solo?
I don't want to, but
Wait, can we try again? Maybe my quest kind of fucked us up.
no, it doesn't. But like, I don't know why it's.
I'm not
Are
ready.
you even able? Are you even able to do this together with the party?
Well, they give you the option. So why wouldn't you be able to?
Yeah.
This is false advertisement, Sir Titus. I don't appreciate it.
You have to do the follow-up mini mission if you don't want to do it, or trigger it as an irreversible mini.
Maybe click the option at the same time. Wait, isn't Lynn the party leader? He is the party leader, yeah.
Yeah, I clicked it. My party is ready to leave everything behind.
Maybe try again.
Each individual to make. Both of you will need to tell me when you want to leave. Now then, what about you? What about just you?
I mean, I am readied up.
You handed in the quest as well, right?
Yeah.
You have no quest? Let's actually rezone real quick. Maybe that helps it.
Okay, how do we do that?
Like, I got exactly the same thing. The same prompt saying that we have to do it alone. Which I don't agree with. I want to do this together. Oh, just change district? Yeah, that was the bigger play. Oh, well.
We're going on a trip on our favorite rocket ship.
Flying through the sky?
Little Einstein?
Yeah. Keep in mind, I never watched that as a kid. I think it was too old. Plus, if I did watch it, it wasn't in English. Would have been dubbed. All right, I'm gonna ready up.
I am readied.
All right. Yeah, I don't know. The Path to Glory. Followed by Ascalon Academy PvP battle. Is there more information for this then? Maybe change party leader. We can try that. You can, if you click on me and then press like plus on the thing, you can invite me.
Nope, I get the same thing.
See? Okay, now I took it as well. She has to take it and then you. Well, I mean, I did take it. Oh, well, too bad. Oh, time until mission start? Can you click as well? Like, I'm ready to start?
What?
Yeah, click it and then do go without me.
I'm ready. Like, oh, wait here. I'll be back later, or I'm ready to start without my party.
Ready to start. Ready to start.
Ready to start without my party?
Yeah. What are this? Please wait in town. Wait, what? What?
We're waiting.
Is there no timer for you? Is it?
It just says it'll be a moment. Oh, there we go. I'm loading now.
Oh, and it did actually put us both into separate instances again.
Wow.
Oh well.
How do I do this?
Well, okay. Imagine I am Orion then. It's fine. We'll just do this. You'll lead the Peepos to great success. It'll work. It'll work.
Just follow Rurik? Okay, I'm gonna follow him. And Titus.
Yeah. Just look at the dialogue, right? I guess I can read it out as well. I'm sorry I could not join you before the skirmish. I was delayed by official business. Rurik says, he was delayed by me. I wanted us to watch the battle together. Sir Titus did not exaggerate when he spoke of you. You've shown great promise today, which is the PvP battle, right? I've been keeping the prince informed of your deeds. After seeing your courage for himself, I believe he is convinced. I am. I've come to induct you into Ascalon's vanguard. We are an elite protectors who guard our nation when threatened from within or without. As part of the vanguard, you are needed on a critical mission before we begin our offensive against the Char. Our sentries spotted Vatlau Doontooth and his warband in the old bunker out beyond the Citadel. We found a passage that led here from the catacombs. Whatever his purpose is, it can be no good. As soon as you're ready, the prince himself will accompany you to cast this Char fiend out of our lands. So yeah, we're part of the Ascalon Vanguard now, the personal strike force of Prince Rurik.
Nice.
So yeah, he's gonna follow us along.
Press L to view your updated quest log. Mission objectives. Journey to Old Bunker. Okay, so how do I journey? Do I just go
well,
and he follows?
Yeah,
Do I need to talk to him?
It's a linear mission. You can.
Okay. I don't actually know where I'm going. Do I just follow the path?
Yep, follow the path. You'll run into a cave with a bunch of Groll, and you'll just fight your way through that. Like they're pretty low level as well. Like you're gonna be fine. I have Orion with me. You know, he reminds me of you.
I'm there in spirit, Lynn. Don't worry.
Well, luckily we saved him from the royalists. You know.
Oh, can I summon my imp? I can summon the imp. Nice.
I'm gonna do it as well then.
Right. I guess we just wander around until I find the right path.
Oh yeah.
Doesn't seem like it. Yep, this is a dead end. Yeah, we're not going that way. $11
gold.
Holy.
Yeah, there's only one way. You're not gonna miss out.
Well, I've already walked into a dead end, so there's that. Let Rurik tank everything. I will let Rurik tank. Stefan looks like he wants to also tank things.
Mm-hmm. Right, I'm at the end. I'm gonna quickly wait for you to get there as well.
We'll get there eventually.
They're actually kind of close.
Am I? Good.
Yeah, that's already the final group.
Give me that. We're picking up everything. Roll Shaman. Oh, he's a big boy. Help! Where is Rurik? Go in there and tank. I was told to make you tank everything, sir.
Oh, there's a fucking mosquito here. I think I got him. Yeah, I did.
Ooh.
Oh. Cutscene time.
Gwen!
It was on that day that the Char discovered a way around the
That char, by the way,
a way
is very
to bring it
important.
down.
Oh shit. Oh no. A wall! Oh,
Great Northern Wall.
fuck.
This is where the true story begins.
Oh no.
All right, and with that, we have today's final video.
Ooh. Which one is it? The Searing?
The Searing, yeah.
Welcome to Guild Wars. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. All right, we're gonna watch the last video that Lynn was made for today. I'm ready.
Ascalon was in flames. The char brought down fire and brimstone, destroying everything on the open plain for hundreds of miles. Their magic scorched the kingdom, and the previous fertile land, full of wheat fields and blossoming flowers, was now a grey pile of ash. The once loamy earth is now dry and arid. The riverbeds have dried up, and the mud flats have turned into a patchwork of cracked plates and jagged scars in the ground. Blasted and battered, the current landscape of Ascalon holds only the ghost of its former glory. Skeletons of grand cathedrals and remnants of whole cities lie broken on the shifted, displaced earth. The protected Great Northern Wall is perhaps the most intact structure in the entire kingdom, but the destruction that surrounds it lies in testament to its ultimate failure. But how did the other human kingdoms deal with the Char invasion? Unable to keep the Char out and lacking magic powerful enough to push them back, Kryta turned to a man named Sol D'Alessio and his promises of unseen gods coming to aid in the war. Whether it was luck or truly the invisible hand of some new gods, Kryta managed to push back the Char invasion, banishing the northern beast back to whence they came. Or, however, was another story.
Ooh, or...
The Char marched on Or after they got past the Great Northern Wall, and to stop the invading army, the King of Or's personal advisor and sage turned to the power of dark magic. Venturing into the vaults below the marble streets of Or, he unrolled a forbidden scroll and read the words he found printed there.
Oh no.
The resultant explosion sank the entire peninsula in an event now called the Cataclysm, and sent enough dirt into the air to blot out the sun for 100 days. Though the Char never reached the hallowed streets of Ara, nearly every citizen of Or was killed that day.
Oh shit.
Alright, there we go. There is another thing, but that one will be for the next play session. But yeah,
Next time.
if we go to the world map real quick and we can zoom out, you'll see Tyria in Guild Wars 1. And yeah,
how
if
do
you
I
look at Or,
zoom out?
just click once.
Oh. Ah, this map looks familiar.
Yeah, and as you can see, Or is a little underwater, you know?
Yeah. I'd say it looks pretty sunken. It looks pretty sunken. So
Yeah,
wait, so where have we traveled in Guild Wars 2? We've done all of this right here, some of this. So there's like a lot of the map that we haven't explored in Guild Wars 2 yet.
Yeah, like mostly like near the isle. Like if you go to the top left, that island is like the Isle of Janthier. We haven't been there yet. There's still like a lot of the northern Shiver Peaks we haven't really investigated, I want to say.
And
Yeah. But yeah, that is the pre-searing. I guess we can walk into like Ascalon City, you know, destroyed. We can like have a little bit of a comparison, I guess. Funnily enough, the rock you're standing on right now is actually where we spawned when we entered the pre-searing.
really? Oh, dude,
yeah.
it is. Because there's the bridge. Oh my god.
Yeah. Welcome back, Mesmerizing Lynn. It looks like the patrol went well. You're still in one piece after, at any rate. Listen, Prince Rurik sent me to ask you a favor. You've been in the field, so you probably haven't heard about this, but an ambassador arrived from our old enemy, Kryta. They can help us fight the Char, but the king won't even talk to him. The prince hasn't been able to make any headway with his father, but he knows the king trusts Titus, and Titus trusts you. Would you perhaps talk to War Master Titus? He's a War Master now. About this
Ooh.
matter. He's in his usual place in Ascalon City. Of course, I'll talk to Titus. The
I've got a
Crichton
full-on
ambassador.
party now.
Yeah. But yeah, this is exactly where we were last time. You know, Ascalon Academy. You're walking past the gate now where we ended. Yeah, this is Ascalon. It's destroyed now.
Yo, this is crazy. Oh no.
Yeah, the majority of where we are in Ascalon right now is is just like the water where the water was before. It's just all cragged rock, right? You can like enter the outpost. We'll do a little bit of exploration.
We'll do it next time. That's fine.
Yeah,
On
we'll do it next time.
Wednesday. On
Wednesday, my dude. Oh, also lime and coconut is here. So that's the person who gave you the char bag.
Ooh, thank you. I appreciate that. Again. Wait, where is this dude?
Well, he's in the map, right? So you need to go through the portal to Ascalon City.
Thank you for the follows, guys. I really appreciate it. What is this? Brawl necklace. Damn.
But yeah,
I'm in the city.
we're in the city again. I guess we can talk to War Master Grass and then we'll end it here. Or War Master Titus now. I don't know
War
where Grass is.
Master. Dude, the char literally like destroyed this place. Look at it.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Actual nuked.
Would like to trade. What is this? 50 chocolate bunnies. What is that? What do chocolate bunnies do?
It will give you a speed boost in town.
Ooh, thank you.
But yeah, let's talk to War Master Titus.
Don't talk to me about the Crichton ambassador. I've been getting an earful from both sides. Do you know why King, my brain, Adelburn, there we go. I'm seeing the other one that they misspelled before. Trust me, Aldeburn trusts me, Quietly Gaming, because I know where my loyalties lie. King and country, Balthazar preserve them both. Perhaps joining the prince's vanguard has confused you, but Rorik is not the ruler of this kingdom. Now, listen to me. The king's already given this matter much consideration, and the likes of you and I best abide by his wisdom.
All right. The king's message.
Big.
I have an important task for you. Please deliver this royal message to Ambassador Zane of Kryta. Tramp can be found outside the city. Go out the western gate to Old Ascalon and head west to find the encampment. I don't trust these Crichtons. I want you to take someone with you there in case there's trouble. I'm sure Alicio is willing to go with you, and she can heal you if need be. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do tomorrow. Or
Wednesday.
Not tomorrow, Wednesday. It's Wednesday, my dudes.
Can I wave?
You can.
Can I slash wave? Ooh, nice. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna actually end here for today, guys. I don't know if anyone's currently streaming Guild Wars 1, but I would like to rate another Guild Wars 1 streamer. So we're gonna take a peek really quick, and then I'm going to let you guys go for the day, but we will be back on Wednesday. Thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out. This has actually been like it's been super fun, I'm not gonna lie. There is one other person. Amateur doing it, story quests. Perfect. Okay, we're gonna go to this person here. But yeah, thank you guys a bunch for coming and hanging out, and hopefully you guys will be back on Wednesday. We're gonna try and play through all of Prophecies, right? In the next 2 weeks, if we can. Do you think we're gonna be able to in the next 2 weeks?
Well, we have 5 more play dates, right? So I guess if we do yeah, I think if we do like the entirety of Ascalon, maybe a little bit of Shiver Peaks, like ending it there. The thing is we need to kind of level alongside, which is going to take more time than if you were to like normally play through it, which sucks a little bit because it makes it very hard to judge how much time we'll actually need. But I think next session will probably be all of Ascalon, and then we'll probably do the Shiver Peaks and like get into Kryta afterwards. I don't know if we can do it in 2 weeks. Depends. We need to level in between as well.
I'd be fine with that if you're around.
It's slow. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. Will we be able to, like, are you gonna be around? Oh, we can talk about this after stream.
Yep.
Anyway, guys, thank you for coming and hanging out. We're going to raid the other person who's currently streaming Guild Wars 1, so jump into the raid and help me in saying hello to them. So, yeah. Anyways, if you'd like, you can follow me on my socials. Or you can join my Discord, which we'll announce when I go live next with Guild Wars 1 and other stuff. I usually do variety, and I'm doing Guild Wars 1 right now, Guild Wars 2, RPGs. But yeah. And follow Lynn.
Yeah, follow me. Join my Discord.
And join Lynn's Discord also.
I don't actually have a link for it. I need to find the link.
Wow, okay. We'll link it next time. Easy. Yeah,
We'll link it next time.
join Lynn's Discord as well. He does a bunch of Gwam stuff on his stream, and he's gonna drag me through Gwam after story probably. Like I don't doubt that he will. But anyway, I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye.
Bye.